Okay, hello there. How are you? I hope you're doing good at 1 a.m. 1:14 actually. I was watching a video. I got kind of entranced by it. Oh crap. Oh yo, Witch, thank you for being here for 14 months. Since you have to read this one, thank you for streaming and sharing your charming funny soul. Oh, that's so nice of you. Thanks for keeping me company tonight. Stuff is happening tomorrow that's outside of my control, so tonight is an anxious night. Well, it's gonna be okay. Little by little things will get better for you. I know they will. Even if it sometimes feels like it's not the case. I'm feeling pretty good today, besides sleep deprived, so we're gonna have an all-night stream. I slept at really crazy hours. I don't know what happened. But it'll all be okay. It'll all be okay. I'm ironically feeling a lot less anxious somehow. What was I gonna say? I'm feeling a lot less anxious specifically, I started taking probiotics and that seemed to help a lot for some reason. It's so weird. I was just like, these aren't real. I remember taking these when I was younger, though. I'll try literally anything. It seemed to help. I have like a lot more energy. Like that's been weird. Yeah, also silver's $60 now. Congratulations, everyone. Even if you bought it when it was more expensive, it'll still be more expensive than what you paid for it. That's crazy. Big beautiful Bubba, thank you for being here. You started stream during the witching hour for me. Seems about right for a Grimmi stream. Yo, let's go, baby. Let's go. But yeah, silver is up so much. You've taken 200 milligrams of CBD, so I'm more chill than I would be otherwise. Oh, dang. Well, I don't wanna pry into what's going on in your life, but I know that whatever's happening, it's gonna be okay. Even if things kind of suck for a while. Generally, everything is okay eventually. Can sometimes just take a little bit, but, you can get strong, you can get through it. I believe in you. Poke, hello there. Grimby, I will unlock Manhattan Cafe, DJ Penguin. Hello there, DJ Penguin. I hope you're doing well. You ate an edible like 6 hours ago? Good for you. If you guys need to go to bed, by the way, please do. Like, in no way, shape, or form should you guys stay up if it's just like, Grimmy's on. Time to die. Like, you know, just saying. You've been awake for 29 hours playing various horror games to get all the achievement, and Grimmy, you're 3 hours behind me. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, please. Go to sleep, please. Please, please, please. Insomnia said otherwise. Good luck, baby. Night shift, don't tell my boss. Yo, oh my god. Don't die, don't die. I just graduated. She'll sleep when I choose tonight. Congratulations. You deserve a little treat then. You deserve a little vacation. Go for it, baby. Go for it. And also, yes, this is, what's it called? UK EU friendly hours. So, hello Europe. I hope you're doing well. Top of the morning to you. No, wait, people don't like when you do that. I think it's charming. I think it's very charming. I hope Vesper's doing okay. That's like the only British person. Vesper and Siren, I think, are the only British people I know. And Shondo, but I haven't really talked to her, like, too much. But those are the three. I might know more British people that I'm not thinking of at the second, but, like, hope they're all doing well. It's like 4:17 a.m. where I am. Well, good morning. Good morning, sunshine. How you doing? What you gonna get up to today? We're gonna play some spooky horror games, and we're also gonna look at some stuff about the economy, because that's my special interest, and you can't escape me. Because I think it's interesting. I was born at the time that was most interesting for someone with this type of autism. Do you have any idea how excited I am and how weird this is? To know that people use propaganda and algorithms to figure out everything about your life when it comes to marketing? As someone that doesn't want to, like, you know, exploit people with marketing, but just thinks it's interesting, don't you? Okay, anyway. Shondo has my favorite color palette out of every... She looks so cute, doesn't she? She's just an adorable little lady. I really loved her lore video. I remember I was, watching, like, not like, what was it? It was, like, her outfit when she went to, like, her current modeler. I loved her lore video for it. It was so good. It's really, really cute and really, really fun and interesting. I like it a lot. Late stream, it's already mid-morning here in Spain. Well, good morning! Good morning! Good mid-morning! Michael Caine, but it says, like Michael Caine, only way I can sound British, Michael Caine. Is that how you say it? Michael Caine. It sounds like Michael Caine, yeah. That is how it sounds. Oh my goodness! That's so cool. It's so lovely and girly. Yes, I love her cardboard house background. It's so good. It's so cute! I love Shondo's, like, entire aesthetic and background. It's really adorable. She has, like, a very, at least in my opinion, like, I I haven't asked her about it personally, but she seems like a very imaginative and like very creative young little lady. She's very cute. It's peak aesthetic. Yes, that's the thing. It's peak aesthetic. I really like when people go hard with their lore and backgrounds. I need to change. Claro, are you awake? Claro, you want to draw backgrounds? Claro, I know that I know you do really good backgrounds. This is a screenshot from Silent Hill I've had on my backdrop for years now at this point. This is from Downpour 2, which I didn't think was the worst game ever. I just don't think of it as a Silent Hill. Just saying. It's time for Australia, almost 8:30 p.m. Hello, Grimmi. Hello there! Australia seems cool, but I would never want to go there. Like, you guys, your animals are really angry at you. And it's apparently extremely warm. Like, no. I can't do it. Novel, I'm so sorry. Let me get the... 1 second, everyone. 1 second, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if you were going to be here, but I do have something for this. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. All right, 1 second. 1 moment. 1 moment, 1 moment, 1 moment. Okay, there we are, there we are, there we are. Please prepare, everyone. Please prepare. Please get ready to salute. All right, everyone. Yes, we have a new update on the silver price. Grimmi, I don't know. I feel like it's become a joke at this point. I don't think it's actually harming Novel's feelings. I hope it's not. Because it's $60 now. Okay, anyway. Today, for the first time in history, 1 ounce of silver has reached $60. 61. $60. $60. When Grimmi... Thank you so much for purchasing a gamer sub. Drink it, drink it! When Grimmi Coin was first announced, it was at a all-time high, I believe, or actually not all-time, but it was at, no, I think it was. It was around $34. Today, it has doubled in price from when the coin was put on sale. And the $50 pre-order window is now so spectacularly non-profitable that every Grimmi merchandise run I will ever do with Novel will probably go towards correcting that problem. Please pray for Novel in his time of deep disparity. Unprecedented, historical, truly impossible even. Impossible. Literally impossible. There are some impossible things happening. There are some impossible things happening. The court's accidentally admitting that they planted, like, a gun on Luigi. Like, a policeman accidentally saying that. Just like, oh, did his bag have a gun in it when you found him? No. It was at the station, though. What? It was in the station when we looked at his bag, though. And your body camera was turned off for 10 minutes in between bringing that bag to the station? Yes. There's so many crazy things going on, I feel like maybe this is just for me. Like, maybe I've died and... Not the silver thing, I feel quite bad about that with Novel, but just like, that's just so crazy. Like, people are, like, manifesting, like, stuff for Luigi, like a tulpa. Like, this is crazy. Also, thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. Thank you, it's all good. Gaming Bleach, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. Ryer, thank you for being here for 38 months. Holy crap. Necro1 Mouse, thank you for being here for 4 months. Witch Weaver, thank you again for being here for 14. Big Bad Wolf, thank you for being here for 44, baby. Self-Aware Can Opener, thank you for being here for, it says 12 or 11? It's hard to tell on my end, but I think 12. Bummer, thank you, the full year. Thank you for being here for 6 months. No sleep it is, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Grimmi truly surged the market. We're just living in really weird times. Like, they're not impossible, they're just really weird. Grimmi's new hit single, Like a Tulpa, that'd be a cool single. What would the lyrics be? Ooh, they'd be so haunting. Like, you could have it be like they're about like a dream lady. And like they're manifesting them. But tulpas are kind of like silly because it's usually just silver surge from 30s to 50s. Yeah. The 1 month where we chose to be safe instead of our usual 3 months, the 1 month, yeah. I'm so sorry. Um, I'm so sorry about that, dude. I mean, for real, like, anything I make with you guys from this point on can just go towards paying back that. You don't have to pay me ever. Uh, the timing is comical, the idea was perfect. It's a really cool concept. It's just, I think the pre-order window for silver has to be... I don't even know right now. I don't think many people are doing, like, pre-order coins and stuff, like, at all. I think they're just going directly to, like, the minting process and selling them, so... I guess, yeah, I don't know. It would have worked. Silver has never moved like that. Yeah, but we're in hell. Oh, Hootie Who's here. Yo, Hootie Who, what's up? How you doing? Mr. Frick, thank you for being here for 4 to 4 months, baby. I hope you're doing well. It's the Mr. Frick. I hope you're doing good. Within minutes, it's... I think that, like, with silver right now, like, the premium is really high because they can't predict it. Have you tried Monsters Are Coming Rock and Road? There's a new update that brings more challengers. There's a skip ban building options, too. So cool. Yes. I have. Your name is so sad. Are you okay? You should change your name to, like, nice, happy person instead of stupid piece of crud. Dear lord. Oh god. Dude, that sucks. Are you okay? Grimmi coin has one of the biggest returns on investments from all influencers' coins. Legitimately, we accidentally did the reverse of a rug pull. It was impossible, but we did it. Have you considered that? That this is the reverse of a rug pull? Grimmi will literally go in VTuber history. I think this is very historic as an internet problem. It's a reverse rug pull, where the person that invests in it gets money. Wait, that's like what every coin promises, but none of them actually do. A curtain push, a rug pull, but a flying carpet, a rug push. I like a curtain push, a rug push. Silver going to the moon. Silver could eventually go down. I don't know if it will, actually. Silver's probably your best bet. I've been considering just, like, using some of my savings and, like, just, or even just some of, like something to, like, I've been considering just getting more silver at this point, because I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna go down at this point. It might at some point. But we have a really bad economic situation right now. Do you want to know? I actually want to show you guys a video to show you why that economic situation is getting even worse. In a really interesting, really insane way. We in Grimbo ain't like that. When we say we're going to make you money on investment, gosh darn it, you're going to make money on an investment? What's going to happen, I guess, is that we're going to give you $10. Is what's, even if we blow up the process, hell yeah. Check out the new merchandise coming out with Novel Horizon. It's all gonna go towards paying off the silver if you do buy anything in the future. I don't know even, like, when it'll be paid off, or if it ever will, because this was unprecedented, and I mean, the coin still cost money to mint is the thing, too. So, I don't know how much money I'm gonna owe Novel, but, go check out the merch. That, I mean, never get to pay out from that. I don't mind, though. I feel really happy the coin made such a cool impact on everyone. Good evening, Grimmi in chat. Good luck at your investments. Thank you. I mean, everyone else's investments are doing good. Yeah, here, this is gonna go towards paying back Novel Horizons. Here you go. Let me find it really fast. This is going back towards paying back Novel Horizons. There you go. There you are. I'm gonna be working for Novel for quite some time. Check it out with the silver. That's not the silver coin. That's a different one, but it's still cool. But this is the new up-and-coming Grimmi plush. It looks like she's having a mental breakdown, which, you know, sometimes I am. Often I am. Most people are. It's really hard to be alive at this exact point in time. Oh my god, in the specific way. Physically, you are safe. Mentally, it's never been worse. I think she should be holding a can of Red Bull. That'd be really cute. Please give her some cute accessories if you find some. Grimmi, my family isn't going to have anything for Christmas now. Why? When is it coming out? No, go get your family stuff. What the hell? It's not coming out before Christmas now. Dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Just like, I'm not getting it. Also, hi, Brian. I'm not giving anyone anything. I found a really cool like little electronics fixing game recently. This isn't something to say exactly during stream. I should probably DM you this instead of just saying this on stream. But I found a really cool little electronics fixing game. I really want to get back into soldering. You have to turn her around before getting changed. Yes, please don't make me look at your Wengus if you'd be so kind. Don't do that. You should send the Angel Tree kids a Grimmi plush. I'm not gonna do that to them. They'll never know who I am, hopefully. Hopefully. I think I'm turning that stuff in tomorrow, by the way, so... I'm just gonna, like, go through the store and try to find some Pokemon stuff, because apparently the cards are not okay to give to children with that specific program, which is weird. Don't be like Toxic from Dispatch. Yes, please don't. I still have not seen Toxus Wengus. Like, are you guys happy about it? Like, was it a positive Wengus, or was it like a really gross Wengus? Because I kind of assumed that it was like horrifying and like it was like melting off. It's not that exciting? Oh, I thought it was gonna be like Toxic Wengus. The very, very interesting game. It's unremarkable. Okay. It just wiggles there. That's how most Wenguses are. Okay. That was the best Grimmi laugh ever. Thank you. A bee spawned in my bag in class. They were helping you pass calculus. You should thank them. That was your friend. They were helping you. Or alternatively, they made you like jump up and get afraid in front of everyone, and like you had a bit of a moment, but still, it altered the course of your life in a positive way, and I want you to acknowledge that. Let's go. Are you going to ask us to rate as Wengus? I'm never going to have a PP rating stream. I thought that was something that I should probably get out of the way, since we were going in that direction. It's never gonna happen. I've heard that's actually like a weird fetish thing, where people want women to rate their peepees. People pay money to women to rate their peepees. I don't think that's what did I come in on? The internet. How much money? Oh, which? No. Like a substantial amount. Like the thing is, it's what's a blue Twitch? Oh, is that Fansley? Truly the dumbest possible timeline. I think, they're all a respectable 6 to someone. Dear Lord Fridge. I think the thing is, they really want intimacy, and if they watch an e-girl a lot, like, they'll eventually go like, oh man, all I need to do is send them a picture of my pee-pee, and this will be in some way alluring. This will be a connection. If you're at this point, I really urge you to go and outside just for a little bit, and consider if it's something that makes you happy. I've met some ladies that do that, and they kind of, not in a rude way, they just, they were very nice to the person, but it was a job for them, so they'd usually just laugh about it immediately after. Not all of them. I'm sure there are some very hardworking, honest PP rating women, but it's like, probably like almost all of them, so. They, even if they're just like, oh my god, this would be so cool if you sent me that, yeah. It failed for literally every other guy, but surely it'll work for me. And you have to send them money now. It's just... I just don't, you can't really critique it though, because what can they change? That's true. It's just, I guess they're paying for someone to be polite about it. I mean, they're not paying for someone to, like, give them feedback, like, you know, have fun explaining you're a genital auditor in your tax forms. I think that they could probably get around that with just saying that, like, they're a consultant. A marketing consultant is very broad. I haven't done marketing consultant in that specific way, because that would not be a very comfortable environment for, me. But marketing consultant is a very broad spectrum of things you could be doing, like in terms of pay grade and stuff. So, anyway. Thank you, Riot, for being here for 20 streams. We certainly do. We certainly do. I have something I wanted to show you guys. Um, I have something I wanted to show you guys. Not a Wengus. I know I also showed something very uncomfortable yesterday because it was in the game we were playing. That was a very uncomfortable game, by the way. I'm still thinking about it. Like, damn, they did something very, very interesting with that. I'm honestly very happy that they put their whole heart into it and made something really crazy and weird. Um, we have a few games to play also. I asked on Twitter what would be the best games to play, and people had a lot of really good suggestions. People had a lot of really, really, really good suggestions. So we're gonna try a few of those, and let's see here. Um, I'm gonna put my tab from coolstacks.com to the side. Silver is almost $61. Oh my god, it's $60.93. What the hell is going on? Oh my god. Gold is 4,200 almost. Jeez. That game was unsettlingly educational. Just need a censor option for the laptop. I think it was shocking, and I think it shouldn't be censored. I think this is what kind of like a lot of people are so angry about when it comes to the censorship stuff outside of the pornographic stuff. Well, it's not a censorship issue. It's a legal issue for Visa, but I don't know. We've talked about that like 100 times, and people still don't believe me on it sometimes. And then I get one guide because I'm just like, oh, I need to explain this to this one person. Let's have this conversation for a 12th time. And then they're like, oh, okay. Or they're like, no. And it's like, but this is what's happening. No. But this is actually what's happening. No. But this is like what's occurring in the, no. But this isn't like a subjective, no, it's censorship. It shouldn't be censored, but they should have the option. I think having it uncensored is really important because it gets across the feeling that the author of the game is going for, which is feeling very uncomfortable around someone that is really pushing past their like boundaries and trying to make them feel uncomfortable. So I think if it was censored, it wouldn't have that same level of impact. Game Rex, may I recommend a demo? In no way affiliated with it? Yeah, go for it. I would love that. If it's a horror game, we'll probably play it. If it's not, we'll try to make time for it at some point. But I'm gonna try to get to the point where we're gonna be playing a new horror game every day, and then we may also be playing an older horror game that we're working through, also every day. So I want my schedule to just be new horror game every day. Maybe not every day. I probably need like one day off a week, or I'll go crazy. It's very delightful hearing you talk about anything before. Oh my goodness gracious, that is too sweet. 2 games a day, let's go. Yes, today we're going to be doing a short horror game, and then I want to do the GTA server stuff, but I've been so, like, I need to sit down and figure it out, and every time my brain is just like, don't do this, Grimmi, just give up and die. But we're going to be watching some, Neophonia. Liminal Dreamlike Explorer, I love you. In a platonic, not weird way. Like your grandma, thank you so much, Plush. That is so sweet of you. I just love that liminal space stuff. Nophenia, you say? Okay, let's see here. Let's get that demo. Has horror aspects, maybe? It depends. Oh, this looks adorable. I've been meaning to download this. Oh, you brought your Grammy such a nice thing. Sorry, I had to offset saying that creepy sentence to you. So there we go. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the backrooms and like liminal spaces, so this looks lovely. Searching for a world that doesn't exist? We could check that out, maybe. I wanted to show you guys one thing. It's gonna be maddening, and it's gonna be upsetting. At least it's a relief that you didn't get in trouble. Yeah, I don't think it's something where we're gonna get in trouble. You didn't have to clarify, just in case. I just want to make sure you knew your grandma loves you. Your grandma loves you. Okay, I wanted to show you guys something. You know the stream is going to end with Magnus. We might not do Magnus today, just because I feel like we've been doing it so often. We do have to get through 200 episodes of it also. Like, it's really good, but it is very long. Hey! Guys, what are you doing? Stop fighting. The cats are getting angry at each other. What happened here? Michael, oh. She doesn't want to play with you, Mike. She doesn't want to play with you. She thinks you're trying to kill her. Okay, Mike? 1 second, I'm gonna turn on replay. 1 sec, 1 sec. Michael jumped out of one of his little cat tunnels while Pumpkin was walking by, and she thought she was going to be killed, so she screamed at him and scared the crap out of the other cat. Okay. I thought the cat fight was follow alert because of the timing. No. I'm so sorry about that. But I've got a really good list of games coming up, for the next few weeks. I'm gonna try my absolute best to stick with that just because I think that'll be good for a schedule. Let's see here. Maldaduke recommended some. They look really good. Maldaduke's another horror game VTuber / YouTuber. Please go check him out. Let's see. We still have Raw Fury. We still have Raw Fury's games, Norco, The Victor Initiative, Heaven Does Not Respond, Exorcist, Oldest Tongue, Birdhouse, and now we have Nophenia. We also have Bloodbark and Ret. I like that. Hi, Grimmi. Hello there. Yo. Random Grimmi at 3M. Yes, Rivian. Oh, how are you? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having fun today. How are you? Are things going well? How are the kids? I thought that maybe we could watch a little something about the economy. And I know you guys are going to be like, how dare you? But it's really interesting, and it has a lot to do with AI and algorithms. And it is psychotic, and it is so creepy, and it is so interesting. Fillion's running an ARG. I'm going to be so real with you. I have not noticed anything going on in weeks. I have been so tired. I have been so crazy tired. I'm getting a little better about it. Like, I was getting really sick for quite a while. That voice is uncanny. No, it isn't. This is just the voice of someone that probably tells people in a business meeting that they need to really focus on what they want to do for the next quarter. We're doing fine. Let's just focus on the next quarter. Please focus on the next quarter. Focus on the next quarter. We need this next quarter to come out well. What am I going to do? My children already don't like me. Please, I need to impress someone. Okay, there we go. So, this is a video essay about, and you're not going to like this one, but I do really want to show you this. We're just going to be going through this as a reaction. I'm also going to be trying to stay more on task and not, like, pause this for, like, 2.5 hours. So, that's some Truman Show type beast. Oh, isn't that nice? I think you're having a wonderful day now, aren't you? You're not in a psychotic episode. Things are real, unfortunately. Yes, you are. Yes, we all are. So we'll see about that. Oh my God, witch. Oh my God. I hope you can feel better. I'm gonna be praying for you. We all gonna be praying for you. Let's all pray for each other too. So we're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna talk about how to avoid this. So don't worry if you're watching it and slowly starting to have a panic attack. We're gonna talk about how to avoid this after. So I highly recommend that you don't just go, Grimmi, what do I do? Ah! Like, which is probably gonna be your first reaction to this. I have no idea what I joined. Well, just don't go, Grimmi, what? Like, you're gonna see. It's okay.
The holy grail for a long time has been, what if we could charge every single person the maximum amount that we know they're able to or willing to pay?
They know things about us that we don't know. They're smarter than us, and we're training them in a way that is know things about us that we don't know. They're
I want to make sure that these Babbages, these are the enemy. These are the enemy. These Babbages are the bitches. Just be careful. If you see these, I wouldn't even shop at that store. Don't shop at that store anymore. Leave. Leave. Leave that store. Walmart, leave Walmart. Leave Walmart. Leave Walmart. Dynamic pricing, I think, is okay to counter scalpers, but against average customers, it's evil. I think dynamic pricing is okay if the manufacturers briefly increase the price of it, but I think when it comes to getting it at manufacturer's price and then, like, then charging, like, way more for it, it only really benefits the, overall, like, people that are in charge, like, of the, like, retail stores, especially because they have to be large retailers. Someone actually sent me an email recently about it. I was gonna try to sell Pokemon cards on my... I said I wasn't gonna get too into things. We're gonna watch this all the way through.
Than us, and we're training them in a way that is incalculable.
Walk into any grocery store, and on average, everything is about 30% more expensive than it was in 2020.
Yep.
Inflation, supply chains,
tariffs.
We've heard it all. But what if something else is happening? Something intentional. What if someone is charged $2 for these eggs, but another person is charged $2.40 at the same exact store?
Mm-hmm.
And it's pushing prices up. 5 months ago, a researcher reached out to me about Instacart. She'd been studying their Washington, D.C. workforce. Different pay for nearly identical work. Her question, if they do this to workers, what about consumers? Before joining More Perfect Union, I worked in grocery pricing, so I agreed to help investigate. The problem? It wasn't easy to test. Grocery prices change all the time, for legitimate reasons. Receipts you can't compare. If we wanted to do this, we'd need a team. A researcher, community organizers, other journalists, and most importantly, regular people who care. Lots of them. 5 months of digging, what we found is bigger than Instacart. Yes, inflation is real, but something else has been...
So this came out very recently? This is so psychotic. This is so crazy beyond your wildest dreams. Like, they found out stuff that's just horrifying. You're gonna feel really, really weird after this. He teleported. Nothing personnel, kid. I know from miserable personal experience that stores don't have digital price tags absolutely do have a team that reprices any changes every single morning. Yes, so there's that, and then there's what we have coming up. So there's two different types of, I guess, price gouging when it comes to digital markers and stuff. So there's the type of price gouge. Well, they're going to explain it. And we're going to see.
Pushing prices higher.
I watched this before we saw, or
There's
before the stream started.
One that grocery stores and tech companies built together. It learns from every purchase.
It's not just online. It's in the physical stores you walk into, with the primary goal, maximize profit.
Day by day, it's moving billions of dollars, 1 penny at a time.
Here's how we uncovered it, how it's turning the grocery business into a goldmine, and why, without regulation, your grocery bill may keep climbing no matter what happens with inflation.
I'm now going to ask you to take out your phone, and we're going to get started with shopping for 20 items at the Safeway.
This is Katie Wells. She's the
Doesn't
director
depend
of
on how you
research
dress,
at Groundwork
actually,
Collaborative.
Whimsy.
She's the one who reached out. The plan was pretty simple.
This is only in the US right now, Silpha? Well, from what I understand, it's in a few different places, but it's primarily just in places where they're already, like, rolling these things out. Everywhere that has these, like, these specific brands and these specific companies that are doing this, it will eventually reach other countries. Like, there's no question of it. Unless it's something that becomes illegal, then it will reach other countries. You can Google VTuber inflation and learn more. Hi, Horatius, what's up? Hope you're doing well. But seriously, like, in terms of, like, it's gonna reach everywhere. It's gonna reach everywhere, and it's gonna suck. And this is slightly different than how we're used to it, so this has a lot more to do with AI, and that's also why ChatGPT will probably explode, but other AI functionality will stay, and the AI bubble won't, like, explode.
Get everyone in a room. Open up Instacart. Select the same store, same items. On phones and computers. Select pickup to remove any delivery calculations. And write our basket totals down on a note card. All to test a simple question. Were shoppers being charged different amounts for the same exact item at the same exact store and time?
Congratulations, guys. You have finished the test.
First, we all shared our cart totals.
So, this doesn't look that bad, probably, to anyone. Like, you're just like, well, it's like 105 to like 109. This is insane. This is truly evil. Because it's 105 to 109 right now. Like, someone was charged 105, like about $105 for all of the same exact stuff. One person was charged about $110 for all of the same stuff. So only a $5 difference. But any difference is a problem? Yes. Someone got a bargain? Yeah. Someone was not willing to pay very much for food, and they got put in the, I'm not going to pay that, what the hell is wrong with you, price range. And other people were put in the, I will pay a premium price for the foods that I like price range. Still a load of money on a large scale? Yes. On a large scale, if you get $5, or if you even get, like, it's like $8.75 or $8.27 is like the medium range. If you get $8.27 versus $105, Like, if versus like 508, like if you just get a few dollars more, it'll make a crazy difference if you're doing that to millions of people. That's millions of dollars more. This is why MSRP is important, because many people will adjust based on how much stock's in the store. Yes, MSRP is very important. That's why I really hate what's going on with like a lot of stuff lately. Same store, same items, same exact store, same exact items, same exact store location, same exact app, same every single thing was controlled for. Every single thing. They were ordering at the same exact time of day, so it wasn't like it was like, inflated because of like the time of day. Same exact thing, ordered the same exact time, looked up the same exact time. Everything was exactly the same. Everything. Everything. You and your family spend $500 on groceries a week? Holy crap, dude! Oh my god, that's a lot. Even one set off from everyone ordering the same thing at the same time is wrong. Yes, I do think so. Car dealer markups over MSRP are insane. I got mine for under MSRP because I have autism and I didn't realize I was being rude to them. So, that's also another direction you can go with that.
We're in the same room.
Just letting you know.
The same address ordering, and we still had different prices.
You're the highest.
I'm not surprised. What I've come to understand is that a lot of things that we do online is predicated on algorithms.
Different totals. There's plausible explanations.
Kumo, thank you so much for the raid. We're currently looking into creepy AI algorithm stuff. I guess it's kind of spooky. Like, it's a little far off from playing horror games. We're gonna do that in just a minute. But how are you guys doing? Did you have a good stream? Thank you so much for coming by. Dystopian horrors. This is the dystopian horror thing. You guys weren't here a minute ago, but we're looking into how Instacart and other different, I guess, companies and organizations at this point in time will charge you more money depending on just a bunch of factors based on an AI algorithm they have running behind the scenes. It's not something that you can see, but all of these people ordered the same exact things using the same exact app from the same exact grocery store. One of them was charged $105.08, and two of them were charged $109.80. Like, that's a very large markup when it comes to like a bunch of different people across a bunch of different products. So that's terrifying. It truly is. Woo! Then we're gonna play something scary. Is that the same AI algorithm that also dictates our rent in America? No, that's that one's different and it sucks and it's horrible though. That one's based more around there being a place where people can look up how much rent to charge people in general areas and then keeping it on that front, and then also having different tax incentives and write-offs if they keep buildings unoccupied. So I know the solution. What's the solution, baby? Also, guys, please go check out Kumo. Very nice of you to raid. Hope you're having a very good night. Hope everything's going good for you. Chua's deciding to scream. Sorry if you can hear that. Oh, what's the Kantai collection? That sounds lovely. Chua? If you hear screeching, that's not an animal, or like, oh no, that is an animal. It's not a child, it's not a demon. He just tries to sound like an adult child or something, goes, and like, it kind of sounds horrifying, because it doesn't sound human. If you hear Chua in the background when he does that, I really apologize. It does sound very haunting. But thank you so much for the raid. And also thank you, Silva. I'm good. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm going to show you how to make really good choices when it comes to this stuff.
I'm not surprised.
It's for the ambience. Yeah,
that a lot of things that we do online is predicated on
good job,
algorithms.
Chua.
Different totals. There's plausible explanations. Promotions, user error, app issues. But if the items themselves had different prices, that's something else.
Yep. The items themselves had different prices.
Upwards of 3 different prices offered.
Yep. Look at that. $5.99. It seems like when it's the 99 percentile, like when it's .99, it's usually the actual original price. When it gets up to like something like .39, .69, those, that's when they're starting to experiment with those prices a little bit. Yep. For the same thing, yes. So they just decided to charge this person around 70 cents more. Like around 70 cents more. Also, Winston, the e-girl respecter, thank you so much for the 400 bits. More Perfect Unit is one of the few left-wing YouTube journalism channels. Are they left-wing? I think. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I legit think they do more good content work. You're a woman with good taste, Miss Grimmi. Big ups. I'm also about to order some hot sauce for gifts when I get my Friday check. Oh, that's very nice of you. There's also some lovely stuff that you can order from, like, what's it called? Depends on who you're ordering for. Like, if you think they'd get a kick out of it, There's also a really cool hot sauce advent calendar, I think at Aldi, which is a little bit cheaper than like the VTuber like Primo hot sauce, just in case you wanted to go in a different direction with it to get them like a sense of like what they might enjoy. Aldi also has like a lot of really fun advent calendars, so it's very nice of you. I really do appreciate the support. Make sure that you're also taking care of yourself too. So, anyways, this is horrifying. This sucks. This is horrifying. This sucks. This is horrifying. This sucks. But I do agree, more perfect union is really cool.
Katie analyzed the data.
I'm
the
not
greatest
really
difference was about a 70
right or
cent
left.
spread.
I'm just crazy.
For eggs,
so
the prices varied from $4.59 to $4.69 down to $4.29.
428, 459, 69. So it's not even at the .99 anymore. It will just like be that much of a variable. Aldi is a good store. Yeah, Aldi is a wonderful store. Aldi's a really good store. That's very kind of you. Thanks for the recommendation. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy it. They also have a wine tasting one with Aldi too. Costco has like a Red Bull advent calendar. There's so many fun like weird gifts that you can get people this year. There's a lot of really weird novel stuff.
28 was a 41
well, thank you so
cent
much
span.
for wanting to
One
support
store,
the business.
one
Just
moment
take
in
care of
time.
yourself too.
It's a small sample size.
Because I don't
This
know
could be
if
a
stuff
fluke.
will also get there by Christmas
Welcome,
at this
welcome.
point.
You have found
Some of the
your
stuff's
way
on back
to
over.
the
But thank
Consumer
you.
Reports grocery pricing webinar.
The problem with testing any of this is that these systems are so
I'm gonna get some
massive
sleep.
that you
Thank
need
you so
scale
much.
to
I
even
really
try.
appreciate you coming by.
Consumer
Kamal.
Reports
Have
join
a
the
really good
collaboration.
night. Thank you so
They
much
brought a
again.
volunteer
Sleep
network,
well, sleep well. And
community
thank you guys for coming
organizers,
by.
a reporter.
I'm Grimmi.
Alongside them, we recruited volunteers, over 400 people. Same process. Everyone opens Instacart. Same store, same items. When pickup wasn't available,
Yep.
same delivery address.
Yep.
Same moment. Screenshot everything. Submit. The team verified every entry, cross-checked every screenshot, built the database. Katie crunched the data.
You know what's really messed up? If they hadn't done this, if More Perfect Union hadn't done this, this wouldn't have been found out. Can you imagine how many things are going on that we just do not know about right now? Like, related to, like, everything in our life. Look at her crunch that data. She's crunching it. She looks very comfortable crunching it, too. You're crunching it, lady.
And when the data came back, I gotta be honest, I stared at it for a while.
With the
because
FT
what we
sheet,
found
yeah.
was weird. I'm gonna show you some basket totals. Some people were charged about $114 for the 20 items. Others, nearly $124.
Almost $10
This wasn't
more.
in one or two cases. This was the lion's share of shoppers for the lion's share of items.
If you zoom in, nearly 3 out of 4 products had different prices during the experiments. 4 different prices for wheat thins. 5 different prices for eggs. 3
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. 79, 80 cents more for eggs. 80 cents more for the most expensive eggs versus the... It is the .99! The .99 is the one that's actually real! Also, Yuki, thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for being here for 10 months. That's very kind of you. That's the real one, though! The .99. The .99 is the real one. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. This sucks. This sucks, but keep that in mind. The price shouldn't change until the end of sales nationally, nationally in the country it's sold in. The thing is, it technically isn't changing. These are different prices that different people are getting. So if you picked up your phone and I picked up my phone and we have to be sitting in the same room and we both went to Amazon and we both went like, okay, we're gonna use Amazon right now to order some chips. And I said, I'm gonna get a bag of Lay's chips. So we're both in the same room, both using the same app, both using the same address for delivery. And you go, okay, I'm also gonna get some Lay's chips. And then we both head to the checkout, and then for whatever reason, yours might be $3.99, but mine might be $4.59. How is this allowed? Well, we're going to find that out more and more, but pretty much everything goes right now. Pretty much no one cares about anything, and AI is making us crazy. But so that would be it. It's not that these prices are changing. It's just that these prices have changed. Deserve you have streamer money? Well, actually, it's more likely that it would be that I get the $3.99 and someone else gets the $4 whatever. Because if they see that you have streamer money coming into your account, they'll go, oh, this person makes money, so we'd like them to continue using our service regularly. We're going to price the people that have less money higher because we want to torture them and because we think that'll stress them into giving us more money. Like, that's some of the things that they've found as well. So we're truly in hell. I actually don't know, like, what my, like, I don't know how, I'm going to look up something and see if I have 99s. One second. This is stupid now. I have to look this up. I'm gonna see how many 99s are on like different stuff from Amazon grocery. I don't go outside much, so mine's probably very elevated because they know I will pay for it. Okay, none of my stuff ends at 99. These bitches. Oh, these bitches! I got 666 on tomato sauce. That's just insulting. Of the beast. Of the beast. I got 184 on pasta. Yeah, they're charging me a lot more. The canned food's really low because they know I'll only get canned food when it's really, really cheap. Those bitches. Those bitches. Sorry. You know what it is? It's probably because occasionally I get an avocado. They're just like, we can charge her more. She's buying an avocado. That's absurd. That's scary. Let's see here. Meats are very low because I don't eat meats. Like, meats are very low. Just like, hey, if you get into it, the meats are very low for me. This is interesting. I think it'll probably depend on like what you order most often and like what you're most interested in getting. Because all of the meats are crazy low for me. Like, this is interesting. The vegan whipped cream is really expensive. I haven't had that in a while. Let's see. Yeah, even the sale price is a little bit higher. Yep, this is interesting. Gotta have a rotating diet. I only eat the vegan stuff because I was raised in a raw vegan cult and I'm comfortable with that. But, let's see here. Let's see. I think the soda might be a little bit cheaper because I don't usually get soda. It's very rare. So, let's see. Yeah, everything looks like, it really depends. Like, some stuff is a little bit more elevated, it looks like. I recently got some, like, balanced breaks, like, cheese and, like, nut things for, like, the people that pack the hot sauce and, like, my friends that come over very occasionally. And, like, those are now elevated and expensive. Like, those were a lot cheaper before, but I think that those are getting more elevated. So probably the items of convenience also are the things that are getting, like, pumped up, because once you start having an item of convenience that's healthy, they're probably trying to get you to consistently buy it. And they're just like, hey, you'll buy it again, I bet. Let's see. Yep. Lots of produce is at the 99-cent one. That's what I buy most often, usually produce, like strawberries and berries. I like berries a lot. Let's see. Yeah, there you are. Amazon is the last choice for me at all times. Yeah, Amazon could also probably reflect their prices very differently very quickly. I couldn't give up dairy, but I could give up meat except maybe chicken. Chicken's gonna get more expensive, I think, over time too, so... The drug dealer tactic to lure you in, then charge you more? Yes, unironically. And because I haven't bought soda in forever, it's crazy cheap. It's crazy cheap. When I used to, like, live in a different area, like, it even used to be more expensive. Like, because, the region I was in was just, like, not more affluent. It still was... I guess it was just, like, more central to, like, Los Angeles. So, like, it kind of sucked in terms of, like, just how expensive it was. But even just moving a bit, like, the prices plummeted. It's really interesting. She's spitting facts and conspiracies. Conspiracies are now legit. No one goes like, ooh, a conspiracy theory. They're like, oh my god, that's crazy. Yes, I also don't like the Epstein files. Like, that, it's just how it be. Working at a grocery store is probably the best choice I've done. I know when stuff goes on sale, I get the discount, and when stuff is getting marked down because they are expiring. Oh, very nice. We will start a trade network. You buy the cheap meat, we'll buy the cheap vegetables and barter. There you go, baby. You live in a mansion? Of course I do. It's very haunted, though, so I'm only confined to a few rooms. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Prices for peanut butter. Wait, what?
Only lived in Long Beach, and it seems super cheap compared to Canada.
Where each person was charged the same for every item.
Canada's pretty expensive.
There were 4 price groups. Same cart, same store, same moment. Same with this test.
Canada has a lot of issues,
for this
too.
Store, 7 different price groups. This didn't seem random.
7 different price groups. 7 of them. That's Target. Target's charging people like $6 more.
Store, same moment. Same with this test.
The rooms are haunted with sauce. There you go.
7 different price groups. This
I got so excited. You don't have limes?
But
Limes
who
are
or
amazing.
what was doing the sorting? Back in August, before we even ran the test,
I'm so sorry.
I called Instacart. We don't set prices, retailers do. And we believed them, but the group suggested something deeper was going on. Why would an algorithm sort people into buckets where everyone pays the exact same prices? Not just on one item,
like
but across multiple
more.
products. All higher together,
hey, JC.
all lower together. I started researching, and that's when I stumbled on surveillance pricing. Companies tracking your behavior, your purchase history, and charging you based on that. It's a type of algorithmic pricing where companies hand pricing over to an algorithm.
It's almost impossible for people outside the companies practicing the dark art of algorithm price determination, exactly what is driving those algorithms to set the prices that we observe.
Len Sherman studies this at Columbia's Business School. Was that what was happening here? When we showed Instacart the test results, they were clear. Retailers control all pricing. The findings were just stores putting out random feelers to see where the pricing sweet spot is. They aren't targeting you specifically. So we verified with the stores we tested. First, Albertsons Safeway. They're an Instacart partner. Silence. Then we contacted Target. They responded. And honestly, my jaw dropped. They told us, we don't work with Instacart. We don't set prices. We have nothing to do with any of this. Wait, Instacart says retailers control the prices, and Target says they don't even work with Instacart? I started digging. Turns out, in 2017, Target spent over $500 million to buy Shipt, Instacart's competitor. Why would they help Instacart? We asked Instacart about Target's response. Instacart admitted they actually do manage Target's prices on the marketplace, and that they...
I want you to fully comprehend how horrifying this is. I want you to fully, completely understand how horrifying this is. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Hope you're doing well too. This is scary. Winston, thank you so much for the 400 bits. I got skirt steak the other day and cooked it tonight. I went upstairs to kill off a migraine after I cooked it. Oh, when I went down to finally have some, I found out that my sister and her fiance ate all of it. I had a sliver of a tiny piece. I don't mind, though. I love them. They work hard. That's nice. You gave them a nice little gift. Yes, Instacart was lying. Instacart just decided to lie about this and go, oh, that was Target. Oh, you caught us. Well, I guess we have to say something now. That is crazy. That is crazy. Second layer of pricing market on top of the actual retailer. The retailer does not work with Instacart. The retailer, I want you to understand, the retailer, Target, does not work with Instacart. They said that Target and all of these other stores were pricing their items specifically through Instacart, and they were using an algorithm. Target does not work with Instacart. Instacart said after this happened, oh yeah, we give them the option to purchase items through Target, I guess, and I guess that's us. The tests also ended. The tests have ended. We don't do that anymore, don't worry. So they lied to their face. They lied to their face. This isn't like a, oh, you know, like, yeah, I'm just going to leave some stuff out here. They lied to their face, and they said that it was the companies doing it. They completely just put blame on specifically Target. They 100% put blame on Target. That is horrifying. That is crazy, dude. That's crazy. And then after that, after they went like, we don't do that, we don't work with Instacart, please don't talk to us about this, whatever, you need to take that up with them. They went, oh crap, well, we don't do that anymore. That's genuinely normal behavior for them. Companies should go to jail. Like, people should be held accountable for these things. There was a dude in China that got caught for embezzlement recently within his company. He got caught for embezzlement and doing a bunch of other horrible stuff with his company. He is being executed soon. I want you to understand that a CEO was caught doing embezzlement and doing weird business practices like this in China, and he is being executed. We need to have some level of just like, you shouldn't have done that, that's illegal, you can't lie to the press about that type of stuff, we're going to see you in the consumer's interest. Like, we need stuff like that to happen. We need, the FTC doesn't really care anymore, we probably need consumer interest groups. Like, we need, like, organizations that are going to come together, get funding for consumer interests, and then sue these companies. It sucks, but we have to do this independently at this point. Like, we need specific organizations to be made and then sue these companies. That is the only way that they're going to be held accountable. Because saying this is psychotic. This is a psychotic thing to do. This is weird. This is a weird thing to do. Ma also went missing because he criticized the banking system there. Jack Ma went missing because he criticized the banking system there once. Oh my god, dude. These companies can just send a bribe to the president. What's the problem? The problem is that it's going to reflect in everyone's prices eventually. Every single person's. And I think, like, I know you're going to be like, Grimmi, stop caring about the billionaires, but, like, I don't think that they understand because they believe in, like, preserving themselves and, like, they believe in preserving their lineage. Some people even believe that they found a way to, like, reincarnate or, like, do weird stuff or take over people's bodies. Like, I don't think that's necessarily true. But what I'm saying is, when they go like, oh, well, you know, it'll be good for our family. My legacy will be okay. I'm going to die anyways. I'm going to do this anyways. I'm still going to have these things covered. Eventually, things will get so bad that it impacts literally everyone negatively. Also, thank you, It's Aesthetically, for subscribing with your Prime. So no matter what you care about, no matter what lineage you leave behind, it's going to affect the people that you care about very negatively in one way or another. It's about holding power. They're not going to be able to hold power if these companies get so large that they eventually start kicking out their kids and stuff from these specific areas and these specific parts of, like, the places that they control. So, ads in 3, that's fair. Okay. That's very fair. Okay. Based on recent elections, people are starting to... Yeah, I think it's not so much elections, it's more economic instability. Because we've talked about this a few times. And I'm not trying to say this in a political way. I'm really trying to say this in just like this is how people kind of work way. Americans are so addicted to convenience that the only thing that's going to make us really pissed off is if our convenience is threatened. And I know that sounds crazy, but it truly is. We do not have a lot of willpower as a society. We do not have a lot of, like, time for, like, critical thought because we're working so much. If our convenience is threatened, we go crazy. And recently, our convenience has been so threatened so consistently that everyone is getting so angry that they're gonna, like, just go completely insane. Yeah, you're right. I'm okay. I'm pausing too much. Okay. All right, we got ads in 3 minutes, but we're gonna finish this next little section.
We're running tests to figure out how much they can charge on top of Target's normal prices. Their explanation shifted, but the question we started with was still the same. How does the system sort people into different price groups? To figure that out, we needed to understand what Instacart actually does. You may think of Instacart as a delivery app, but it's much bigger than that.
With Instacart is more the technology. I don't think of it as a grocery delivery company. I think of it more of a technology company.
Selling technology that powers grocery websites, advertising campaigns, promotions.
This is also probably where a lot of NVIDIA's stuff is going, by the way. It's not just ChatGPT. Like, a lot of these chips and a lot of the stuff is probably going to these specific places. That's very important that you understand that. The AI algorithm stuff isn't just ChatGPT making everyone stupider. It's also making everyone poorer. Like, it's a really bad situation to be in right now. Hi, hello. I'm angry because this stuff takes advantage of people like me who are disabled. This stuff takes advantage of literally everyone. You don't have to be disabled. You could be in the pinnacle of health. You could be disabled. You could be, like, really sickly. I personally have, like, a lot of stuff going on, so it's very easy to... It's very easy, I think, to take advantage of people that are in bad situations. And I think what they're doing here is they're going to try to take every single cent that they possibly can from someone. Not based off of, like, how much money they're making, but based off of how much they're willing to spend. Less than you think. LLM usage is way above usage necessary to data mine for price discrimination. I think so, but you have to understand, it's not just data mining. They're also using algorithms to perfect how much they can charge you specifically. Not how much they can charge your neighbor, not how much they can charge the person, like, sitting next to you on the bus. You specifically. Interpreting all of your different data and where they're getting it from. They are running it through different algorithms and constantly perfecting those, trying to figure out how much you specifically will spend. Or if you're, like, you know, like a teenager, like your parents. But you should really be careful on the internet also. Don't talk to adults, please.
In 2022, Instacart bought Eversight, a company that optimizes grocery prices.
Eversight says it runs
ChatGPT
constant experiments
isn't making
that are
me poor,
not
Grimmi.
made visible to consumers, and it is running tests in part to collect data about how much I'm willing to pay for canola oil, and it's using that information to likely create more profits for these companies.
That's the thing.
The company calls it AI for everyday price performance. The website promises 2 to 5% profit increases. In early November, Consumer Reports...
Yep. Your uncle moved to America over... Okay, ads time. I'll just say this. Jolly Octopus. My uncle moved to America over a decade ago and got addicted to convenience as well. It's crazy to me when he decided to get frozen salmon delivered instead of driving 5 minutes to buy fresh salmon. Yes. America is a place of convenience. There's other places that are also like countries of convenience and stuff. Like, I think I was talking to one of my friends. Like, I think Japan is also a like country of like general convenience and also a lot of novelty. So like, there's different places that also have like an economic system based on like convenience and stuff like that. I'd argue that Japan does it like a lot better from what they were telling me. But hardship Bill's character, it's not so much that. It's just that like how do I put it? These companies have realized if you are the most convenient option, you will consistently spend your money there. So instead of it being convenience for the sake of making the consumer happier or making the consumer more educated or making the consumer better adapt or like in a better place emotionally, physically, mentally, it's because they need to compete with the other person. So a convenience store in every single block from what I've seen, that sounds cool. Japan is built on habit, that also sounds cool. Yeah, also, yeah, we should play the ads. I'm sorry. Yeah. Japan does it much better, like real food at 7-Eleven. Well, the thing is, it's convenience for the consumer, and then that's it. With Japan, they generally have, like, at least from what I was seeing with some interviews, this could also be totally off. And of course, there's also going to be, like, capitalism that infiltrates Japan more and more. But they have a desire to provide a service to their customer because they know that, like, if they do it very well, then the customer will return. And also, it just reflects very positively on them and stuff. In America, they don't care. Like, we don't care at all, dude. We don't care at all. Like, so there's a level of convenience, and then you also want to try to see how much sawdust you can put in, like, that granola bar you're buying. So China did that with their public transport. They wanted everyone on their app, so they made buying tickets near impossible, so everyone just went with it. Oh, no. That's really interesting. Allow us to witness our corporate overlords. It's just getting really weird. Americans don't boycott things and accept and gratification. We're talking about the economy and propaganda right now, sorry. London is lazy is a very funny name for this conversation, though. You're not, but like, if you're referring to the place. So the reason that Americans accept it is because the convenience is also because they have to work so much. So in America, you have to work on average 2 jobs or 10-hour days minimum. Like, you have to work like a lot. Like, most people are working full weeks just to get by. Like, they have to work and then they also have to raise their children. London is my name, I'm lazy. Oh, that's fun. Like, the thing is, they need that convenience and then they become addicted to it. So if they were to like slow down, they might be much healthier. I don't know why I'm saying they. We might be much healthier if we slow down. We take the time to like, I guess I do this stuff, but we take the time to cook some things. We research what might make us feel a little bit healthier. We like try to establish healthy habits. Yeah, you can run the ads. You can like establishing healthy habits and then stuff like that. We're gonna start the video again after like the ads are done. But like when it comes to that, we don't have the time to do that. We could slow down and do that, but we don't have the time to because we have to like go and we have to do way more. Our healthcare is more expensive. Childcare is more expensive. When it comes to like any sort of like fun activity, it's very expensive. If you want to go out and like go to like a club or a bar, very expensive. So your activities are usually working, eating a frozen dinner of some sort, and then getting back to just, you know, chilling. Like, those are the things that you usually do. Imagine having paternity leave. I think people get about 2 weeks of paternity leave in America. It's really rough. It's really, really rough. Healthy habits like sleeping at night instead of streaming. Well, I mean, I slept all day, like, is the thing, so I slept a decent amount. I'm probably going to have my streaming schedule go from 7 p.m. to, like, ideally, like, 7 a.m., like, latest. Like, that's what I'd like my sleeping and streaming schedule to be soon. If we had a decent healthcare system, we'd get a foothold. Depends, because the thing is, we have, like, a very, very large amount of people that would also be going back into the healthcare system looking to, like, repair their bodies, and that would cause like a huge pile up in terms of people trying to like restore that. So it would probably take like a decade or 2 to regulate that and get it to like a healthy position and like make it so everyone's feeling like relatively healthy and okay. That has widespread consequences for the economy too, where people can't spend their money beyond essentials. Yeah, so right now, everyone's spending on their essentials. In terms of other stuff, like, in terms of, like, just buying stuff, going on vacations, like, we saw a surge of people going on vacations. We saw a surge of people buying novelty objects. And now it is down. Now it is down. Not many people are doing that anymore because they've run out of money and they've run out of places to put debt. So instead, what people are doing now is they're trying to figure out how can they extract as much money as they possibly can from people that are consistently working and paying off those debts, or just ignoring them even and having a bunch of issues. But how much can they extract from people still? And the way that they're doing that is with groceries, and the way that they're doing that is with essentials, and the way that they're doing that is trying to get things that are kind of like, I guess, I don't know how to put it other than like already kind of like in people's lives, so it makes it seem like it's something that they need to consistently have. That's why we have so many subscriptions. That's why things that are being sold often have things like, okay, well, you need this specific type of cream to apply to like any sort of instrument you get. Like if you get like some like sort of like tool that's supposed to help with like aging or something, like for the beauty industry, or if you get like some sort of tool like when it comes to home repair, like they might want you to get specific like things that you have to insert, like batteries. Like batteries are coming back too in some places. Like just waiting for times to actually become good. They will. Consumable components, yeah, they will. They'll become good. It's just the thing is we're going to have to start making things, and we're going to have to start doing a lot of stuff ourselves. So different independent organizations are probably going to have to eventually sue these companies. Different independent organizations are probably going to have to assert their rights more. A deli I worked at in a grocery store asked us to push food like we were salesmen in an electronics store. It was kind of gross. That's weird. Yeah. That's scary. But we are all marketed to very aggressively. This is a different conversation. You got an Instacart ad, they're onto us, I'm sorry. Last thing, and then we'll go back to it. This is a different conversation, but we're actually getting to the point where movies are now going to have AI ads inserted for integration. So when you're watching an old movie where they might have been holding a coffee cup, now they'll be holding a Coca-Cola. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. Endo Keith, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Yes, but this is what they're going to be doing very consistently. I'd rather watch grass grow. I think what you should probably do is try to find physical copies of your media, and back up the media that you really do appreciate. Physical media, yes. What if I torrent movies? You can torrent movies if you want to. I have nothing to say on that. I would never say that that's a good idea.
Ran follow-up experiments at Costco. They found price gaps, 15%.
Also, yeah, indie stuff tends not to do that.
Derek asked Costco to explain.
We got an email a few hours later from a Costco vice president of grocery.
The message described a program called Smart Rounding.
You know, it took us a little bit of time to realize what we were seeing, which was an internal communication between Instacart and Costco.
I didn't notice this when I was watching this. Oh my god. No, I did pre-watch this. I didn't notice this part. Because I was, like, cleaning and doing stuff. They accidentally sent them the, like, hey, how do I talk to this guy? Email to him instead! May as well walk to a farm and just buy it directly. Not a bad idea, honestly. I don't know.
Inadvertently, this Costco executive forwarded us this internal email.
As far as we can tell, Instacart has only talked about Smart Rounding once in a 2023 letter to shareholders. The company
That's really incriminating. It's extremely
machine learning-driven
insane.
tool that helps retailers improve price perception and drive incremental sales. Translation. flex prices up or down based on what the algorithm says will maximize profit.
Yep.
For some of our major grocery partners, this has led to millions of dollars in annual incremental.
Do you think they fired this guy? It's not like he'll suffer. CEOs just get a 5-figure pay as they leave. I think eventually what'll probably happen, if people get really smart about it, independent places will pop up. They'll get enough revenue from people to start filing lawsuits against these companies, and then they'll hopefully have CEOs held accountable. Like, I think that's like the end goal. Like, if you can get to the point where CEOs are being held accountable for the crimes, they'll finally stop being so just like, yes, I did great, I ran it into the ground. I meant 6. Yeah, they're making at least 6 or 7. Probably 7 in a lot of cases. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Dear lord. Okay, sorry. Alright. You meant, okay, 6 or 7. I don't understand it. I'm sorry, kids. I'm sorry. I'm 100 years old. CEOs need to be held accountable. They really do. I don't think they need to be executed like in China, but I don't want them dead. I want their corruption laid out. Yeah, exactly. See, proper compensation. I think they should serve jail time. I think there should be a host of people that serve jail time when it comes to this type of stuff. I know that's a bit extreme, but this is so much money. This is like so much. This is like an ungodly, horrifying amount of money that we'll never even fully comprehend as humans. Like, this is like if we had like the 20 cents they steal from like the elderly that they're doing this to like every week. Like, if we just happen to have that, like, it would be something where we'd never, like, us and our children's children would never have to work again in their lives, like, if they just played it safe and, like, were living frugally. It's absurd.
Sales.
Millions
sorry,
of
okay,
dollars.
chillin'.
This is a very sophisticated, very deliberate, explicit attempt to maximize profits and do so somewhat surreptitiously.
Mm-hmm.
We'd answered some questions. Different prices for different people. Yes.
Oh yeah, they go to the
Random
nice
testing?
jails.
Maybe not.
Smart rounding showed it's designed for profit. Retailers in control? Debatable. Instacart sets at least one grocer's prices. But we still couldn't.
They have golden parachutes to land another high-paying leadership role to do it again. It's not even so much a golden parachute, it's just showing that they have sociopathic tendencies and they'll excel at what they need to do because they can fire like 2,000 people and just like that and not worry about it. Like, they won't go like, oh, they probably have kids. Oh, it's Christmas time. Oh, it's the holidays. Oh, they need this. Oh, it's been such a rough time in the economy. Oh, we're gonna need to make sure that like our stuff is still stable after. Oh, we can't fire that guy. He's the head engineer here. They just go, ooh, that'll look really good for our quarter. And then they do that because that's not something everyone can do very easily. Like, they legitimately go for those types of dudes because they go, wow, you had all this happen, and like, oh goodness, yeah, that must have made your company a lot of money even if it was very legal. You're hired.
Answer, how does the system sort people into price groups? Then one store showed us the bigger picture. Schnucks, regional grocer. They're on every Instacart press.
The marketing people, they're a little
No price
different.
variation at all. One night it hit me. What if they already moved past online testing?
I'm really into
You've probably
copyright as a
heard
concept.
stories about electronic shelf labels, digital price tags that can change prices instantly. If they're testing prices in store with those labels, and the app just mirrors what's on the shelf, you'd never catch it with our test, which might
Yeah.
explain Schnucks. The typical fear with these labels is surge pricing, raising lemonade prices when it's
See?
hot out. What if the goal isn't surge pricing at all?
Yeah.
What if it's more subtle, more
Yep.
permanent? Would you rather charge $10 for a bottle of water during a single hurricane? Or 20 cents more every single day?
Yep.
Derek had a G.
See, that's where it really comes into practice what they're doing right now. They're not going to do surge pricing in the sense that people believe that they were going to. They might do like $1 or something on something that's going to like not be as noticeable, but you're going to be like, damn, that sucks. And then you'll still buy it. But what they're going to be doing is going to be doing small amounts of money over time so they can eventually raise it incrementally and extract the most amount of money from you. And when they finally find out like what people are willing to pay and like how much money they have to buy food, this happens in the US. This is going to happen everywhere, unfortunately. This is happening in the US, but it will make its way to you. But it's gonna suck. Also, yes, the facial scans and stuff. We saw that do it on Twitter. Like, have like Walmart send them info going like, "Hey, we saw that you made a new purchase. And he was like, what the hell? I didn't bring my phone in the store or pay with anything but cash, and I didn't give you my phone number. I'm horrified. So they're tracking you with facial scans at this point, and they are going to increase their prices eventually, given that as well. Like, it's gonna get so crazy, dude. It's gonna suck so much. Like, this is just something that they've been experimenting with recently. So this is also where a lot of AI computing power is gonna go into. The question is, do people know what items actually cost? No. They do not. No one knows how much their groceries are supposed to cost. I sometimes go to the grocery store with like friends, like I really do only go out like maybe like once or twice a month, but I do like going to grocery stores because I don't know, it doesn't matter at this point, like I don't know. But like when I go to a grocery store with people, they'll put things in their cart and I'll be like, dude, that's like $7, and they'll be like, what? Oh my god, that's crazy. No one notices these days. No one looks at the labels. No one looks at the prices. If you have to be very frugal, you will do that. But I've noticed that a lot of people, when they can have their needs met with either credit cards or they just have enough in their account that they don't need to worry about it because like they just got paid, they'll just grab whatever and be like, it's fine. Remember, Germany already had laws in place enough that Walmart failed to do what they did in the US and quickly left the country when they couldn't drive out local businesses. Yeah, that's something that we need. We're gonna need consumer like advocacy groups and stuff. I'm poor, I have to look at the labels. I'm very sorry. And I do think I also look at the labels. I think that's the best thing you can do. But Grimbo, I like my points. You can still get points. It's just a matter of, you can also still use your credit cards and stuff. Like, you just have to like kind of go up and go like, okay, why is this saltine box $3 when a saltine box should ideally probably be $1 for like a giant box of saltines? These cost nothing to make. They cost nothing to produce. They cost nothing to ship because they're so light. Why do these cost $3? Like, that's what you need to be careful of. I can buy Aldi's brand for 79 cents. Yeah, Aldi's has a really cheap one. At Walmart, they're like $2 now. Like, saltines at Walmart are over $2. It's not normal. Americans not having true price displayed on label because of local taxes encourages that ignorance. That's also true. I have money in my account and I still look at price tags. That is good. I also do that. Just saying, Kit Kat, eat now, pay later. No. Like, I think like one of the biggest things that people are going to have to do is start looking at the price tags, first of all, start buying ingredients, and then also start learning how to cook. And this is going to suck, but if you have specific brands that you rely on, they're going to be able to increase the price of those consistently. Because that also has an addictive nature component to it. So if you're someone that buys Bark soda regularly, every week, you buy a new case of Bark soda, and you drink that 12-pack of Bark soda every single week, they're going to start you off at like $3.99. And then they're going to move you up to like $4.09, nothing. And then they're going to move you up to like $4.25, nothing. And then they're going to move you up to $4.30, nothing. $4.50, still nothing. $4.60, and it's going to work like that. So drink water, eat lentils. Unironically, I think learning how to like make food, having alternative brands, and like shopping at markets that don't practice these like specific things like Aldi, at least for now, will probably be your best bet. I refuse to believe that people aren't reading the prices. I'm so sorry, Cancer. People don't read the prices on their food. They also, there's this level of like, kind of like, it's gonna sound bad, but there's this level of like, if I don't look at it, I don't have to deal with it. Like that kind of thing going on for a lot of people. At this rate, I'm going to buy from the farmer directly. That's a great idea if you live near farms. Jokes on them. Anything I regularly buy gets discounted. That's a good idea. But the thing is, they still adjust for that. So you might be buying root beer, $3.99, and it goes on sale, and it's $3. This is also really low. I don't think these prices would be that common that often anymore. But it's $3. So it's like, okay, we're chopping a full $1 off of it. Come and get it. The next time you go and it has a sale, it might be like, okay, we're chopping 50 cents off of it. But you don't know when it returns to normal price, it's going to be $4.50. So they're going to continue to have those, like, you know, sales and stuff, but it's going to still be really rough. So Aldi knows trust is a big selling point. They will vocally avoid this. They won't vocally avoid this, though. They probably won't bring it up. Unless this becomes such a huge thing. More Perfect Union did us a great service by actually talking about this, by the way. Otherwise, no one would know about it. But unless people consistently bring this up, ask the corporations these questions consistently, and start going like, do you think that you will be doing this? Are you going to personally do this? Are you going to personally do this? Like if people start reporting Aldi isn't doing it, and if it becomes a huge consumer issue that goes around, like it won't go on like news and stuff, but like TikTok, on like maybe like the alternative news stuff, like not like alternative news like the alt-right or alt-left stuff, but like I don't know, like the Daily Show or something like that. Like things like those, like the ones that can get away with talking about that stuff. If it consistently pops up there and it becomes a huge point, then maybe some places will comment on it, and then maybe they'll go like, we're never going to do that. They could also just be lying about it. Like all of them will lie about it like they just showed. But Aldi might actually go like, we're not going to do this, and we're going to say why here and here and here and here. Costco's hot dog is staying at $1 for life is still good. Unfortunately, Costco is also found to be doing this stuff as well, though. So Costco is also doing this type of pricing. So everyone is doing this type of pricing. I think the ones that probably aren't are Trader Joe's, Aldi, 99 Ranch, like markets that like are not based in the United States. Trader Joe's is actually owned by the same people as Aldi. It's a German company. So Costco in-store is still fixed. That's good. That's good. I think most of these places are still technically fixed in-store. This is just what they plan to do in the future, most likely. This is all online prices.
Genius idea. Patents. He found one. It described an infrastructure for constant in-store price testing.
So this is what they are planning. This has not been rolled out yet, to my knowledge. This is what they are planning.
Patents. He found one. It described an infrastructure for constant in-store price testing. Take dozens of stores, cluster them together, test different prices in different clusters. The purpose? Find out the most profitable price point. Once you do, adopt it. We asked Schnucks and Instacart. Both denied it. No. But for Instacart, their website told a different story.
Yep.
If you go there right now, you'd see this. 3 features. Before we asked, 4 features. And the one removed? Price optimization with Eversight via electronic shelf labels.
Yep.
Gone.
Yep.
So Instacart denied doing it.
I want you to understand, because this was the most evil thing in the video. This was the craziest thing that I remember. They denied doing it. They contacted them and they went like, hey, we found out you did do this. Then they went on their website and just chopped it off. They just chopped it off. So it was just the other 3. Horrifying. Sneak 0. Yeah, but the thing is, a lot of people aren't going to know. Well, More Perfect Union noticed. Luckily, they're very, very, very on it, like with this type of stuff. Let's see. We're going to continue onward, but this is truly terrifying. The fact that they're like, we didn't do that. Oh, crap. Also, hi, Shiny Zapdos. How are you? Hope you're chilling today. I am chilling. I hope you're chilling too. Flat out denial, and then trying to hide this stuff. This is crazy, dude.
Then changed their website. Later, they told us it was never a feature and the update was made for accuracy. But that didn't track. The feature seems to show up in past marketing materials and press releases.
Yep.
If it's operational, the system would be a truly impressive feat of engineering. In-store, testing across locations. Online, testing across individuals. But
they want to have their cake and eat it too, and they can't. So what's going on is, they really want people to invest into their company, and they want shareholders to be happy with their work doing this specifically. So they will tell them specifically, yeah, we're doing this. Yeah, we're getting like $5 off of someone that only has like, you know, like $10 in their bank account to like do this. Yeah, we're totally doing that. Yeah, we're doing it well too. We're doing it well. Look, we found the exact amount of money this person likely has based on this and this and this and this. And yeah, then we're able to charge them this and this and this and this. Isn't it amazing? But they don't want people to know that in the public eye. So they're getting upset that people notice that they're saying this to their shareholders and like the people that are actually contributing money to their company. So anyway, I just wanted to point that out. That's what's happening here. This often happens consistently too. So a lot of what happens, which is really rough, is what happens is even like everywhere. If you have a company that is publicly traded, they have to put out these specific like things where they go like, this is how much money we made, this is how much money we make from these specific things, this is how we plan to do things in the future. They have to do that. So what happens is they will often go to the shareholders, we're working on this and this and this, we're pushing this and this and this, we're doing this and this and this, and to the consumer and to the people that work at the company, it's horrible. This happens with literally every company because they want to make money, and that's not in tandem with taking care of the people that work there, and that's not in tandem with like, you know, the people that are consuming the products from that company. It just happens. It's always going to happen. Like with every single company that is publicly traded, this is going to happen in one aspect or another. It's just going to. But what happens is they do that, and then to the like general public, they go, everything's great, don't you worry. We aren't doing that. And that happens constantly. Happy to work at a local business. Local businesses are lovely. I'm sure working conditions suck. I'm sure there are some publicly traded companies that are okay, but most are not. Most are not. This kind of stuff is why I wish we had better privacy laws. Individual pricing based on our personal income is so dystopian. Yes, marketers got a hold of a lot of our data. A lot of our data. At certain points, we stopped having this kind of like protection from companies harvesting our data, and now we're kind of in this situation, and it really does suck. I just don't know what we can really do at this point. And then we also have the new added layer of just every company that now is publicly traded will get people that go, actually, I think Walmart's amazing. Walmart is fantastic. I bought a lovely piece of chicken there the other day. It was not radioactive. The shrimp were a one-off thing, and honestly, I blame someone other than Walmart. And this happens for every publicly traded company too. We're seeing more and more where they will just do that consistently and then go like, I think that what they said in that shareholder meeting was actually very, very smart, and we're going to make a lot. I mean, anyone that is invested in Walmart, though I am a common man that cannot afford to, is going to make a lot of money. I am simply a Walmart fan. This is legitimately just so crazy, and it's what happens every single day of our lives. I don't know, I feel like everything is just nuts. No, don't bomb a supermarket. Just shop very, 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 very smartly and go to places that don't do this, which is probably like Aldi, 99 Ranch, Trader Joe's, like different ethnic markets, as weird as it is to say that specifically. But Venue Graphen OS on my phone to try to lift more info in my own hands. Oh, that's nice. But it is now being looked at by police as a criminal phone, sadly. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. It used to be people would have their data somewhat protected, and they would just go like, okay, well, this is part of like, we want to make sure that things aren't being sold, and people would be really, really upset if like their data was stolen from or if they were being spied on. But there was a big shift from that to you can be spied on, and if you're doing anything wrong, you're hiding something, thus all of your stuff should be public anyway. It's crazy. It's crazy.
We still couldn't answer how the online system decided who gets charged more. So we started building a theory, not based on what Instacart told us, but on what Instacart told the government. Patents. The word that appears over and over in them, it's not random. It's segmentation. Derek started reading through the criteria they could use to sort people. Some things raised red flags. Demographics. It's illegal to charge someone more based on those. Katie.
So this is also psychotic. They are not sorting people. I'm so confused. That's very fair, Flame Peeg. They are not sorting people by age, by gender, by household size, or household income. They are not allowed to do, or actually, I think they're allowed to do household size and household income. They're not allowed to do that by age or gender. Or they might be allowed to do, I think they can do by age. I don't think they're allowed to do it by gender or race. Gender, race, or religion are the ones that are off limits. So if they have demographic data on that, I'm sure they're just going to do it anyways. I don't care. But like, if they have demographic data based on that, they're supposed to shy away from it, and they're supposed to look at people as individuals. So just don't get caught. Yeah, their big thing seems to just be don't get caught, and oh crap, we emailed that to a reporter. I guess just take it off our website.
Controlled for that. No correlation.
Send 20 guys to Reddit to talk about how Walmart's cool. Please.
Based on those kinds of characteristics, nor would it be very effective if they did. What would be way more effective and perfectly legal, as far as I know, is to vary prices based on behavioral characteristics.
Behavioral characteristics. That's exactly what the patents show. Buying behavior, purchase history, how frequently you shop, whether you're shopping around, coupon usage, loyalty program participation, an infrastructure that tracks everything you do.
Yep.
Uses it to decide what to charge you.
Yep.
We asked Instacart, does this explain who gets sorted into different price groups? Their response? One old patent from 2015, before we purchased Eversight. Patents are always broad. This doesn't prove we're actually using this technology.
You know that like as they were sending these emails, they were just like, why did I send that email? The entire time. That was definitely what they were feeling literally the entire time this was occurring, and they had to write these out. Just that, specifically.
Fair point. Here's the
They did
same
not
chart
want to
and a
answer these
host of other
questions.
patents, mostly about promotions.
They did
Marketing
not want
material
people to know that
touts
they
the
had these patents.
And then this one, a promotional patent that describes shopper and product headroom, meaning how much more money could this person spend overall?
This is so evil. It used to be that people went like, well, we have lower prices, so people will come in and they'll spend their money. Now it's like, well, we can have them charged at least this much because they live this far away from the grocery store, and let's see, one of their children just died, so they're in a deep depression. They won't be going too far. They won't be going too far. It's okay. So we can probably charge them about 30 cents more on that gallon of milk, and when it comes to the crackers, we can go $4. I think we can go as high as $4 here. Like, that's what we're generally getting into with this, which is really psychotic. Like, I don't think anything's going to be off limits in terms of, like, people's, like, they care about cash. Yeah, there's not going to be anything off limits in terms of people's, like, someone was saying, their disabilities, their mental health space, like, that, just everything like that will be something. How are you today, Grimmi? I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm ironically doing really well. Can't see her. Literally, the Fight Club narrative insurance formula, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's gonna suck. This is why we need to go on the water standard. The water standard. What is the water standard? I want to know. I don't know this specifically. I'm sorry. They're not comically evil. Sorry. Pardon me. I had to burp. I hope you didn't hear it. Depressed people are less likely to notice the 10 cents. Yes, absolutely. I'm sure if someone is depressed and, like, they notice their buying habits are becoming more extreme and they can find information on, like, their specific ailments in other people and see how depressed people buy versus people that aren't depressed, they will milk them dry. And they'll go like, how much money do they have left in their bank account? If we can get access to that, maybe we can get back access to their wages, something like that, to something fun. The internet and globalization really threw off capitalism into a crazy loop. Water standard is 10 cents a gallon and no taxes. Oh, that's not how it be anymore, probably. I think that everything has probably gone past a point where we need to start holding people accountable with people that are not involved in the government. Otherwise, things are going to get so much worse.
And how much more could they spend on this product? The patent says they can calculate this for every individual consumer.
Yep.
But for efficiency, typically people are grouped with similar consumers.
Yep. So you might be somewhat, like, it's like with your browsing stuff. Like, for a long time, my browsing stuff thought I was like a 45-year-old man. I got very different ads. Like, I think I look at enough, like, girly clothes now that it stopped doing that. But, like, for a long time, I thought I was a 45-year-old man. You're not? No, I'm sorry. I wish. Do you know what's, well and reasonably fair priced? What is it, novel? We're learning about advertised surveillance. Yes, advertising surveillance, but also how they're using specific types of algorithms to make it so you are going to be in hell. So, with this type of thing, I have been lied to. I'm so sorry. I wish I could have been that 45-year-old man for you. With what's the worst way of putting it? Yeah, let's just go for it, Grimmi, why not? With a gigantic honkin' schlong. I wish I could have been that for you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm 5 feet tall. I'm nervous. I'm a tiny woman that doesn't leave her house. But God, do I wish I could have been like a giant grizzly, like 6 foot tall, overweight man with a giant honkin' schlong that would have scared you even to, like, consider. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. That would have been awesome, though. Grimmi is actually a 109-year-old adult woman. I am. And I have to be true to myself. I'm 7'4". Yo, wait, the dream isn't dead, baby! Okay, sorry. What I was gonna say is, though, these are gonna probably be rounded up by, like, the most important facets of your character related to marketing. So, for something like this, it would just be, like, I'm not gonna dox any of my personal info, but, like, I'll just say, depressed woman. Depressed woman, 5 feet tall, interests in, health food, interest in video games, interests in internet usage, or high internet usage, stuff like that. So there could be something like that going on for me. Maybe one of you guys, it would be like, okay, man, usually more on the consumer side of a heavy soda drinker, something like that. Heavy soda drinker might have might have some sort of condition or ailment, like that they can like take some like responsibility from. So like mine might be depression, like clinical depression or PTSD induced clinical depression or something like that. Like something like that where they'd go like, okay, people with PTSD are less likely to leave their house. So when they do leave their house, we will charge them less money on these specific types of items, so they might be more frequently available to go back outside and buy these other items. You call us fat diabetic. I did not call you fat diabetics. There's nothing wrong with drinking soda if you drink it responsibly. Well, I guess heavy soda use Look, I'm trying to get behind the marketer mindset. No, there's nothing wrong with you. But anyways, so I might be in that thing, and they might go like, okay, when they go outside, we lower the prices, and then we keep the online prices really high. Like that might be something that they do just because like they're more likely to buy more novel items when they're at a actual grocery store. They might go like that, like based on the psychology of these specific behaviors, based on like this demographic, based on this person, like their hobbies and interests, this might be what they do. And then for someone else, they might be like, this person's always going to get soda. We're always going to increase the price of soda month by month by month by month until it's up to like $9. Like that could also be something they do. I only drink heavy metal, not heavy soda. But I only leave the house if I have to. I'm too scared to get shot. You're not gonna get shot. Don't you live in Sweden? You're gonna be okay. You're not gonna get murdered. It's okay. It's okay. Maybe just go with your friends or your family. It's okay. You're allowed to go relax. It's okay. We need to put our items in a grocery store. No. You don't need to put your items in a grocery store. And well, I guess if you sell food, you can. But Google guessed I was a high-income male working a tech job. Is that true? Interesting. Wait. How? I want to see this. One second. What is my user demographic? Huh. No, I want to use... where is it? 1 second. Google. What is my user demographic, Google? No, not the people that watch me on YouTube. Okay. We're gonna do this later. I'm not smart enough for this.
Groups. Just like our test showed.
But I'm just saying.
Every company
Soda
that
might
I
go up
know
for someone.
is practicing first-degree price discrimination, strenuously denies that they're doing so.
Yep.
And again, Instacart denies segmenting people by personal or behavioral data. What happens when companies actually do this at scale? In 2022, Uber rolled out algorithmic pricing for riders and drivers. Lens studied what happened next.
What also happens with this is that they can tell if you own a car or not now. They can tell if you own a car or not. If you are dependent on Uber as an app, they charge you way more. Period. They charge you way more.
For the next 3 years, average rider price per mile went up.
Uber denies all of this.
Yep.
But at about this time, they went from burning money to a cash machine.
Oh.
That's why more and more companies are trying as hard as they can to perfect this dark art. Devilishly effective dark art, as I've called it. That's how you turn grocery sales into a gold mine.
Now, algorithmic pricing sometimes offers lower prices. And the
sucks
total
with Tim
impact on
Hortons,
grocery
damn.
prices? Impossible to measure. Instacart is just one company, a sliver of the
yes, this
grocery
is very
market.
interesting.
They claim 10 clients with Eversight. What are other companies doing? I started looking.
Pricing is the single most powerful lever to raise profits, far more effective than either boosting sales or cutting costs.
Prices optimized. Profit increases.
There's an entire industry built around optimizing grocery prices. I called Earl Schweizer, 25 years in grocery, former VP of grocery at Whole Foods. Why is everyone racing to adopt this?
It's very much defensive. Amazon's already doing it. Walmart is doing it. So everybody's got to keep up.
Merchants, pricing teams, they all rely on technology and algorithms to safeguard their profits.
That's Walmart's former VP of pricing.
So Instacart has played this really vital role for the competitors of Amazon and Walmart, which is pretty much almost everybody else, to have a lot of the same tools and access to consumers as the big guys.
The systems are watching you, learning your patterns, using that to charge everyone accordingly.
They know things about us that we don't know. They're smarter than us, and we're training them in a way that is...
Oh yeah, that's also something. So, I know it's hard to think about this, but I really encourage you to try to, it's gonna sound confusing, but I encourage you to try to take a step outside of like what your normal thinking pattern is. You might go like, these are the things that marketers might be able to use to control me. So I'll just be very careful of those. I'll just stop doing those. I'll just stop buying as much soda. I'll only get soda when it's on sale. I'll only do this. These are going to be the things that like I'm really like, I'm really weird about. Like I need, yeah, you do a lot. Good. If you can take a step back, try to understand that there's going to be things about your personality and you as a person that you are not noticing. Also, hello, your first time here. How are you? You are not going to notice everything about your person though. You are not going to notice everything about your spending habits. You're not going to notice everything about the illnesses you have even. There's probably like legitimately marketing, like this is going to sound horrible. There's probably marketing data that shows what mental illnesses people have as they struggle to figure that out in therapy. I'm not even kidding. This is probably something going on. Like this is probably something going on for real. For real. Hello, large moisturized male. How are you? My favorite idol girl? I'm your favorite idol girl? Oh my god, I gotta release my hit single. Oh my god, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna release my hit single. Woo! I replaced soda with apple juice. That's lovely. Why can't they tell us? Well, the thing is they're using it for their benefit. So that's a disgusting breach of privacy. Yes, but they're doing it for their benefit. So, can we at least talk about how every speaker in this video has AI to edit their facial structures? I don't think that they have that. Unless they're hiding from the government? I don't think they're doing that, but I like what you're onto. Why not? Okay, if you throw enough data into the statistical grinder, it'll put out something that's very usually accurate. Yes. So what's going to happen here is that people are going to go that you have these specific illnesses, we can target you with this. So what I would recommend is if you're worried about this type of stuff, take a step back and remove yourself from these specific programs. Instead of going to Amazon and buying like, I don't know, a pair of pants or going to Target to buy a pair of pants, maybe just very occasionally think like, do you really, 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 really need that? Do you really, 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 really need it? Or is it something that you just want? Like when it comes to all these different places with all these different price changes, with all these different things going on, what do you need versus what do you want? And if you have a want and you want to enjoy something, is that something that's going to benefit you or at least not be something that's funding corporate evil? Like, there's a lot going on here. Just don't wear pants. You should wear pants, but you can also go to thrift stores. You can also like see if there's like different types of like brands online that might be even like, they might be more expensive, but they're going to be something that you can hold on to for years rather than things that are just going to be like, how do I put it? Like, things that are going to fall apart like very quickly, like fast fashion. I hate wearing pants. I'm also not really into wearing pants. I have shorts on right now. I'm just going to be real with you.
Incalculable.
It's cold. I just got a blanket.
This didn't happen overnight.
I don't like
20 years
pants.
of building this infrastructure. It was kept in check by inertia. Everyone was afraid to raise prices. COVID changed that.
There's no guardrails. It's a free-for-all. It's a wild, wild west.
Yep.
Companies are investing millions into systems designed to outsmart you.
I only buy things based on what I need. You need to, because if you don't, these are just going to increase more and more and more and more. Sweatpants are the most pants I wear. Sweatpants are so good. The rest of the time it's thermal leggings for me. Thermal leggings are also just lovely. They're very cozy.
Testing, learning, finding the maximum profit.
Not an ad, but Sherpa line, cozy. Yes.
The holy grail
absolutely
for a long time has been, what if we could charge every single person the maximum amount that we know they're able to or willing to pay? Studies like this are just validating that firms are very much already midway through trying this, executing it.
That's Lena Khan, former chair of the Federal Trade Commission. She agreed to review our findings with an eye to how we should.
Really wish you were still there. It would be lovely if you were still in the Federal Trade Commission. God, if only, if only. Oh no. Oh no.
Protect consumers.
This could ultimately end up being another big form of wealth transfer from ordinary Americans to massive corporations.
I asked about the in-store testing apparatus, electronic shelf labels, the patents.
Firms have been trying to figure that out for many decades, but I think what's different now is both the sophistication of the tools that are available, just the
we got AI and they went hubba hubba awooga, and their eyes popped out like wolves in cartoons at like little hearts, and their tongue went out and they had to roll it back up, like when they saw what AI could do for like their computing processes when it came to like making sure that they could figure out how to charge you like the most amount of money. Like that's 100% how it went. I'm not like like I'm 100% sure at least one person was like, God darn, we've got it. This is sunshine in a bottle. But that's a messed up quote to use here, but I'm sure that's what they were saying. We need to figure out the game to the system that gives us stuff for dirt cheap. You can do that. You can find glitch products and like glitch prices and stuff. What you can also do is what I think you should be doing. Buying things secondhand, thrift stores and stuff like that. Making the majority of your meals, like that'll also help quite a bit. Freezing like food as you make it, so you can also do it if you have some energy more on other days and like then you don't have as much time, you can just unfreeze some stuff and be like, nice, cool, this is going well. Looking for like sales and discounts is good, but only taking advantage of things when they're like dirt cheap is even better, and just ignoring them any other time. Like stuff like that. Time to return to communes with co-op. Unironically though, buying parcels of land and like building like different buildings on them and having like commerce there. Smaller like things like that, families moving back in together if they can tolerate each other and like they're not like, I don't know, like psychotic and stuff, like things like that. Can we do YouTube vids with the best strats for shopping? Has my body tried the gun skip? What's the no, I figured that out. Nope. When it comes to YouTube vids with the best strats for shopping, it's gonna take time, specifically because this is just new information. Like this is just stuff that's coming out. This is new information. So when it comes to like the best places to shop and stuff, like there's Aldi, there's Trader Joe's, there's places like that. Trader Joe's is still a little bit more expensive, but they're kind of like a boutique, kind of like a grocery store where they want you to try weird, interesting stuff. Aldi is more of like a, hey, we're doing this bare bones, bare minimum, just come in here and get what you can kind of thing. Sam Hyde taught me how to Divot Max. That man seems very scary. I don't know why he tortures autistic people online, but I hope he can make, I don't know, peace with God.
Deep information asymmetries that exist between
I had to give him $10 to watch the Flesh Simulator video
benefiting
that he put on his weird website.
That concerned her.
When you have companies like Instacart that could be facilitating, it could also ultimately allow firms that really should be competing against one another when setting these prices to actually engage more in something that looks like price fixing or collusion.
Because it could mean that one company, Instacart, is setting prices for retailers who should be competing with each other. Then I asked her about regulation.
That's another thing.
Her answer surprised me.
I think we need to have a much more first order conversation about, do we even want to permit some of these tactics in the first instance?
Why did they fire her?
Watch, the FTC started an investigation into surveillance pricing.
This week, it launched an investigation, the FTC, into the use of AI to rapidly change pricing.
That investigation is now in question. The Trump
What's really funny is, can I just talk about really quickly, this isn't going to make a lot of sense to a lot of people, but I'm going to try to explain it as succinctly and quickly as I can. So the CIA and FBI, like, they usually hire specifically for sociopathic tendencies. They don't want people to be a true sociopath because then they're uncontrollable and they would do all kinds of crazy crap. But they want people with sociopathic tendencies. So they fired like, I don't even know how many, like almost, they fired like half the CIA. They fired like half the CIA, which was like tons of people with sociopathic tendencies, and gave them nothing to do and all the time in the world. And then they hired a bunch of other people with sociopathic tendencies that were objectively worse at their jobs in like every single sector. Like, because they just thought that would be a good idea. So now I'm sure that there's like people that are just absolutely pissed at them and going to do absolutely insane stuff. They need to fire everyone in the CIA. It would be incredibly, just a horrible idea. Because what happens is when the CIA people get fired, they aren't going to just go like, well, shucks. They're going to go, all right, Russia, what you got for me? All right, other place, what you got for me? I got a lot of information. Like, just like, oh, I'm the prettiest girl at the ball. Oh my goodness, any bow I want is mine. China, oh, China. Oh, you do drive a hard bargain with your 200,000 a month for the first 3 months. Oh my goodness. But Russia, you said you'd move my whole family to a mansion? Not even in Russia, but the country of my choice? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my. Like, stuff like that is gonna happen, consistently. Let's be honest, nobody wants to live in Russia. Well, I think it's probably fine. There's probably some good aspects about it. If they got big wins, but a lot more losses, go figure. Yeah, I think what's happening here, though, is, like, we're seeing people being put in charge of, like, the FTC that have those sociopathic tendencies. And eventually they're gonna have to guard against some things that are gonna, like, be really negative for themselves and the government, but they're not gonna know how without all of the other sociopaths that kind of knew what they were doing. Or, sorry, sociopathic tendency people that knew that they were doing. So they just make a blood oath and kill them when they fire them. They do not. They do not. They do not.
Claims it is ongoing, but Khan's replacement stopped public comments.
Yep.
But Lena pointed out that
Thank
states
you,
don't
Russia
need to wait for
Senpai.
the
Oh my
Trump
goodness,
administration.
thank you, Silpa.
The steps we've seen
my
from
goodness
states
gracious.
like California and New York to ban certain
just
types of
because I
algorithmic
know
price
about all
fixing
the
in areas
FTC
like
price
housing and rent, for
negotiations
example,
with the
I think are
markets.
extraordinarily
Oh my.
important steps. We need more investigations. So I think we need a
Sorry, I'll stop doing
360
that.
view to try to understand what's really happening here.
5 months, 3 organizations, 400 volunteers. We know the
400?
system exists for surveillance pricing.
So they totally
but we
proved
don't
it
know if it's
consistently.
operational because we can't see inside. And that's intentional. It's a
Yep.
system that's designed to stay hidden.
This work that you all have done is fantastic, but state AGs have subpoena power. They can be requesting and demanding information so they could look under the hood and be understanding how are firms actually using this data.
You want to know what might also be interesting? I wonder if, like, you leave your phone at home, just playing, like, YouTube and stuff, like, in a drawer, and, like, you just are like, okay, and not with the intention to murder someone, but you just do that, and then you go to the store, you see if the prices are affected at the store where it has electronic, like, barcodes and stuff, or not barcodes, but, like, price tags. And then you come back later with your phone, and you see if, like, because you're approaching with your phone, even if you leave it in the car, if it notices that you're en route to that market, and then, like, in the time that you would probably arrive there, it, like, messes with those, like, specific price tags and stuff. Like, you never know. Like, it's getting to the point where they want those prices to be, like, changed on the spot. With Flock on streets, they probably still do change prices. Yeah, that's true, too. I think we probably need to get really into wearing, like, face masks and stuff. I wear a face mask just because I don't want to, like, get sick every single day of my life. And also because I don't want to have to look like I care about being outside. So, please don't worse anymore. Getting worse, US. I think I got a lot of investments in your country, wishful thinking, but still, I don't know how NVIDIA is going to go, but I mean, they use it for this stuff probably, so. Anyways, I wanted to show you that because I thought it was interesting. I also thought it was psychotic. I'm sorry it took like 2 hours to watch it. They already have another tracker. Those cards are points you get for shopping. It tracks every single thing you buy if you use them. That's true too. Should make one of those face masks with QR codes that make IA programs break down. That's true. That would be really cool, actually. Well, if anyone knows where I can get that QR code and I can start using it, let me know. I'll start printing it out in masks. They just track your credit card. Yeah, like everyone can track you at this point. Credit cards do kind of like make a lot of their money back. Well, also by people not paying back their credit cards, and then that's a whole other thing. But they also make some of their money off of like selling your data to different people and going like, hey, we found that they buy these things. Cool, right? In that phone scenario, the price would be decided on average of all the customers in the shop. Yeah, see, that's true too. Like they wouldn't just be able to change it when someone else walked up. Like it wouldn't be like, oh, I work a job where I make like a good $200,000 a year. I'm doing very good, but my friend here, she makes only $30,000, part-time, and then you both walk up and it just cycles between like $6 and $2. That would be messed up. Get a billionaire to shop with you, easy hack. There you go, baby. You don't need a full mask. People think you're Wednesday Addams. I don't think the marketers do. Anyways, this was very interesting. I'm glad we got to watch it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. That was from More Perfect and Consumer Reports. I would recommend subscribing to both of them if you're interested in this type of stuff. Though they do talk about some political things here and there, and I know that's not something that makes everyone comfortable right now, considering. And I think it's very hard to remain comfortable, so if it's going to stress you out, don't worry about it, don't think about it, don't worry about it, don't think about it, don't worry about it, don't think about it, just don't worry about it, just don't think about it. Okay, the panic hour is over. I think, yeah, the panic hour is over. We're no longer going to be looking at that. It was very interesting in a different brand of horror. We usually see here that was a very different, weird brand of horror. It was, well, we talk about the economic situation a lot. Silver price went up to 60 doubloons. Yes, silver is $60. I should have bought more silver and gold while I could. To be fair, a lot of left-wing stuff is just general interest and non-partisan 30 years ago. That's true. I think that, I don't want to get into it because I know it'll make a lot of people really angry, but genuinely speaking, or I guess generally and genuinely speaking, you probably shouldn't have a political ideation that defines you. You shouldn't just tell all your parents and all your friends that you no longer believe in like your political party if it's something that is a big part of your life. But it's arbitrary right now, and it's used in just 100% to distract you from all of the problems that actually matter in life and to keep you constantly stressed out so you're not doing any of the things that matter or forming close connections with people that you might disagree with even a little bit despite having everything in common with them outside of that. So it's not for your benefit at this point to probably be too invested in it, but I can't stop you, and I can't make you do anything, and I can't even really... Dr. Pepper is my Dr. Pepper's lovely. I can't make you change, or think about the world in a different way. I hope that eventually you can make peace with a lot of the people that you don't get along with. And I know right now you might be thinking, yeah, I'm very smart. I get along with everyone, except people that believe in this and this and this and this and this and this and this. Even if they do, it's because that they were born into a situation where they followed a different path in life and ended up on a different side of the political spectrum because that's what the people around them thought. And if you are kind to them, to the extent you can be, then you will probably be able to see a different side of them, and hopefully they can see you as a person as well. And if we do more of that, eventually things will get better. And if we can't, things will get worse. So that's pretty much it. I find comfort in being independent, allows me to get along with people from either side politically. Yeah, I think, I don't know if I would say I'm independent or anything. I think I'm just here. And I think politics are made specifically to harm people at this point, at least with how they function in America. So, yeah, I get along with everyone because I don't ask the political opinions. I think that, even if people have very strong political opinions that seem violent or crazy, unless they're just, we should exterminate people. I said this the other day. I don't think people that are, I know people go, this person's a Nazi a lot about people that are not. I think people can occasionally make, I don't personally like them, but, even, edgy jokes and, still be, not the devil. But, if you are an actual Nazi that believes people should be exterminated, that's too far. You don't have to talk to those guys. You should not talk to those guys. Those guys are not doing well. Those guys are not doing well. Imagine getting a new outfit. No, Zentreya's fine. That was not that. Zentreya's had that outfit too. Zentreya did nothing wrong there. If anyone's angry at her here, I'm really sorry, but you need to understand that it was just a cool outfit that looked like a military thing, and it wasn't inspired by literally... Oh my god, it's okay. I was just referencing, by the way, no worries. My racist uncle has general anxiety and racing thoughts. So he talks about a lot of weird stuff very quickly. Yeah, he probably just is, I don't know, projecting a lot of ideologies onto different groups that he doesn't feel comfortable with because he was told that that's an acceptable thing to do by the people around him. So anyway, what was that drama about? I don't know. I wasn't on Twitter much that week, and I was just kind of I don't know. I was either streaming or unconscious for most of it, or just scrolling on TikTok going oh my god, things are so scary right now. Scroll. You might be... let's see. Interested in reading the beacons, small IoT devices that can detect your phone through Bluetooth. This can be used by stores to display customized ads. Oh no, that's really scary. Yeah, Zentreya is one of the nicest people in the world. She seems very sweet. I don't know her that much. I don't know if we have much in common. Who's Nick Fuentes collab? Nick Fuente? Wait, isn't that the guy that... Nick Fuentes. Isn't this the guy that Destiny had intercourse with? Like, that's all I know about him. What? He's not a good guy, Grimmi? That's literally all I know about him. I don't know anything else about him. No, he is a virgin? Like, how do I put this politely? I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off. Like, in the same way that, like, a lot of idols say that, or, like, for real? Like, you know, like, incel. Like, not on purpose. Like, what's going on here? Is it like personality internet host kind of deal? Or is it like, no, for real? Like, no, like, actually? Nick is how, Kirk was? No, I'm pretty sure he was known for having intercourse with Destiny. Like, this is literally the only thing I know. Some of my friends were talking about it. I'm like 95% sure this happened. Was I asleep? I don't think that really happened. That's a different one? That's a lie, Grimmi? I arrived just in time for Concerning Yaoi. No, I'm like 95% sure this was legit. Like, what? Research him on your own? I don't really want to. Like, this wasn't something where I was like, oh, cool. Like, they had intercourse, I need to know more. I was more like, oh, gross. I know that they're, like, contrasting political spectrum people. Concerning Yaoi? Yeah, this is concerning. I don't think it's positive. Like, I don't really need to know more about this guy. Lots of different opinions and most are wrong. Yeah, I guess I just knew this from, like, buddies, but, like, maybe it's not true. Enemies to love. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good. Alright, moving on from this topic. Yeah, anyways, I don't know them personally, so it is what it is. True love wins, I guess. I don't know if it would be true love. I think people are just crazy. So we're gonna move on. It's not based on his actions. Do your own research. He's bad. I don't know anything about him. I think he might have tried to shoot someone or something, or pepper sprayed someone. I don't know. Like, I'm really sorry, guys. I'm not as on the beat when it comes to, like, political people, unless it's stuff where, I think the CIA has now, targeted a lot of individuals and has them under their control at this point when it comes to quite a few different influencers and stuff, but just with politics. They wouldn't want me, don't worry. Flee this discourse? Okay. Alright, I don't know. You guys are acting like this is Chris Chan level. I'm out. Ads in 3? Okay, so we're gonna be playing some advertisements. What are we playing today? You know what I feel like playing? Let's see here. Let's see if we can't go for... You know what I want? Let's go for a little bit of Heaven Does Not Respond demo. And then if we have a little bit of time, we'll go for the Exorcist Oldest Tongue demo. There you go. How about that? Boy, why are you guys acting this crazy about this? This is interesting. Wearing a mask doesn't help. Gait recognition was proven more reliable than facial recognition, especially with lower resolution video. Okay, so we need to learn to walk different, too. We all need to start walking funny. This is crazy. Alright, walk with a limp. Everyone just start walking with a limp. Alright. Just don't leave your home. Walk with a limp. We should all get Sonic scooters. We should all get wheelies. It's gonna be impossible for them to figure out that. Wheelies, baby, wheelies. Ministry of Funny Walks will have a lot of orders. Hey, it's all coming around. Time is symmetrical. It rhymes. Wear shoes with different size soles. Oh, interesting. Also, thank you, Omega Bahamut, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Alright. We're gonna take a short break. Sorry for being so into so many weird topics today. I just think it's psychotic what's going on. But I was gonna say, since we watched that video, in my opinion, here are the things you can do if you'd like to get cheaper groceries that will not be changed on you at the last second and torture you. So Aldi is a really good store for that. ALDI. They have very cheap groceries. I I think they might have the electronic tags, but they still have very cheap groceries. They usually don't do price adjustments from my knowledge, but they could, I guess. They have a lot of really good stuff there. They don't have a ton of different brands that you can eat. Like if it's something where like you really like a specific brand of X, Y, or Z, they only like have 2 or 3. But they all taste pretty good. They're not that bad. They're a private company. Yes, they're a private company as well. They also own Trader Joe's. Trader Joe is also one that's not going to be using that technology most likely. Aldi is in America, though it is a German supermarket. So if it's in Germany, some parts of Europe, other places you can go, 99 Ranch, if you are willing to go to like an Asian market, like they have usually really cheap vegetables there, stuff like that, because vegetables have gotten very expensive everywhere. But like they usually have cheaper vegetables. There's also like Iranian markets and just all kinds of different markets. Very, very helpful. Random question opinions on Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know. We gotta take a break. We gotta take a break right now. Didn't Little CEO get kidnapped at some time? Yes. Little/Aldi CEO was at one point kidnapped and held for ransom for a while, and they just kept him in like an office in a little room and were like, "We're gonna kill you if you do anything." And they eventually got the money, and I think they eventually got arrested, but they just held him for like a month, and he was just like, "Okay, please don't murder me." And they were like, "Haha, we might." So that was probably really disturbing for them. If you have a grocery outlet near you, those are really cheap discount grocery stores. Yes, Grocery Outlet is also really good. Just last week, a dude posted that he received an email about a thing he bought when he left his phone at home. Yeah, I thought that was crazy. He paid with cash because he forgot his phone at home. Walmart still knew who he was and how to email him. Yes, that was nuts. That was completely insane. Now he's got a story he did. Apparently after that, he stopped going outside much, though. He was really afraid of being kidnapped again. Let's see. Imagine how you'd feel about the people who could have paid if they left you for a month. You mean like subscribing? You can unsubscribe. I tell people that they should pretty often, like right now. Economically, it's not a very good thing to do to be subscribed to a bunch of different streamers. I hope it's okay. I don't know, this isn't like a gotcha. This is like something that like I think about a lot. I hope everyone's alright. Don't put streamers first. You have to put yourself first, baby. Hello, hello. Alright, existential ad break. We'll be back in 3 minutes, baby. 3 minutes. Offline pasta, what happened? Oh no, it's okay, dude. You don't have to worry about it. Everyone's going through their stuff sometimes. Only real weirdos are like very, 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 very lame about that stuff. It's okay. Don't worry about it. me. Let's go. I don't know why I'm saying it. If you guys are still excited for a horror game, we are going to be playing Heaven Does Not Respond. Now that I've finished my psychotic rant of the evening, thank you for your patience. There's always at least one. Always at least one. So, says, turn off the lights. I might do that. I'm gonna try. If my tracking still picks up, we'll do that. We'll try it if my tracking still... Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, it's 3:25 a.m. Starting to get a little tired, but I'm gonna have myself a Red Bull, baby. I'm gonna try to fix my sleep schedule by staying up. Says everyone that's never done that correctly and slowly just starts to feel like garbage over time. Case file 568 on February 7, 2005. Villagers purported body lying just outside of their village. The victim was soon identified as Selim Kara, a young man in his 20s. Next to him was a handheld video camera. Local police took charge of the scene at first. Okay. The autopsy suggested Selim had been dead for over a week, but his mother insisted she had seen him off that very morning. Even the nearby street cameras confirmed her story. Nothing added up. Due to suspicions of an anomaly, the National Intelligence Center, NIC, took over the case, seizing Selim's camera and his home computer. The moment investigators tried to connect the camera, something went wrong. Files on both camera and the computer were suddenly missing or corrupted. To dig deeper, NIC Cyber Division Chief CD handed the case over to the Veteran Analysis MY. M received only one instruction. This case stays off the record. Go home and we'll send you the computer and the camera. From now on, you'll follow our orders through the portal. No one else can know. Heaven does not respond. Turquoise? Playing a horror game late at night is how you get nightmares? How diabolical. I get nightmares sometimes, but, I actually thought about this recently. I had reached a point where I had so much stress coursing through my body that I wasn't actually registering anything too substantial. Now that I'm starting to calm down and no longer be completely numbed out to all of my emotions and feelings because they were so overwhelming and everything was so intense and I was betrayed in so many ways, so many different times, and not really treated like a person or given much understanding by so many different people in my life, that, now I'm starting to be more afraid of stuff like this again. So, this is an old computer, huh? This video camera caused system file corruption upon being connected to the computer. In order to retrieve the footage and collect evidence about the deceased person, you need to repair the corrupted files. Okay. The file named README text contains the information you need. Open the text file to access the details shown in the screenshot. Okay. Huh? This is like a real, computer. To import videos, you can use T-Media Importer Program. Select the video and simply click the import button. These videos are corrupted, so you may face system issues while importing them. Okay. Import? Using its system files. Discrepancy? Okay. I enjoy running away from danger. I do too. Fully traumatized up? Nah, that's just life, baby. We all have something like that going on, don't we? Or you're young. Or you're an adult that's been treated very well by most people around you. Concerning. Who here isn't mentally unwell? 1 second. I need to know for sure. Wake up. I am mentally unwell. I am mentally sound. Okay. I am on the edge of both. Okay, there we go. All right. We're gonna put this one up for 10 minutes. Take your time. Take your time. Think about it. 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 Take your time. Think about it. 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 10 of you are mentally sound. 14? 19. I don't know about that one. I don't feel unwell. Did I just get used to it or not? How do you feel? Like, what are your guards? Guards! Seize them! Seize the mentally sound! They don't no, you belong here. That's really good, actually. I'm glad you're doing well. I will tell you what happened with me. That's what a mentally unwell person would say. It's true! Maybe you're all... but what I would say is, I remember there being different points throughout my life where I was like, I don't think I can get any more stressed out. I'm really not doing well. And that was like 4 years ago. Like, that was like 4 years ago. You can continue to get worse and worse. If you're just like sitting there going like things are in a really bad place, but they'll turn out okay, you need to start consistently taking care of yourself and getting rid of the cortisol, or you will go crazy. Motivation. It's rough. Okay, let's take a second. Let's take a second here. We got this on screen. All right, here's what I'm gonna do for you. We're gonna do a few breathing exercises, and including for you mentally sound folk, because that sounds like it's a lie. Okay, so Grimmi, they are watching a VTuber at 3 a.m. I know, right? I don't trust you, 40. Well, how about now? Worse? I'm gonna close this. Okay, we're gonna ignore that. So, okay. Alright, how about this? We're gonna do a breathing exercise. On breathing exercise, what I'm following. I don't know how that popped up there. That was really rough. We're gonna do a breathing exercise, and you're gonna feel a lot better. So this is gonna take you back down to a much better point. No matter... Guys, don't destroy the... Okay. This is gonna help you. So, when we go to these tops, we're gonna be inhaling, or we're gonna be exhaling. So, we're gonna be... Or I guess we'll hold it for this. We're gonna be inhale. My lungs are... Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. I just breathe in general. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. I know a good one. For anxiety too, you roll your tongue into the tube. Oh, it does help you stop your breathing a little bit. I got another one for you too. So we're gonna go through some quick things that people are usually like nervous about or don't feel good about. So bold of you to assume I know how to breathe. Well, I'm teaching ya! You're in class, son! Pay attention! Okay. Okay. Anyways, so we're gonna try to ignore that seems to be there just to make you feel anxious. So this is a training weights on. Okay. So we're gonna continue doing the breathing as we do this, but I'm also gonna tell you some stuff. So, inhale. Exhale. Inhale. Exhale. You're gonna keep doing this as I talk. Alright, so you're gonna be inhaling here. Exhaling here. Inhaling here. Exhaling here. Alright, continue on with it, folks. Continue on with it. I'm just going to be saying a few things that might make you feel a bit better. You are safe. In this moment, you are safe. Nothing bad is happening to you in this current moment. You don't need to worry about the future or the past. In this moment, you are completely safe. You are going to be alright. What are some other things? Holding on to shame or guilt does not make you a virtuous person. And it's okay to let that go, because you will be a better person to the people in your life if you are unable to release shame and guilt, no matter how warranted you feel it may be. It keeps you in a constant, perpetual cycle of victimhood. You are not a more virtuous person for that, and it's time to let it go. There you are. A mentally unwell person comforting me. You have no idea how much worse it could be. So, anyways, there's another one. You can let go of that. Alright, what are some other things? Sleep comes to you naturally and consistently. You're an adult that can take care of yourself now, though that may not have always been the case in the past. You need to understand that you are in a different place now. It is okay to look out for yourself and treat yourself well. I don't believe you. I will hold my pain till I pop. Oh, that's not good for everyone else, though. That's a little bit, it's being a little bit rude to everyone else, isn't it? It's being a little bit mean. So if you really want to be a virtuous person, you gotta let it go. There you go. Worse, you could be to us or to yourself. For reference, I'm spending the holidays alone because I found out that my father had introduced my only long-term significant other to human trafficking. I could be so much worse. I could be so much worse. Yes. So these are techniques I think will help you if you are very unwell. I have really bad, post-traumatic stress disorder. I have to do breathing exercise more. This feels great. Absolutely. Glad you're safe, Grimmi? Yeah, I'm doing good. You are safe. Everything is okay. You are an adult. What? Yeah, this isn't a joke. This is an embellishment. This is legit something that happened. So I'm not hanging out with my family this year or any other year. I'm not going to talk to that dude until he dies. So then I want to go and piss on his grave. So anyway, one of my biggest things in life is that I go, okay, I have to continue living, and I have to continue doing my best, and I have to do my best to become a healthier, stronger person. Specifically, because if I do, that'll make my father upset. So there you are. And then my mom has bipolar disorder and schizophrenia. And she disappeared for months at a time, and I thought she was dead. Very often for years. It was very stressful. So when I say that you should try these breathing exercises, is your dad in prison? No, but he often impersonates a cop while he is smoking weed. With unregistered guns in his trunk. He is being sued by 4 people. And the IRS. This is not a joke. This is not an embellishment. This is just how he lives. He is crazy. But the reason I say this is because if you don't have coping mechanisms to deal with the rough parts of life, they're going to overwhelm you and they're going to destroy you. He lives in a GTA server. I don't know what's wrong with him. He is a crazy person. He is nuts. I'm glad that I've helped you a great amount off pasta. I'm gonna get some sleep. You get some sleep, and it's okay. Everyone gets a little bit angry sometimes. I think everyone just wants to be treated with respect and kindness and thought about like a human being. You could send an anonymous tip before you hurt someone else. I don't know. He ripped a finger off some lady. Twice. Like one of his girlfriends. And then he told me that when she set his car on fire, that instead of, because he was gonna give me that car. But instead, I'm not trauma dumping, I'm telling you why you need to learn coping mechanisms. Instead of giving me a car, he gave it to his girlfriend who set it on fire at his house. But he told me that he couldn't... I'm not gonna say the slur, but I'm gonna like reference the one that he did say. He said an R-word little person was working on his car like the mechanic, and he destroyed it, so he didn't want to sue them because they were a R-word little person. Just keep breathing. What I'm saying is you need to accept different stuff in life to develop enough of a coping skill that you're okay as a human being. Aw, that's so sweet, isn't it? It's not true, though. Because that's psychotic and insane. That guy is psychotic and insane. This is an unusual breathing exercise. Well, we were going to talk about other stuff, but just... You ruined it with laughter for me. Yeah, that's fair. Anyways, I no longer hang around people that are like that. If I get a hint that someone's like that, or if my gut feels off, for a little bit I was like, no, I should try. No, no more. And my life has improved dramatically. But what I'm saying is you need coping mechanisms, so your stress doesn't overwhelm you immediately. And if you have those coping mechanisms, you're gonna feel a lot better. Breathing exercises will help you a lot, even if it seems like it's not the case. So, I think it's required to report stuff like that. Well, I don't know. They kept looking for him at my house for a while. I did move, but they kept looking for him at my house because he used my address as a place that he lived. So whenever he got served papers that he needed to go to court for, they would come to me and I'd go like, well, here's his address, bye. I don't want to deal with that dude. Dealing with that dude is annoying and dangerous. I try to keep as little contact with him as possible. At this point, I don't talk to him. I changed my phone number. He is nuts. He is nuts. We've all got trauma, huh? We do, but the thing is, what I'm saying is, even if you don't have something this extreme, if your stress is building up, you gotta get those coping mechanisms. So remember, feeling guilt and feeling shame are not virtuous. You can let go of that, because if you heard it from your best friend, whatever it is that you did, you would probably forgive them, and you would probably go, I'm sorry, that's horrible that you went through that, I hope you're okay. And the thing is, if you let go of those, you will be a nicer and calmer and kinder person to others. And you will not tell your daughter that the car that she was supposed to get was destroyed by a little person when they were working on it in a mechanic's garage. Is hugging a dog? Yeah, hugging a pet is also a wonderful coping mechanism. They regulate your body, they make you feel much better. You can hug your dog, you can sleep next to them if they're willing to let you sleep next to them. I usually get one of my cats on my bed and they make me feel a lot better. There we go. There we are. There we go. Thank you, large moisturized lizard, for being here for 2 months. You're quite weird, but you're also a very interesting person. I'm just trying to help. Now that we got that one, what were the other ones? You are safe right now. No matter what it is you are doing, you are safe. Thinking that you are about to be disturbed or that you are unsafe is just as likely that you are in a safe place right now, in a safe condition, and you can feel comfortable in your environment and in your surroundings. Whatever is going to happen in the future has not yet occurred, and it is not something that you should think about because you cannot change it. Whatever happened in the past is not something that you can change at this point, and it's not something you need to think about in this moment. It is all going to be okay. It is all going to be okay. That's lovely. Oh, Gregory, you got a good dog. I just use books for escapism. Oh yes, you can absolutely get absorbed in a nice story. Alright. So, that helps a lot. I know it's hard to get into. Also, thank you so much. It's aesthetically for the 5 gift subs. Make sure you're taking care of yourself, though. It's very nice of you. Also, Jasmine, the one and only. Thank you for the 100 bits. Improving out of spite. Yes. And Jarl, thank you for being here for 6 months. No, you don't have to say sorry. Like, I'm in a good place now. Like, I'm very happy. Kronos, thank you for the 100 bits. I hope everything in your life goes well for you. Thank you. It has been. Turns out, if you stop talking to people that are sociopathic and constantly have, like, really annoying things going on and try to destroy you and get everyone around you to hate you, while you quietly just go about and do your own thing, your life generally improves. Like, your life generally gets a lot better very quickly. So I would highly recommend it if you are in a situation like that, even if it feels impossible. If you encounter errors during import, you'll need to diagnose them. Use the terminal to start the diagnosis process. However, depending on the severity, you might need to run the diagnosis command more than once to get the correct error code. Okay. Help. Not hello. Help. Huh? You can download files you may need from the internet. The downloaded files can be found in the folder Selim Documents Downloads. Download times may vary depending on the connection status. If a download appears incomplete, try refreshing the folder or restarting the system. If you experience internet connection issues, you can visit, I'm gonna write this down because I don't know it offhand. 192.168.1.1. Anyways, I don't know. I think it's good to be upfront about some of the stuff you go through, just because it's kind of just life. And if you can get used to it and start to develop coping mechanisms, you'll be a lot healthier. Okay, admin 1234556, I'll remember that. You can view detailed network connections. Okay. Use the installed programs on the system to investigate all available files. Okay. Alright, sounds good. We also have a message notification. Send this to 10 people in the next hour, and tomorrow the love of your life will surprise you. If you break the chain, you'll have bad luck and love for 10 years. We're on their account? Who are you even? You messaged me. So? You have to tell me. Fine, damn, shut up. I'm K girl K. Okay girl okay, LMAO. Saw you on Social River, had to say hi. Ask her purpose. Pardon me. Opening an account with your real name like Selim, Kara, that's kinda lame, not gonna lie. Yeah, how do you know it's my real name? And only lame thing ain't just your name. It's also that bio on Social River. It's kind of sad, not gonna lie. What the hell? You come into my house and act like this? What the hell? Zone Kami, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. Yo! The message you sent me just shows who the real one is. Real lame one is. For real? This thing is like mega famous on the net. I guess you're just some old dude who's not really up to date. Yes, you caught me. What do you mean? Say you are not Selim. You are currently speaking with investigative agent. The person named Selim Kara is recently deceased. No way, he died for real? Yes. Why are we talking to this lovely, insane e-girl? So, you like some kind of agent or cop checking out his PC or what? Yes, we can put it that way too. Oh damn, that's pretty cool. You must be making some good cash then. Excuse me? We are employed. Okay, so that kinda hot. Maybe we gotta link up sometime. Warn her. Respect the fact that I'm on duty. Your attitude is unacceptable. What? End conversation. This conversation is... Disrespectful of... We were totally way ruder. Kindly end this conversation. Please don't do anything bad to me. I'm really scared of death. I'm sorry, sir. Of death? What the hell is going on with you, lady? Oh, this person is... Used to say I was your home. What kind of man are you? Have some self-respect. I said I don't want you. Damn it, do you even understand words? Wait, please, Layla, just say goodbye properly. Fine, goodbye. Don't message me again. Damn. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. The flashing battery end is merely... It's kind of nostalgic? Yeah. It's kind of bright, but, you know, we'll keep it up. You aren't scared of death? I'm not as scared of death as I am, Soma. Like, the concept of Soma. Like, that's... Once you play Soma, it's, hey, you there? Or, hey, you there? Yeah. Can we talk? About what? About us. Selim, there is no us anymore. I know. But I can't stop thinking about you. We've been through this. You need to let it go. I can't. Every night it's the same dream. You by the lake laughing. I wake up and it's just silence. That's not my fault. You're the one still living in that dream. Because it was real, wasn't it? It was, but it's not anymore. Did I mean nothing to you? Don't do this. Please, Layla. Just tell me if there's a part of you that still feels something. I've moved on. Maybe you should too. You said you loved me. I did, and then I didn't. Things change, Salim. People don't just unlove. LOL, you'd be surprised. Was it someone else? Does it matter? It does to me. None of your business. What the flip? WTF? What do you mean it's none of my business? Just tell me, who the fuck is he? Seriously, who do you think you are? You're crossing the line. You're lying, aren't you? Trying to piss me off. Come on, please. Just let me call you once. I miss your voice. Salim, this is getting pathetic. I'm not trying to be pathetic. I feel like I'm fading. Like something's eating me from the inside. Therapy exists, you know. Maybe try that. You really don't feel anything anymore? I feel relieved, not carrying around you in my head every day. Used to say I was your home. Okay, then we got to the end. So that was... Dead Man in Heaven. Did he know he was gonna die? Okay, well, let's see here. So... It looks like we need to import media from... I think this is it. Vid 07. I'm gonna assume it's like this. 0205.avi. Diagnose Zoppy live camera. Help! Huh. I don't really know how to do this. Salim was a toxic BF. Yeah. You played Soma? I gotta think of another recommendation. No. Soma's really good. I was gonna say, I didn't reply with it on Twitter, I think, but I think Soma should have, like, a genuine, like, almost like trigger warning, because I think it makes people develop, like, an existential fear forever, most of them. Try help diagnose? Yeah. No. We'll figure this out. I think diagnose does not take parameters. The thing is, if we do it normally, it just tells us, we need to provide a code, so... Scans all modules and reports their operational status, so... Must use one of the error codes? Oh, maybe. That's right. You're right. You're totally right. Ah! 03... Okay, OX31. We're making it. We're having fun here. Missing files. Salim. Did you guys manage to turn on the cat toy again? You guys are getting smarter. Okay, we're missing some specific documents. Pictures. Home Salim documents. My diary? The section could not be loaded or appears to be corrupted. Please complete the hash by dragging the missing pieces? $31, Uh-oh. This is more confusing than I thought it would be. Okay, let me take my time here. This is a puzzle. This is a puzzle. Okay. Has to be one of these two. 40. Can't be that one. Wait, what? Looks like Tetris. We're figuring this out, though. We're figuring it out. We're gonna take our time with it, but we're figuring it out. Did it work? Yeah, they don't all fit. We had to use specific ones in specific areas, but, oh, it worked! Yo, let's go! Dear Diary, yes, this feels kind of right. Talking to a fucking text file, but whatever. Or this feels kind of weird, not right. I'm a little bit tired. I need that Red Bull next break I get. This feels kind of weird, talking to a fucking text file, but whatever. People used to write this crap on paper. I mean, like 2 years ago or something. Guess I'm already outdated. Anyway, I'm not gonna try too hard to be funny today. I woke up early this morning and man, that's torture. When you wake up early, you end up just staring down this endless day. And I've got absolutely nothing to fill it with. It's like I'm trapped in slow motion, but hey, I made it through. I always do, somehow. Mom made breakfast, it was nice. We sat together, talked a bit about Dad. I don't know if that makes me feel better or feel worse. Sometimes it feels like mentioning him keeps him alive for a second. Sometimes it just digs up that hole a little deeper. Oh. Later I got dressed. Thought maybe I'd meet up with Allie. Turns out it was his brother's birthday. His mom had prepared all this food. The whole thing felt like too much for a kid's birthday, but whatever. It was fun. We laughed a bit. Allie's an idiot, a real dumbass, but he's still my best friend. Guess that counts for something. And about jobs. Same old shit. Not a single fucking opportunity. Every poster on a wall, every ad in the paper, it's always something I can't get, something I'm not good enough for. Something that's not even real. Feels like the whole town's designed to squeeze the life out of you and then blame you for not breathing. Sometimes I get so damn restless. Silence at night pisses me off. It's mocking me. I just sit there clenching my fist, thinking I'd do anything to make that rage stop. Smash something, scream at walls, whatever. Other times, I'm just wrecked. Empty. I try to sleep it off, but even sleep feels heavy, like drowning. It's a sad cycle. Angry, sad, angry, sad. The more I fight it, the worse it gets. Like I'm chewing on my own tail. I don't even know which part of me is real anymore. The part that wants to scream, or the part that just wants to disappear entirely. But hey, here I am, still breathing. Still writing this stupid shit to you, diary. Maybe that's proof I'm not gone yet, or maybe it's proof I'm already gone, and maybe this is just an echo. Anyway, fuck it. I'm gonna mess around on the internet for a while and then just crash. Damn, dude. You weren't doing well. Maybe when they stop serving ice cream at McDonald's, dang, dude. At least it wasn't a notepad that's, yeah, one super long line. That would be rough. You have opened too many programs? Social River. My lovely neighborhood. Oh. Birds, or something. School trip was fun. Please do not allow entry. That looks like the back rooms, but they execute you. Unsure. Model field is missing. Fix metadata error. Model? Went to Allie's brother's birthday. Took some pics. His mom made some awesome food. Which one do you think is me? Probably not the child. Probably this guy, since he's... looks like he's a little bit further apart from the family. Probably the cake! Hash does not match provided data? How do we fix this? Okay, we'll figure it out. Memory is full. Camera? This looks like a really old website. Camera. Oh, I don't know if that wasn't your actual voice. No, that wasn't my actual voice. Like, I like doing voices and stuff when I play video games. Thank you, that's very nice of you. I appreciate that. That's so sweet. Okay, let's see here. T-Sun camera. Come on. Ah! Happy birthday? This is getting confusing. We can do this, though. 0102? I never use my birthday for, like, my password, so this feels different. Okay. Okay, birthday year. Birthday year. I don't think it's their friend's birthday, so... We don't know how old they are yet. We need to figure that out first. Okay. Happy birthday, Grimmi. Thank you! I feel like Grimmi would be good to listen to an audiobook or something. Oh, thank you! One of my favorite voice actors was Frank Miller. He was an audiobook person. Okay, which lie do you often tell your partner? I was just about to call you. I never loved you. I never loved anyone as much as I love you. You're not overweight at all. You look amazing in that outfit. I've never compared you and your friend in my head. What the hell is going on here? These are like questions for people that want to become sociopaths. Who made this? Happy birthday, happy birthday! I know what to do. You got 1 minute. Alright, you get to choose, baby. Maybe this will get us an alternate ending. Wait, I can become a sociopath? Teach me how? Unironically, you can actually make someone into a sociopath if you try really hard. Well, you can't make other people into sociopaths, but, like, you can make yourself, I guess. Or people can put you in a situation, usually it has to be, like, a familial one where you're actually in the household. So you, like, feel so stressed out that you become a sociopath. Or you have sociopathic tendencies, not that you are one, but... So, first you have to just get really stressed out and be constantly fighting for survival. That means you need to have all of your basic needs, constantly in jeopardy. So, if you have no access to emotional security, mental security, physical security, food, water, shelter, those are the big things that are going to help you start to develop more sociopathic tendencies, because you're going to feel like you need to constantly hold on and you're going crazy. So, 2, alright. Damn, is this really how you feel about people? That is scary. That is real scary. Oh my god. Interesting. 59%. You know what I heard recently? This is, I'm not trying to start stuff, but this just reminded me of it. Apparently, fellows will usually date more for other fellows. And I'm not saying it in, like, a homosexual way. I hate my bee-wife. No, that's kind of like, okay, so apparently when men want to date, or who they find attractive, or what they find attractive, is usually based more around what they think the men around them will think. So, if you... I hate this option. Yeah, I think 2's mean. But, like, if you are the type of person where you go, like, I'm not attracted to that lady, and then you go, why am I not? Not true at all for me. It's very different for different people, but, like, just, like, maybe a lady's, like, significantly overweight. Maybe a lady is, let's see, that's pretty much, like, the biggest one that people get upset about, but, like, significantly overweight. There's a weird social pressure to choose a girl, that your bros... Yeah, so instead of going like, nah, she cute, she gets me, like, you go like, ah, man, I gotta get a hottie. Goth girls are all I'm saying in this regard. Some people are just like, I want to get a goth girl, they'll all think I'm cool. Apparently, the men around me like nerdy girls who want to talk about their hobbies. Oh, interesting. Some actually... No. This is something, too. Like, sometimes guys will select for a lady that, has a lot of hobbies in common with them. So they go like, oh crap, she, like, knows so much about these specific things. I'm gonna look awesome in front of them. It's like a subconscious thing. It's not my birthday, no. It's not for a while. That will require me to have other friends. Oh. What the hell? What's going on? What's going on? Did we get locked out? Hit enter? Oh. I thought we were advancing to like another thing. I thought it gave up on me trying to do this. Whoops. I hate my job, my boss, my office. The power went out again today. The whole neighborhood's in the dark. Pops is looking for the damn candle right now. The media device cannot complete the import process. Please resolve issues and try again. My new blog is online. I think you should read it. Trying to figure out what we can do here. Okay. Click here to enter my website. Cool site. Don't stop writing. Internet needs more real people. Stranger from the web. Oh yeah, back then, everyone was a real person. I'm sorry, I just saw yo mother flipper! We probably have to come back here at some point, right? GeoCities was cool. It does look really cool. I too make internet posts in a blackout. Ooh. He said he'd call tonight. It's midnight. The phone is still silent. Everyone's hanging out tonight. My phone, dead silent. The monster in my room changed the cigarette brand it's been smoking for a long time. This happened once years ago. I need to be careful. What is going on with you guys? Oh. 1999. Okay. We don't know when we were born, but if we can figure that out, we can solve the photo thing. Endless friend opportunities. My profile! My profile! 1983, baby! Yo! Yo, Michael, 1983, baby! He just wants me to turn on the toy for him. Okay. Alright, buddy, give me 1 sec. 1983. That's not where we're going. There we go. Okay, it was here. 1983. 1 second. Yes! Download user manual. This is so cool! I like this game. It feels like we're actually having to, like, do stuff. Hey, okay. 1 second. I gotta turn on Michael's toy or he's gonna freak out. 1 sec. Alright, no, I'm doing it. All night now. Gonna go crazy now. Fixing this sleep schedule. Gonna feel like my blood is made of battery acid. Alright, let's go. Okay, cool. Open downloads. You have two... Okay. Is this really how computers were? You could only have, like... This is psychotic. I can't stand this. Okay, Right. Alright. This is in downloads. Where is it? Where's my download? Where is it? No, it's a game mechanic. Oh, thank God. In downloads? I looked at downloads. Is it somewhere else? Did it not download? This looks concerning. But we don't have time to unpack that yet. You have to download it again. Or Windows wouldn't warn you, it just would get slow and crash? Oh. Welcome to hell! Okay. Good? 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 Yes? Yay? Where the hell is it? Where is it? I've downloaded it like 3 times. Oh, it's camera text. I'm an idiot. Good job, Grimmi. I was just like, where is the download? Where could it be? Okay, sorry guys. This is, I have my Red Bull. I'm waking up now. Hold the side button for 3 seconds until the LED lights up. Okay. Does it need the model number, maybe? Is that what the hash is? Ensure battery is fully charged. Let's see. I'm gonna assume this is maybe what we need. Maybe? Let's try it. Ah? Does it work now? Okay. So now we just have to, crap. We need to get this going again. You... Huh? No, no! 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 Hey! No, no! Ah! Why did it say UEXE? Gosh darn it. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We got only one more thing that we have to do here. 666 Gaster? That used to mean something before Undertale. OX31. Okay. We're so close. Nope. OX31, baby! We have one more thing to do! Diary solved. Okay, so we just need to go to iwkillswamans.dll. Okay. iwkillswamans.dll. That was weird what we had on there, actually. Might open that back up. That was a weird website. But for right now, we don't have time to think about it. Don't worry. Okay. Swamans XL. Absurd art experiment disguised as a game. Expect the unexpected. Isn't that your name? Oh. Maybe. Please reinstall iwkill. Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. Can I ask you guys something legit? Like, was this how it was to, like, do literally anything on the internet for a really long time? Was it just hell where, like, everything would constantly just blow up? And you'd have to do things, like, 17 times and you wouldn't know why? Yeah, kind of. Somewhat. Not as many errors. Pretty much. Yeah. Yes. Interesting. I am not a game developer. I am a developer. The word game feels too small, too trivial for the kind of high-quality artwork I produce. Some know your place, gentlemen. So know your place, gentlemen and ladies. Not ladies and gentlemen? I'm not simply pushing pixels on screen. I'm conveying something deeper. Something you are probably too blind or too shallow to recognize. Every detail, every mechanic, every piece of atmosphere has meaning, whether you notice it or not. I'm certainly trying to convey a point with these valuable works of art I produce. So please, stop reporting me to the police, you idiots. That's not a general statement. I'm talking about you. Yes, you. The person reading this. You idiot. Anyway, my games are free. Not because they have no value, but because trying to get a single dime out of you ungrateful motherfuckers is the hardest job in the world. Okay. Huh? Verify you are a human? Okay. The one that contains a B? 1. Cars move, people move, cars are people. False. 4 legs. Huh? Is this? I remember. You don't remember. Did you just blink? No. I'm not blinking anymore! Have you lied to me so far?
You blinked.
I did not blink! I'm really good at not blinking! No! No, no, no! No, 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 no! I didn't blink. Crap, I like alt-tabbed going like, oh no! Help! I don't know what to do. Safe mode error code. Diagnose OX91. It says that we're in safe mode because of this. Deactivate Skylock service. Fear? Fear? What? Fear? Fear? Okay. This thing fucked up my life. Don't worry, I'll fuck that thing up too. I'm just biding my time. Social chat username. Nikos _ Kojimos. Okay, Nikos _ Kojimos. I think this is a Kojima reference. No, there is. I just didn't type it in right. Nikos Kojimos. Nikos Kojimos. I did. I added that's the right one. Nico's... Oh, lowercase. That's fair. Kojimos? And then... add. Hey! God! Darn it! I hate this! I hate this. Okay. They need to let you open more than this many tabs. This is killing me. I guess it's the past. Hello, hey? Who is this? Why are we lying? I'm a fan of yours. Yeah? What does my #1 fan want? Careful what you talk to me about, bro. Oh, we messaged someone crazy. Cool. Careful what you talk to me, bro. I lose a word up my ass every damn day. Not literally, obviously. I just forget stuff. This is probably like a 12-year-old. I'm sorry for giving them this voice. Great. Now I forgot the name of the body part. The word got lost in. What do you want? Spit it out. There's a game of yours on my computer. I used to really enjoy it. It's called IW Kill, but now a file is missing, can't run it. What was the file called? Alright. There we go. I should probably pull the keyboard closer to me too. It'll make it easier to type. Let's see. Oh wait, it needs to be capitalized. IW kill /smans.dl. It's probably smans.dll actually. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Sounds like an engine revving? Cool. So will you help me out? Nope. Come on, why not? Guys, the flobnarks keep graveling me. What are you talking about? You think they're gone? What are you even talking about? Okay, shut the fuck up. I'll give you the file, but I need a favor. Is this supposed to be like a random internet child, like an emo child? I'm sorry I gave them the voice of like a 90-year-old vampire man. That's weird. A favor from me? Of course from you, you absolute dipshit. Okay, what is it? You have to play my newest, totally not sexual game. I'm getting real tired of these types of fellas. After that game yesterday, I'm getting real tired of these types of fellas. Sexual harassment. You do not send me messages about your fetishism. You do not show me pictures of women's vaginas, okay? You act polite, young man. Can't you just give me the file? Nope. And don't ask me why. You gave him the same voice too? No, the other guy sounded a little bit more like this. 'Cause your grandpa got fucked up by a fly. Nah, but for real. You don't play it, I'm not sending it. That sounds a lot better for this character, that they're not a vampire anymore. Fine, just send it already. Okay. Let me know when you won the game. This is gonna give us a virus. Connection error, come on! I do really like that we have to like go and investigate this. I knew it. Windows XP default PFP choice? Oh no. 168 One. I know what this one is. It's a. Here we go. Here we go. No, it's not! I copied it! Oh, come on! Okay. Also didn't notice Grimmi was live. Hello there! Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna reset the computer. That might help. Dude. Dude. Erase all progress? No, I don't want to do that. Okay. This isn't the internet stuff, is it? How do I sign into this? Oh wait, no, it is admin. You're right, it was a different password. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Connect. I was a very silly person. What we had in the notepad was for a different thing. We have connected to the internet. Let's go. Let's try what this is, too. Wait, we're a national intelligence center? Oh, cool. NIC. Pull out the badge. Show them the badge. Show them the badge. Come on. Oh. Oh, we're like an SCP agent. Cyber analyst. Update to operation protocols. In accordance with a derivative received from the Office of the Presidency, the operational duties and assignments of intelligence personnel have been restructured. This used to mean something cool. The restructuring includes the reallocation of surveillance priorities, updated reporting protocols, and revised interdepartmental coordination procedures. Or it could also mean your coworkers were not going to poison you with LSD and then eventually assassinate you a few weeks later. Relevant reports aligned with your new responsibilities can be assessed via the National Intelligence Center Management Panel. Please ensure that you review and acknowledge the updated assignment documents and reporting schedules available under your user profile. Additionally, as per the same directive, there will be an increased oversight and stricter audits concerned access privileges and authorization levels. Compliances will be monitored and irregularities will be subject to a formal review. Everything we do for our nation. Nick Directorate. Too many people playing with their heart attack guns? Yeah. I, for one, think they're cool. Everything is for our nation. So we're like... Oh! We're like an SCP agent for the Republic of Turkey. Wow, I never knew Turkey was spelled that way. Huh. Unresolved anomalies. Wonder how many different passwords have a variation of 6767 in them now? Did you actually know that for quite a few different places, like I think even Cloudflare, they need like truly random passwords to protect their infrastructure and all that? So what they do is they have a gigantic wall of lava lamps, and because the wax melting and like moving in such a way when all of those lava lamps are turned on is so random, they reset their password to use that as like their seed to generate a random series of numbers that'll be truly random. Really cool when you think about it. Unresolved anomalies. Following a series of recent collaborations with both domestic and international intelligence agencies, an increasing number of unique and unexplained disappearance cases have been identified. Those incidents are marked by their apparent randomness, lack of forensic evidence, and the absence of any logical or ideological connection between the missing individuals. While individual hypotheses suggest possible involvement by a cult, criminal syndicate, or a subversive group, the total disconnection between victims renders such theories improbable. All cases so far have remained unsolved, with no actionable leads or physical evidence. The Selim Kara incident, however, has provided the first substantial clue that may illuminate the underlying mechanism of these anomalies. Preliminary analysis indicates a potential distortion related to perceptual or temporal reality. All authorized personnel are instructed to treat these anomalies with heightened suspicion and critical assessment. It must be determined whether these events represent genuine physical phenomenon or highly sophisticated illusions. Further internal review and multidisciplinary evaluation will be necessary in the coming weeks. Personnel are advised to report any irregularities, no matter how minor, that may suggest deviations from known spatial or temporal norms. Remain vigilant. Nick Directorate. I am now headcanoning that the Nick Directorate has a lovely woman that has a lot of really weird things about her. Like, I think she should be the director. I think it should be someone with this voice. I don't think it should be voice acted. But I would like, if you are reading it, to read it in this voice in your head. Yes. Vigilance required ahead? Yeah. Nothing. Probably should have looked at this first. Selim Kara case instructions. When the camera was connected to the computer, some of the system's data became inaccessible. We've tried importing videos using the T-Media importer, but the process failed while the data remained encrypted. It appears the program has encrypted both parts of the computer's files and its own internal data. Find a way to bypass the encryption and successfully import all 6 videos onto the system. Huh? Where'd it go? Selim Kara. So he was that one. Ah. The name of the guy on chat said you? I think, yeah, well, he said, like, you the one reading this, but I don't think he knows that we're an intelligence agent or anything about us. How can you be a housewife after someone passes away? Man, the past must have been crazy. Like, one person works and the other one doesn't immediately have to get a job or get kicked out of their apartment within, like, 3 days and has a mental breakdown and then goes completely insane and then has to, like, I don't know, like, start a GoFundMe while also, like, hunting in the woods for, like, food. That's nuts. We had a really different kind of situation going on back then, apparently. Selim Kara was a 22-year-old unemployed young man living with his mother in a rural area. There are no records indicating that he completed a university education. His educational background appears to be limited to a high school diploma. No connections to any political or ideological groups have been established. Evidence. 4893498, Selim Kara. Ah. Also, yeah, you will get Brian's disease. This was, you know. Life insurance used to cover surviving spouses as well. Oh, interesting. I should take out life insurance on my dad. It wouldn't be me, but eventually someone will murder him. Like, it's without question. It'll happen eventually. Collected physical evidence. Handheld camera. The device found near Selim Kara was a custom-built camera, not identified as part of any known commercial production. Preliminary assessments suggest that it may have been capable of recording not only visual footage, but also environmental data, raising suspicions about its intended function. Computer. An initial forensic analysis of Kara's personal computer, retrieved from his home, revealed significant high-level file corruption occurring shortly after the camera had been connected to the system. Although the computer remained operational, several storage components became non-functional. Notably, video files believed to be sourced from the camera were rendered inaccessible. Heightened institutional response. In light of this case, the National Intelligence Center referenced various intelligence reports concerning similar incidents. So this is an SCP camera. Oh. Oh, you may need to delete the VOD now. I'm never going to murder my father. I'm never going to murder anyone. I don't want anyone to be hurt. I want them to heal and get better. That guy does suck, though, and I kind of wish he died. But, like, I would never harm him physically myself. Or anyone else. It's not worth wasting my life to harm someone that's just that crazy. They will eventually burn out. They will eventually get murdered by someone else. I am in no way, shape, or form ever going to have any contact with that person again. If they walk into my house and threaten to murder me, that is the only time that I would murder them. It's fine. And that wouldn't be murder. That would be self-defense. And I would still probably struggle immensely for the rest of my natural life. Sharing protocols previously established with both domestic and international intelligence agencies. These reports commonly describe the following patterns. The individual disappears at a known location, only to be found deceased or in a disoriented state at geographically distant site. Temporal inconsistencies between time of disappearance and time of discovery. Logical discrepancies between the condition of the body and the timeline reported sightings. They pulled them into the Slender Zone. The Slender Zone, alright, holy crap. I don't know! He's being sued by 4 people. He's crazy. He's really not that nice. Occasionally conflicting witness testimonies. Such cases have been reported in various contexts, including post-natural disaster zones, remote open fields, and enclosed or signal-restricted environments. However, due to the lack of concrete physical evidence of the majority of these incidents, thorough analysis has often remained inconclusive. Alright, let's do safe logout. Alright, let's see what this kid's doing. We are a government agent. We are a government agent. Why would we do this? This ain't a VTuber, come on! No lawyers were harmed. Games presents. What the hell? From the behind, I might kill myself. From the minds behind, I might kill myself in 2 minutes. What? From the minds behind what? I mean, I guess that was a vibe back then. People have gotten different. Even I don't really know what my mind has turned into anymore. Do you think people were healthier when they were able to express that? I mean, like, at least 50% of people, like, at any given time are all thinking, like, man, I want to die so badly. Life is horrifying. Things are scary. I don't know what's going to happen to me. Help! I want to die in the next 2 minutes. Like, you know, that might have helped people, though. Like, maybe we should stop censoring that. You know what? YouTube? I may never become a big YouTuber. I may never become a big VTuber on YouTuber. I could have said that a lot better. I'm gonna start saying it. Suicide. Coming out with the word again. We're gonna start saying that word again. I don't care. We're saying that word again. I think it's nice to say that because it gives weight to a situation. Unalived? People are dying. People are dying. Even I don't really know what my mind has turned into anymore. I think I'm already completely fucked. Lamali. Lama, Lom, whatever that means. Anyway, let's go back. Back to when I used to work. There is a company. What was its name again? What was it called? Not Sewer Slide.
Oh, Mr. Ogun, nice to see you.
Nice to see you.
There are important topics today. The project needs to be tested, so I wonder if you can manage the operation as our CTO.
Okay.
Great. See you at the lab then.
Women? She's Canadian, but she's beautiful. Not that Canadians are less beautiful, just she's very noticeably Canadian. I guess there's nothing to see here.
Oh, sorry, sir. I didn't realize you were here.
I keep forgetting faces. Suit yourself.
Thank you very much. If you don't mind, I'd like to say something. And I'm saying this because I trust our good relationship.
And voices as well. Go ahead.
And it's not just about the ethical concerns or the fact that I feel sorry for them. None of the matrices generated by the simulations are producing the outcomes we expected. We're hoping for heaven, but it feels like we're building hell itself. Literally, the furnace machine isn't functioning consistently.
I think I'll raise the issue with the board. You're saying I'm unattractive? No, no, no. They were just noticeably Canadian. Yeah, I thought so, you little mother flipper. Ah! So did you like it? Are you sick? Are you, like, actually sick or something? It's a bit harsh, don't you think? Be honest, the game was good. I liked it. It was only okay. I would say I liked it, honestly, but I'm Grimmi. You just don't get art. Art, the finest rep of reality itself. The only sane ground where madness can come to life. Whatever, a promise is a promise. Here you go. The file you needed. Whoa, what the hell? Thank you. I liked it. I'm also really happy they didn't hack the computer and, like, destroy our lives. Like, whatever. They could have done that. I'm just saying. Well, let's see. See what this game is all about. Remember, killing is fun. I want to kill everybody in the world. Do we eat them after? Taste it.
Did you like the taste of blood? I know you do.
This dude is probably, Chilla Arts now? Or, like, they've probably gone, like, considering they were making this back in, like, 1990-something, they are... You were foundational. 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 Little bit unsubtle, but foundational. Alright, we got the first one. I think it was 3-1. We did it! We did it! Ah! Demonic! 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 I am on at European times. What's up? Huh? No, no, no! 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 Overridden? Ah, come on, kid! Kid! No! No, kid! No! Kid! No! Kid! No! Kid! No! No! Internet was different in the 90s. I guess. Nah, I don't know about that one. I don't know. This is how things were. This is how things were, baby. Did we always have this? We got our first video. What? Huh? I'm controlling it. We suddenly fears to fathoming. Oh god, we suddenly fears to fathoming. It's way more nerve-wracking than I thought it would be. It's a good game. Heaven. It looks like there's different rooms. I lost control. Heaven does not respond. No! 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 Come on, that was so good! Bitches! That was really good though. I gotta stop saying that. I don't wanna be cursing no more. But like, so many things are off about this. I really liked it. It was really interesting. It was really weird. Oh, 1 second, kitty. I'll put your toy back on. This was really, really interesting. This was really one of a kind too. I liked this game. I thought it was great. That was Heaven Does Not Respond. I'm gonna get that in the chat if you guys want to wishlist it. So let's see here. It's on Steam. Almost like analog horror in a game. Yeah, it was really solid. I wish we could have played more of it though. That's my only complaint. It was a great demo. It was like a really, really, really great demo. So it looks like for the full game we'll probably be investigating what happened on I guess like whatever happened to this man in his PC. It looks like he ran into an SCP or not an SCP, but like, you know, an anomalous influenced object. Anomalies is like the general term for SCPs now. But an anomalous object, and then he started to be tormented by it. It seemed to, in my opinion, probably what happened was it started to mess with space and time, and then here we are. Hi, Grimmi, hugging. Hello there! How are you? Materia, how are you? And maybe Heaven will respond. I don't know if Heaven's gonna respond. Heaven does not respond generally, but I really like this one so far. It looks like there might even be other cases, because it looks like you get access to different types of stuff. Next one we have coming up is Exorcist Oldest Tongue demo. Exorcist Oldest Tongue. This looks really fun too. Let me get this on screen for you guys. We're probably gonna take a quick break just because we beat that other game and we usually take a few minutes to talk about the themes more and stuff, so we're not gonna immediately jump into this game, just as a heads up. But also, I will just not play the video game if I don't have it on screen, like... So there we go. Yep, ads time. Yes, so we're gonna have some ads. Oh, is this in... Oh, English. Here we go. Should I eat during the break? You are an adult, and you can figure it out. I believe in you. You got this, you got this. Get yourself a little snackaroo if you'd like. And if you are already full, don't do that. You are an adult, you got this. I am not your mom. I can't help you with everything, sweetie. You're an adult. Adult body, child mind. You gotta breathe, baby. Remember, baby. Remember. You gotta breathe, baby. Breathe. When we're lighting cereal on fire, gift, yo. But we're gonna take a quick break. I really like that one though. We might also, between the games, like watch a YouTube video actually with the game. Is that the Omega symbol? We might watch a YouTube video just to have something a little bit spooky on. We can kind of digest the other game, and then we'll go to this one, just because I feel like that might be... We'll get some time to digest stuff, because I really liked the last one. That was probably, like, the most, like, engaging, like, old internet simulator I've played. Most of the time, like, besides, No Player Online. No Player Online was also really good, but I think this one was even more engaging. Like, I really liked it. I was really big fan of it. Just wanted to thank you for the stream. You're amazing as always. Oh, shucks. Oh, my goodness gracious. Thank you. Making some pizza, who wants some? Oh my goodness gracious! Make sure you're taking care of yourself. I can't with my. I'm on a diet right now. I am making sure that I'm gonna look good for the holidays. Okay, let's see here. But have you played Hypnospace Outlaw? I've played a little bit of it. It wasn't really for me. I wasn't like super big on it, but I'm happy for the people that were into it. So what we'll probably watch when we get back is let's see. What the hell is YouTube recommending me? This moment changed my life. I came home and my wife was gone. Yeah, that would suck, dude. That person was probably crazy, though. Maybe it's because I've been on a mental health kick lately. Might also be because I've been looking up videos on, like, sociopathy and the CIA. This isn't related, I'm sorry. Let's see, I don't want to listen to Magnus unless we're doing, like, a huge chunk of it, so let me see here. I want something just creepy. Let me see. We can look at the final trailer from Markiplier for Iron Lung. That'll be good. We can also look at, let's see here. What is kink talk? That sounds not for me. I'm sorry. You can pick during ad break. That is very true. Okay, we're gonna take a quick little ad break, and then we're gonna watch a fun little spooky video. Don't you worry, baby. We'll be right back. We'll be right back.
It's me, Grimmi. Those of you that don't know Grimmi, I play a lot of interesting horror games, I play a lot of horror games. It's debatable whether or not they're interesting. Sometimes they're a little bit silly, but I do play quite a few of them.
Alright, baby, we're back. I ran around. I got everything ready. And you know who has a new video? Chilling Scares. Let me get you the source for it. I'm gonna put it on, and we're gonna eat some popcorn, and then we're gonna play that other game. It's gonna be lovely. It's gonna be lovely. I'm very excited about it, though. Munch, munch, munch. I'm very excited to have popcorn. I think you guys probably, like, at least one of you remembers when I was like, oh, I'm gonna order popcorn. I'm gonna get groceries and order popcorn. It took me this long to order groceries and get popcorn. I think it took a week. I was just like, oh, it'll happen tomorrow. Oh, it'll happen the next day. No. Finally, it happened. I dropped the bag and dropped a kernel that Joshua immediately wanted to eat, but it was burning hot, so I had to, like, grab it, like, while it burned me and go, like, no! It was not a good time, but it's delicious. It is delicious. Okay. We're gonna be looking at the newest Chilling Scares video. If you would like to watch the full version, it is right there. With these videos, we do pause for like a great deal of time to like reflect on them and talk about stuff, so. Sorry if that's the case. What kind of popcorn? This is, what's it called? Skinny Pop. This is Skinny Pop. It has lower calories and stuff because they don't use real butter. I'm allergic to butter, so that's perfect. There we go, baby.
September 2019, 40-year-old Stephen Weber Jr. and his girlfriend Kanisha Antoine went.
These are the 5 most disturbing diving videos. Even I was wondering why they were underwater for a driving video. Oh. Diving.
On a vacation to Pemba Island. Stephen had been dating Kanisha for a while by this point and had planned to propose to her during this trip. What neither of them knew, however, was that the happiest trip of their lives was about to turn into an irreversible tragedy.
What?
The groundwork for this tragedy was laid when the two arrived at the island and checked in to stay at the Manta Resort just off the coast. It had a nice, uninterrupted view of the ocean, as well as a roof area to relax and enjoy the tropical weather. However, the most important feature of this resort was the underwater room, which offered a 360-degree view of the marine life surrounding the resort. This room served as the whole idea behind how Stephen had planned to propose. He put on swimming goggles and dived down to one of the windows in this room, prompting Kanisha to begin recording. He then unrolled a paper note inside a Ziploc bag and pressed it against the window. It read, "I can't hold my breath long enough to tell you everything I love about you, but everything I love about you, I love more every day." He then flipped the note, and on the other side was a marriage proposal for Kanisha, reading, "Will you please be my wife?"
Oh, it's so cute. What?
Go swim back up now. Go swim back up. Go swim back up.
He'd also showed the wedding ring he'd brought for this occasion before swimming up to hear Kanisha's response. At this point, Kanisha stopped recording and rushed to the surface floor, eager to give her answer. But once she looked outside, instead of a smiling Stephen, she saw nothing.
What?
Stephen was nowhere to be seen. Kanisha climbed the roof, hoping he might have been up there. Unfortunately, there were no signs of Stephen anywhere. He had vanished somewhere between showing her the ring and swimming up to the surface.
What?
After understanding the full gravity of the situation, Kanisha called for help, with several locals rushing to her aid. Unfortunately, it took some time to find Stephen. He was floating in the water, and by that point, it was already too late. Some resort workers tried to revive him with CPR, however, it wasn't effective. Stephen had miscalculated how long he could hold his breath underwater and drowned before he could reach the surface. You can even see his hand shaking as he holds the ring near the end of the video, his body desperately telling him he needs air now. But in an effort to get his point across and make the moment that much more special, he ignores this, and unfortunately pays the ultimate price.
He held his breath too long, yeah. So what happens is, damn, yeah, it's really rough. When you hold your breath too long underwater, what it does is it expels like the last of like your breath. So you hold it And then you hold it. Eventually your body goes, and like it tries to inhale no matter what's going on around it, because it's like, oh crap, I'm dying. So, he could have slammed his head on the overhead also, yeah. So he probably gasped for air and then inhaled water, and at that point, it's really, really, really hard to, like, maintain the ability to, like, do anything. Like, once you're drowning, like, it takes a while, but once you're drowning, you're pretty discombobulated and unable to do much. Your body, like, spasms, like, it's just like, what the hell are you doing? So, yeah, it's really rough. I feel so bad for them. That poor lady, too. Did they not bring diving gear? They didn't in that instance, no.
Mini Joe is a YouTube channel that occasionally posted travel videos up until 3 years ago. Most of these were typical travel vlogs showcasing the hosts of different expeditions around the world. However, out of the roughly 30 videos they've uploaded, one stands out for just how disturbing it is. This video contains a collection of footage Joe and his friends captured while doing technical dives
when you start dying, your body takes over, you don't have much to say.
Which is often considered the deadliest diving spot in the world. There are a few conflicting reports on the total number, but most people agree that somewhere between 130 and 200 divers have met their end while trying to reach its depths.
Oh my
God. That is an average of 8 lives lost per year, and unfortunately, the total is still going up. What's worse is that the remains of many victims are never recovered, which is exactly what made Mini Joe's video so unsettling. Their dive started off like any other, but as they descended deeper, they came across the tanks, lines, and suits of those who came before and never made it back. Some of the remains were wedged into narrow crevices on the ocean floor, hinting at what might have gone wrong for them. Most were also taken over by the environment, suggesting they might have been—
That's someone's dive tank right there. He said, thank you for the 550 bits. We should watch some Mr. Nightmare. I like Chilling Scares a lot, specifically because they don't do anything with, like, animal death, usually. And if they do, they skip over it really fast. They're very good about that. I don't think that they prefer to, like, watch stuff or think about that stuff either, so I really like this channel. They get it. They really get it. Like, humans, it's like, oh, that's very sad. Animals, it's like, I can't do this right now. If you want to know the channel name, there's a link to the video we're watching right there. It's pinned right now. I couldn't take animal stuff either. Yeah. But we'll check out Mr. Nightmare, too. That would be a very ominous thing to see, yeah. It's kind of like how you can see the bodies on Mount Everest and stuff, it sounds like. You just have to go like, well, crap, and then keep going.
Down there for years. Above all, these encounters served as a constant reminder of the true danger of technical diving. Divers often have to carry multiple heavy tanks before they can even begin the descent. Then, once they're in the water, they have to constantly monitor their oxygen levels while also staying aware of their surroundings. Things only become more dangerous the deeper they dive, where even a moment's distraction can quickly turn fatal. However, all of this is true for any dive, regardless of the location. What makes the Dahab Blue Hole even more dangerous is the false sense of security it provides. Blue holes, for those who don't know, are like vertical caves in oceans that go a lot deeper than the surrounding ocean floor. And the one in Dahab, Egypt is an
Some of these specific types of things, larger than the Empire State Building. Like, in terms of, like, their depth, longer than the Empire State Building. So they look very shallow, but they will be longer than the Empire State Building. Their bodies so well preserved because they literally see no light ever, and, like, they're, like, if it's like a lake, there's no, like, movement, so literally nothing happens. Very, very creepy.
Even more extreme version of that. One of the biggest contributors to its deadliness is its depth of about 426 feet, or around 130 meters, which isn't very apparent from the surface. It's also an almost vertical drop to the bottom. This catches many new divers off guard, causing them to miscalculate their gas levels and tragically become another name on the memorial near the diving site.
Oh, wow.
One of the most well-known cases of this is 22-year-old Yuri Lipsky,
you do not
a Russian
recognize
diving
the bodies in the
instructor
water.
with plenty of experience under his belt. However, he had no prior experience with the Dahab Blue Hole, resulting in it taking his life. The footage from his recovered diving camera showed him descending into the depths faster than expected, struggling to keep his gas levels in check, trying to quickly slow down his descent, causing the buoyancy device to burst, and eventually succumbing to nitrogen poisoning in just 4 minutes after starting his dive. However, the sheer depth is only one part of this blue hole's danger. As Mini Joe's video demonstrated, the other part of its lethality comes from the network of partially collapsed caves littered throughout the area. They promise incredible views and look like prime diving spots at first glance. But in all reality, they are deceptively difficult to navigate through. Narrow passages and jagged rocks are everywhere. A single mistake can leave a technical diver stuck in one of these caverns with no way out until their gas tanks inevitably run out. The terrain also makes recovery extremely difficult, and many families of the fallen often opt to just leave their loved ones down there so as not to endanger even more lives in recovery attempts.
Oh my god.
Which explains why Joe came across so many diving suits in his video. In July 2016, a diver named Jacob Childs went on a group diving trip off the coast of southeast Queensland, Australia. The boat stopped roughly 35 miles or about 56 kilometers off the coast, and Jacob was the second to last person to dive. However, a minute after entering the water, the diving line slipped out of his hand. He thought he could swim back to the boat and start over, but as he got closer, he was shocked to realize the rope had been pulled in. And before he could think of what to do next, a strong current swept the ocean's surface and separated him from the boat. To make matters worse, the captain of the boat also sped off to go fishing while everyone was diving. By the time the other divers got back to the boat and realized Jacob was missing, he was already completely out of their view, leaving him stranded in the middle of the ocean 35 miles from the nearest piece of land. That said, the distance from land was the least of Jacob's worries at that moment. For starters, the water around him was nearly 20 degrees Celsius, which is about 68 degrees Fahrenheit. This wasn't nearly cold enough to make him freeze up and pass out immediately, but it was cold enough to slowly sap away his body heat, making him more susceptible to hypothermia and exhaustion with every passing minute. It was also late in the afternoon and the sun was about to go down, meaning it was only going to get worse. After a while, a rescue plane flew above him twice, but it didn't see him. No! And this was while it was still bright, and the inflatable indicator was visible from quite a distance.
Oh
He
no.
knew that once it got dark, his chances of being rescued would drop to almost zero.
The sun's going down. If the sun goes down, they won't do nothing. That's a wrap on old Jakey, I guess.
That's rough.
Unfortunately, there was nothing Jacob could do at that moment but wait and continue recording what possibly could be his last message to his family.
Oh my god.
Identifying the right direction and then swimming for over 35 miles would have been next to impossible. If he had taken it upon himself to try and reach the coast, he would have likely exhausted himself and drowned partway through. He did try to follow a fishing boat he saw in the distance, but quickly realized that he wouldn't be able to get close enough to get its attention, leaving him feeling dejected.
It's way too far.
No, poor guy. The fishing, the boat he was with just left him, that's why he got in this situation.
Besides, swimming too far from his original location would have also reduced his chances of being saved, since rescue teams would no longer know where to look. As the sky got darker and the rescue plane failed to spot him multiple times, the frustration was beginning to set in.
There's a plane coming back. There's a rescue boat way over there. Helpful, that...
The salty seawater was also making him extremely dehydrated, worsening his chances of survival by the minute. However, Jacob was experienced enough to know that panicking or getting angry wouldn't do any good. The right thing to do was to stay put while exerting the least amount of effort. After drifting in the middle of nowhere for over 6 hours, he was finally spotted by a helicopter and brought to
he had a
safety
little
on
glow
rescue
stick.
boat.
That is helpful.
With the sun nearly below the horizon, he came dangerously close to losing his life that day. Fortunately, he was able to recover with no permanent injuries.
Poor guy, though.
On the 26th of May 2013,
They're looking for his body, dear
was
lord.
trying to stabilize an oil tanker during a...
That reminds me of like the Magnus episode we listened to where the guy was in space and like isolated for like a specific project, and then he looked down and the Earth was just gone. Like you go back up, the boat is just gone. Like there's no connection to humanity anymore. You're alone. That would be the most scary feeling in the entire world. He was very lucky. Also very unlucky that they just randomly go, "Okay, chumps, we're gonna get back to shore. Let's go." And then they were like, "Uh-oh." there was a man here that paid us money to make sure he didn't die in the ocean. That's not good. And then they had to go, I think he had an Australian accent. Sorry for making it a British one. Maybe they were in a British place. You know what? We're going to just continue onward.
Harsh storm nearly 20 miles or 32 kilometers off the coast of Nigeria.
We don't need to worry about that part.
That's
that was
when
not the biggest
one of the
part.
boats named Jaskin 4 got hit by a massive rogue wave.
They
This
might have gotten
capsized the
sued.
boat, causing it to sink rapidly and disappear below the water surface within seconds. The company behind this operation, West African Ventures, immediately sent off a rescue mission. However, the harsh weather made any immediate rescue efforts near impossible. They eventually sent a helicopter to look for any survivors who managed to swim back to the surface. Unfortunately, even after a full day of searching, they didn't find a single member of the Jaskin 4's crew who was still alive. This left the company with no choice but to presume the crew deceased and begin a body recovery diving mission instead. The task of retrieving the remains was handed down to 6 saturation divers who were laying underwater oil pipes nearby. The only reason they were chosen for the task was because they were the closest to the site of the incident. So it took them around a day to
Can you do that? Can you just be like, hey, you're usually the types that are just like, you know, like doing all this stuff for like our oil pipeline. We've decided you're going to go and go get a bunch of dead bodies where some people died in a boat. You know, this is part of your job also now. We've decided it arbitrarily without training. Yes, without training, but you're the closest there and we don't really want to get someone else for it. So you're just going to have to go yourself. I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. It's so hard, but you're going to do great. You're going to do great.
reach the site and begin looking for Jaskin 4. The harsh waves had shifted its position significantly from where it capsized, causing even more time lost before the retrieval mission could begin. Unfortunately, that was far from the only hurdle the rescue divers would face.
Yeah,
on this
like,
mission.
wait, this boat is actively sinking. It could, like, just turn and oh my god, dude, what the hell? Just, like, you're gonna have a fun time. Triple pay, well, you know, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Triple? Oh, my goodness. I'd say maybe, non-holiday, non-union overtime. Maybe we can go with that. Maybe. We'll see.
Once they located the Jaskin 4 and dove down to it, they discovered that the boat had turned upside down. It was now resting on its primary mast, which could collapse at any time. Due to significant pirate activity in that area, all of the Jaskin 4's entrances were also locked shut, forcing the divers to use specialized underwater torches just to gain access. Sadly, their assumption turned out to be correct. By the afternoon of the 28th of May, 2 days after Jaskin 4 had sunk, the rescue team managed to recover the remains of 4 crew members, though 2 were still missing. But just as all hope seemed lost, one of the divers named Tony Walker made an incredible discovery. For some context, Tony was being instructed on what to do by his supervisor Colby Veretz from the surface. Tony was also inhaling a gas mixture which was partially helium, making his voice higher. While looking around the upside-down boat, he came across what looked like a human hand. He assumed it belonged to yet another fallen crew member, but to his surprise, the hand moved and grabbed him back.
All right, so you should be walking on the ceiling, yeah? Okay. What's that? Okay. All right, you found one, yeah? He's alive. Okay, keep him there. All right, just, all right, just hold him there, okay? Just keep him there.
Can you imagine the guy that's like in this position, just like, oh my god, how? He probably found a small air pocket. People can survive for like a few days in like tiny air pockets, like if a ship is capsized and stuff. It's just they can't leave very easily. So like if they try to exit, like they're more likely to like die. Like this happens very consistently with like boats that overturn and capsize. But like since they're capsizing, they flip eventually, and then there's large air pockets. So he probably found an air pocket and was like, well, this is where I die. I'm gonna try to hang on as long as I can. This is it. And then a diver came up and he was like, oh crap! Oh thank God!
I don't know what we're gonna do. All right, just keep him there and keep him calm, okay? All right, just reassure him, pat him on the shoulder. Okay.
This poor man.
This
he looks
was 29-year-old
so
Harrison O'Kenny, Jaskin
terrified.
4's resident cook. After
He looks like he doesn't even believe that the guy found him. Oh my god, this poor man. Staying away for 2 days in the dark, treading water, just hoping? Yeah.
over 60 hours underwater, Harrison was somehow still alive. He also seemed quite aware of everything that was going on around him and remained calm to help the rescuers do their job. Apparently, Harrison was in the bathroom when the boat capsized. He tried to rush to the emergency latch, but water rushed in and trapped the crew inside. To his knowledge, Harrison was the only one who managed to survive after creating a makeshift indoor raft from plywood, cardboard, and a mattress. After finding him, rescuers gave him fresh water and a harness to keep him close. However, the divers knew they didn't have much time to plan a proper rescue mission.
Yeah, it could collapse at any time.
The air pocket Harrison was in was about to run out, likely in less than an hour. Harrison could end up suffocating if they didn't act quick enough. On the other hand, they couldn't just strap him into a rope and pull him back to the surface. He had already spent over 2.5 days in an extremely high-pressure environment. Taking him to the surface too quickly could have caused decompression sickness, which in extreme cases can also be lethal.
It can also make your entire body explode. So,
Fortunately, due to their job of installing underwater oil pipes, the divers were uniquely equipped to deal with these exact issues. More specifically, they had a pressurized...
So yeah, they, since they're, well, I guess God sent these men. Like, it was just like, you're usually this. Like, why don't you just go do this? And they were like, okay. So they had a decompression unit, like, there. So what this does is it maintains the pressure. It maintains the pressure of, like, whatever, like, depth the person is in, and then it slowly reduces that pressure over time using different instruments and also pulling it up slightly over time. So yeah, this was the luckiest thing that could have happened to this man. So if anyone else had even come to rescue him, he would have died. If normal lifeguards or trained professionals had come to rescue him, there wouldn't be enough time to get him, like, air and then also get him the stuff that he needed to survive. He would have died. Like, he was so lucky.
His diving bell attached to the vessel, which they put Harrison in after consulting a doctor.
That's
Had this
crazy.
been a standard diving crew with regular scuba gear, they wouldn't have had anything to keep Harrison alive.
He would have died,
Once
yeah.
back on the surface, he also had to spend some more time in a decompression chamber to avoid decompression sickness.
Yeah.
And was fairly okay after that. However, while he recovered physically, the mental trauma of being trapped in an upside-down boat on the ocean floor for over 2 days with no idea if anyone was coming to save him left him with PTSD, something he is still recovering from to this day.
I'd imagine this is not like something where you're just like, wow, I'm so crazy grateful that this happened. It's usually just like the person is constantly in a state of, well, nothing is real, I'm dead. Yeah, no crap. A normal rescue team would have slowly brought him to the surface and shared air on the way. No, that would have been really positive, but decompression sickness is very dangerous. Depending on how severe it is, it can actually make your blood boil and kill you, like, immediately. In really serious conditions where they're using a decompression, like, tank, like the one he was in, and they do it incorrectly, they will explode. They will just have their entire body burst and they will die. Yeah, the bends or decompression. So yeah, decompression sickness is an instant though. Yeah, so your blood can boil. Yes. So what happens is, what's a good way of putting it? Have you ever had like maybe like a bottle of water or something, and you've gone up a mountain, and that bottle of water either shrank or it expanded? The reason that happens is because you're going to different altitudes. So if you were to bring that water bottle that's sealed down a mountain, if you usually live on top of a mountain, or to the top of a mountain if you usually live in a valley, what'll happen is it'll change its shape. It'll get either compressed or it will get expanded depending on which one you're going to. So if you have it there for several days and then you just immediately like drop it off the side of the mountain, or you like just rapidly descend it into the air, what it'll do is it'll just pop. It'll like go so quickly that it'll pop. It'll just go. So what's happening is their blood is going really quickly and it boils up and it pops. Like they die immediately. So it's really interesting, but also really scary. When liquid nitrogen turns back into gas, it ruptures your blood vessels. Yes. So it kind of like goes and it goes. So the gases are dissolved in your blood, becomes gas again, and bubbles in your blood are incompatible with life. Oh, cool. Air in your blood is very bad. Yes. So it makes your blood boil and you die. So if these guys hadn't have been there, his blood might not have boiled, but he could have gotten a bunch of different, well, they probably would have if he was there for like several days at the bottom of the ocean. So do you think they feel pain? It's instantaneous usually, just because what happens with these types of injuries is that what'll happen is they'll be very compressed, since they'll be working on something at the bottom of the ocean, and they'll be in a unit that usually takes them to the top and is compressed and then slowly decompresses, so they like slowly go for that. But the most common accident is the bell will detach from the thing it's attached to, and then they will shoot up, and then they will instantly die. So if they were to try to bring this man up slowly over time, it would probably hurt a lot. So if they were to just slowly, like, you know, go like, okay, we're gonna put you in here, like that's what avoided it. Yeah, the Byford dolphin accident is insane. Yes, that one's the most extreme. There were 2 men that died instantly because they weren't close enough to like the place where you got shot out of it into a slurry of like nothingness. Being rapidly decompressed turns you into nitro cold brew. Yes, nitro cold brew is a good way of putting it. I don't like nitro cold brew. I'm just saying, I don't know. It's not for me. I'm not part of the trend. There's that YouTube channel called Dive Talk that goes super deep into diving science. I recommend it to anyone interested in this kind of stuff. Yeah. But that's why this was so good for this guy, because he was probably going to die. Like if there was like any sort of like motion in the ocean, that like, sorry, dude, I know your problem was like super big, but okay, motion in the ocean. If there was any sort of motion in the ocean, it's just a fun way of, okay. Like it would have knocked over the ship and likely just destroyed his air pocket and he would have died. If they continued to get him hooked up to some sort of like diving apparatus, that probably would have taken more than an hour to go and get more equipment for him and get him all situated. And then they'd have to keep him at the bottom of the ocean for a while, which would not be very pleasant because they don't really do rescue missions like this where people are like that far down and stuff. But he was very lucky that they already had the equipment to not only hoist him to the surface and keep him in the diving bell and then in diving conditions for a while, since he was like very, very pressurized. Like he was just insanely lucky. The Delta P video, when it's got ya, it's got ya. Yeah, it's really, really lucky what happened to him. Like he was incredibly lucky, even if he is extremely, like I have PTSD. It's something where you're just like, well, they should just be happy. Because the trauma is so severe, like, it's something where you have emotional flashbacks very consistently, and it almost feels like you're being pulled back to those moments. Like, you don't really have days, like, where you're just 100% good most of the time. You have emotional flashbacks so severe it feels like you're reliving it. So he's probably reliving maybe not the, like, sensation of being in the dark, but he's reliving, like, the emotional, like, coming to terms with, like, his own death and stuff that he felt like while he was in the dark, so. I hope the company this man works for made sure he was set for life. I hope so, too. It's really nice that they rescued him. Obviously, like, a lot of times they just be like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Can't imagine he can be in a small room anymore. Probably not. He probably also needs lights on and stuff. Like, there's just little things you can do for PTSD that'll help alleviate the symptoms, but it'll never completely go away unless you spend, like, years on it recovering. Like, years. And you have to consistently remember to breathe. I'm going to use this guy as our, remember, you are safe now. Everything is okay. There isn't anything wrong. You are safe now. Everything is okay. There is nothing wrong. You have to do that, like, constantly. Saturation divers work at insanely dangerous jobs on type of breathing helium regularly. That's true. That's also true. That true. Imagine that man is watching right now. If he's here right now, this is what I'd have to say. You probably need to go to a series of therapists. Not all of them are going to have the information you need to recover, and you need to get really good at developing coping mechanisms, and then you need to do literally whatever you need to not have panic attacks every day. I'm talking medication. If medication don't work, I'm talking you buy yourself a cake every week. Just relax. It's okay. All right. Anyways. That was such a smooth voice. Oh, thank you. But a robotic feeling. Don't you worry about it. I'm a human. Don't you worry about that. Don't worry about it. Anyways, hope he's okay.
13, 2013,
very rough
YouTuber
stuff.
Kodiak Thunder uploaded a video showing a near-death experience he had while diving.
Oh my
Unlike
god,
many
I don't
other
want to watch
divers,
this.
Kodiak's motive wasn't to just dive as deep as he could or reach some underwater landmark. Instead, his diving sessions were more about catching fish and crustaceans by hand or with a spear gun.
Lobster.
But while chasing a lobster, he swam too far into an underwater cave. He managed to catch the lobster he was after, but when he turned around, he had no idea how to get out.
The lobster bamboozled him. That's really cool, though. Like, I don't think that, like, we should hope that people pray. Like, we shouldn't hope that people die when they're in these situations. I just like that the lobster was, like, really close to winning. Oh yeah, this is hell. No dive real meant. No, he might not have known what he was doing, or he might have just been so. The times when people die from this stuff are specifically when people don't know what they're doing.
Fortunately, after swimming around in the...
They don't know what they're doing, and they're very new, or they're very experienced, and they're kind of on autopilot, and they've gotten so used to doing stuff that they're just like, okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Yeah, alright, we've done this a million times. Uh-oh. 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 Something kind of similar to this that I saw was there was a very experienced... I think we watched it on stream even. There was a very experienced dude when it came to... skydiving. And he had done so many skydiving, like, you know, things because he was an instructor. He had done like 10 that day, like a ton of them, and he was just like, all right, last one. He forgot to put on his skydiving parachute. So, kind of similar. You can be an extreme expert and then make a very intense, very silly mistake because it all becomes autopilot. The camera guy? Yeah, there was a camera guy that accidentally recorded his death because he forgot to have a parachute on. Thought his camera gear was his parachute? Yes. So what he did was he just grabbed the camera gear and then he forgot the parachute. So he just put on one of his things and then he like got back out there, and when he went to go reach for his parachute, it wasn't there. Very, very late, very upsetting thing to see. But just if you are an extreme expert in a field like this, make sure that you just keep checking. Don't go like, I've done this a million times. Get over here, lobster. I've done this a million times. It's okay. Just saying. Just saying. Alright.
Cave for a few minutes, he was able to find the exit and swim out without any trouble.
Killer, yes.
However, this was incredibly lucky. The thing is, diving on its own is incredibly dangerous. A single distraction can quickly spiral into an irreversible tragedy. But unless they're very deep, divers at least have the option to just swim up to the surface and wait for rescue. Though, not with cave diving. One of the primary hazards in a cave is the environment itself. Unlike the open ocean, many underwater caves have floors covered in extremely fine silt. A poorly controlled fin kick, or even the exhaust bubbles from a regulator hitting the ceiling can dislodge this sediment. This creates a silt out, a condition where the water's visibility drops to absolute zero instantly. Divers' high-powered lights become useless, and in some extreme cases, the diver can't even see their own hands, let alone their surroundings. This also makes them unable to see their gauges or the guidelines.
Oh dear
In short,
God.
they no longer know where they're going, where they're supposed to go, or whether they're getting the right gas mixture. At best, they can keep swimming and hope the cave is straight enough to eventually lead them away from the murky water.
Oh
But
God.
if they can't monitor their gases, nitrogen poisoning can become a serious problem. It impairs both their cognitive and motor function, leaving them to take their final breaths in the cave unless someone is there to rescue them. Even then, rescue isn't always an option. Many underwater caves are extremely narrow, and with tanks and other essential gear, navigating these tight spaces becomes even harder. In most cases, there isn't even enough room to turn around, so if one diver passes out, the others can get trapped behind them and lose their lives there as well.
Oh my
One of the
God.
most well-known cases of this exact scenario happened on February 6, 2014, when a team of 5 Finnish cavers visited Norway to go cave diving through Plura
No.
Cave. All 5 of them were veteran cave divers and knew exactly what they were doing.
It's okay, Mike. Let me finish this video, Michael. Come on, kitty. Why would you do this? They were looking for bigger and bigger thrills, and it was something they enjoyed. Wendigo did a video on this? Yeah, Wendigo does videos on really interesting topics, too. Okay.
They even had mapped out the exact route they planned to follow. However, as they were crossing the narrowest section of the cave, the cylinder of one of the divers got stuck, preventing him from moving forward and blocking the others behind him. The chaos of the situation resulted in 2 of the divers panicking, failing to monitor their gauges, and passing away within minutes. The other 3 barely made it out alive as well. One had to squeeze past the stuck diver by removing his gear and swimming the rest of the way, gasping for air from tiny pockets along the ceiling. The remaining 2 had to turn back and exit through the original entrance with almost no air left in their tanks. The fact that any of them made it out alive was nothing short of a miracle, highlighting the true horror of underwater cave diving. Because when things go even slightly wrong during a cave dive, even the most experienced and well-prepared divers can struggle to survive, preventing him from moving through. They even had...
I can tell you if any of these guys look like villains. Let's see here. Michael, okay, he's gonna knock all my stuff over. Let's see. This guy looks like he was angry, but, this guy doesn't really look like a villain. I'll tell you why in a second. I thought this was interesting. I've gotten really into, like, psychological profiling of people's faces and stuff lately. Recently, what happened was, putting my blanket back on. I looked into a few things, like mostly like, different types of people's faces and, what you can infer from them based on different characteristics about it. So, let's see here. This guy doesn't believe people very easily, and he's also very angry. Like, he's might be the type that gets a little bit angrier and is, like, a little bit more emotional a little quicker. Sorry, not to be rude to you. But, like, phrenology? Is this phrenology? I don't think so. He doesn't have smile lines as harsh as he does around, like, he has, like, this, like, these little pockets here, which usually means he's very skeptical. So he'd be someone that would be very, very hard to convince of stuff. Very skeptical. Let's see. He has smile lines, but he doesn't have smile lines here. So these are pretty defined, so that means that he's either grimacing a lot or smiling a lot. So he's probably very skeptical, this guy. Let's see here. This guy looks very bright and very happy, so he's probably someone that hasn't had too many bad things happen to him in his life before. He's grimmying a lot. My face looks different. I don't want to tell you what's psychologically specific about my face, because then you could use it to manipulate me. Don't do that. This guy, none of these guys look like they're, sociopaths or villains, though, for specific reasons. Let's see. This guy looks like he's the type that needs validation from others. He would like to be looked at by others in a positive manner, because he has these forehead wrinkles right here. He also looks like he tries very hard to be trusting. So, and then, let's see. He does have a little bit more of, like, the smile lines, and he has, like, the laugh lines, so he's probably a slightly happier person. This guy, let's see here. He is a bit emotionless in terms of how he presents himself, just because he doesn't have too many distinctive lines anywhere. Though he does have V's. Those can be an indicator of high cortisol or stress. So, not a negative thing though, but he doesn't have too many smile lines. He doesn't have too many lines around here, so he's usually probably emotionless. But he does have those forehead wrinkles. That means that he probably does want approval from others. I can't tell about this guy. This guy's eyebrows are pretty high raised, and he has very little lines around here, so he's probably not the type to laugh a lot. But he does want people's approval, like, a decent amount, but he's also very open. Like, this guy has the most open face. So, I'm curious what Grimmi would say if they profile us. That would be fun, wouldn't it? Grimmi has crazy cat lady face. I have the face of someone that's very, very skeptical of others, I think, but I don't really have this. I'm not sure, but, let's see, I'm trying to think, like, I think I probably, because, like, for a long time, And I think this is my biggest problem and what I've had to overcome as a person, like most of all, and I'm still working on it. I was very much the type of person that would try to fawn and be liked by others instead of just going like, wow, these people suck. Like, that is not a good thing to do. Because also it's not very helpful to them. Like, it's just trying to get people to like you to survive, which is not good. So I think that was something that's reflective on my face. But now I'm a little bit kinder instead of just trying to be nice, so... I just make others like me. I don't think you should try to make others like you. How about analyzing our PFP? Those are a little bit different, though. You can spot a Karen kilometers away with those techniques, but it came naturally to me. It's possible. I wonder how a Karen would look. Maybe, sorry, sir, maybe most, no, probably, I don't even know, honestly. I wouldn't even know.
Back and exit through the original entrance with
That was a
almost
very
no
intense
air
video,
left in their
though.
tanks. The fact that any of them made it out alive was nothing short of a miracle.
Yeah, it's incredible that these guys are alive still. Took me to be over 30 before the true I don't give a credit kicked in. Oh, goodness. Grimmi Pheronology stream chat would be fun. I'm not going to look at your guys' pictures on stream and decide what disorders you have. I don't think it's a good idea. Yeah, this was the skeptical guy, I believe. None of them look happy. All of them are scared, which is fair. Hello, Grimmi. Hello. It would be fun. I just got into it because I was reading a lot of CIA techniques on it recently. These guys all have really striking eyes. They're very beautiful. They all have striking eyes. But that was chilling scares. I hope you enjoyed that and you're never gonna go in the water now. Bloodshot eyes, Grimmi is awake, will submit photo overview. I'm not gonna look at your guys' faces and try to see what's wrong with you. I don't think that's a good idea. Those fellas have a lot of stress. Yes, they are all very stressed out. This is so interesting. This guy has an interesting face, because he doesn't really have smile lines, but he has heavy laugh lines. Interesting. I keep hearing those theories are debunked or pseudoscience, but the CIA uses them. I would say anything the CIA was wanting you to think was, like, debunked is probably a good thing to believe. It's like, no, we can't do that. No, we would never. No one can do that. That's silly. And then it turns out they were using smart TVs to listen to people. So, I don't know. The CIA also studied telepathy, though. That's true, but it also could have been them going like, oh, man. I sure hope no one else develops their own telepathy program. That would be horrible. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, Day of the Devs is today. That's awesome. Okay, so... let's see here. We could watch Mr. Nightmare as well, but, I don't know. I feel like I'm not as big a fan of Mr. Nightmare. Because those are, like, Reddit, like, creepypastas and stuff, right? Like, right? I'm pretty sure. They're not, like, stuff with, like, footage or, like, information about, like, a specific case. You know who I do like, though? You may already know him. There's a certain someone I think you're gonna be real excited to be acquainted with. Oh, we're in luck. Oh my. Oh my god. Okay, this one's an hour and 35. We're not watching that one right now. We're not doing that. The Umbrella Man. Savate. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Or no, for continuing your sub you got from Egwa. Thank you. Are you guys familiar with Nuke's Top 5? Nuke's Top 5, baby. Check it out. Nuke's
Built
Top
in
5.
1917, the Santa Maria Inn is one of California's oldest and reportedly most haunted
Santa Maria Inn, California. I could go there.
hotels.
I could go
Guests
there.
and staff have been reporting strange activity here for decades. Objects moving on their own, unexplained voices and footsteps echoing through the halls, and doors opening and closing for no reason. So, Martha and her husband are staying at the Santa Maria Inn with their border collie, Oreo. They're walking down a hallway when their dog starts acting a bit strange.
Tell me he's looking at them. He's looking at them. Look, he's looking at them. He's looking at the bench.
Show the bench.
He's looking out, guys. And there's somebody sitting there. He doesn't want to go by it.
Oh. Oh, puppy! No, 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 no!
All right, come on.
Vampire Masquerade? Yeah, it does seem like the Vampire Masquerade one. It's okay, buddy.
That was crazy.
Yeah. The dog Oreo freaks out and wants nothing to do with the bench in the hotel's hallway.
Oreo.
He jumps back, growls, and flat out refuses to go near it. But that's
The
not
dog's
all
not here.
that
I don't know why
happens
I'm
in
doing
this
that.
video, because it's what they hear on the recording later that makes
eating
their
popcorn.
skin crawl.
You hear that? What the what did he say?
On playback, as Oreo is running away from the bench, a chilling disembodied voice whispers, "Come back, come back."
It's all right. Come on.
That's a content smile. I am very content right now. Or content. No, I'm content, but I'm... Do you think it's legit? The ghost wanted to pet the dog, and ironically, if I were a ghost, I'd be like, oh my god, dog, can we hang out? Kitty, doggy, good girl, come here. Like, and they'd be like, oh crap, I'm gonna die. So I get it, but, you look high? Oh, I'm not. I'm tired. But like, I guess that's a little bit similar. I could have some gabapentin and be a little bit more out of it. She just wants to pet the ghost. The ghost just really likes the dog, but I don't know if the comeback is legit. Let's listen.
All right, come on.
Now, Martha originally recorded this video of the dog's.
There's a lot of, I love gabapentin. I love that gabapentin's becoming the new Quaaludes. We need the Quaaludes back. Things were better when we had the Quaaludes. When we had the gabapentin. You can get addicted to it. Just be careful. I'm really happy I don't have a addictive personality because I just stopped taking it. Like, and I was like, oh, I'll take a few days break. And I talked to some people and they're like, oh, that's not what you do. So I was like, oh, that's concerning. What's gabapentin used for? Nerve, pain, and anxiety. There are some people that believe that ghosts will have, like, whispers and stuff, like, on recordings, and, like, that's one of the big things that you can hear whispers. People get really good, like, sound devices so they can record, like, literally any sound. I personally am very afraid that I'd accidentally, like, fart or make a sound that sounds like a fart while having one of those recording devices, so I'm not sure if it's something that I would utilize specifically. My fibromyalgia makes me need it in my system 24/7. Oh, I'm so sorry, Baseman. I hope you're okay. Is that stuff, that has the nickname, what's pregabs? Pregibs? What's that? Pregabs? That sounds spooky? Yeah, like, well, no. Like, the thing is, aren't there laws required for we're having two very different conversations. Time to, if prescribed with medications like that. I think so. Like, they don't want you to abuse it, but also gabapentin can be taken in, like, huge doses before it, like, becomes something that can, like, kill you and stuff, so. It's sushi fed through a hole in the wall. Where are you going? Hear it out. Come back, come back, come back. I don't think the ghost was saying that, but that would be interesting. Remember, it's not a fart, it's a ghost opening a door. No. You need a device that should not be high quality because of filters. You want a simple device as low as possible to allow contaminations. Oh, interesting. Well, no, you don't want contaminations because then you'll hear nothing, right? You want the like audio to be crisp and clear so you can hear something crazy. Sorry for the bother, but are you going to be streaming next night? Probably. I'm not sure. Like, I kind of just stream whenever I'm awake and not having a mental breakdown. So most days, like, I'm streaming, like, at least for, like, 5 hours, so. I wish I could be more, like, upfront about it. I'm gonna be streaming on Christmas and Christmas Eve, though, so. Christmas Eve, we're actually gonna have the front page. We're gonna be looking at video game trailers for the upcoming year, so that'll be really fun. That'll be cool. So, if you don't have a family to hang out with, you can stop by. If you do have a family to hang out with, go and hang out with them if they're tolerable. Please do, please do, please do. Please make memories, please make memories. If they're insane, you can come here. Ads in 5, let's go. We'll finish this one up, and when we get to the next one, we'll take the ad break. Also, Lucky 7 Evans, thank you so much for being here for 21 months. Good morning.
Strange reaction over 5 years ago. But she says she only recently realized that she also captured this chilling, unexplained voice
I'll do it for you.
Calling out for their dog.
If I can see you on that day, I'll do my best. But I don't want to make it a general thing, because people will just lie about it being a red bait against stuff. Which sounds silly, but not you. But
the Savannah Paranormal Museum is now open down on West Boundaries. Yikes!
The Savannah Paranormal Museum in downtown Savannah, Georgia is dedicated to the city's long...
That does not look like a museum. That looks like a warehouse where they used to slaughter chickens. Like, what the hell is going on in Savannah, Georgia?
The Savannah Paranormal Museum in downtown Savannah...
That is a barn for slaughtering chickens. I'm not kidding. That's what they look like from above. What is going on in Savannah, Georgia? What is going on? What is going on? Just glad to catch your voice sometimes. Oh, thank you, large moisturized male. Thank you. And also thank you, Dragon Dude, for being here for 4 months, baby. I appreciate it. Barns haunted by a million chicken spirits? Well, it's kind of intense what happens to those chickens. I grew up in a vegan cult, so I know everything. It's scary. You get traumatized, baby. You get traumatized.
Savannah, Georgia is dedicated to the city's long
You would not want a
history
reincarnation
and
cycle
all
if you knew
things
about what happens
paranormal.
to animals.
The museum also houses a large collection of supposedly haunted artifacts and dolls from around the world. And many believe these very items have actually led to the building
Better a chicken than a
itself
cow?
being haunted.
There's different problems. Orb. Wait, what? Wait. That looked like a string. Looks like it could be the light source from the door, maybe? No, that looked like a... One more. Trick of the light? Maybe it was a ghost. A ghost! But it could be fishing wire, yes. A paranormal museum would be the place to do this.
I didn't do that!
But lately...
I'm not paying for that! That wasn't me! You make sure you look at your CTV footage! I'm not paying for that! No sirree, Bob! No, I'm not gonna do it! That's exactly how I would act also. I would not want to pay for whatever that was.
Activity at the museum seems to be escalating.
These guys are awesome, though.
More
I would love to have a spooky museum. I know I have, like, a new idea, like, every week. But, like, can you imagine Grimmi's museum of things that people send in that are haunted? And also, I know a lot of people would also send in, like, dildos, so I can't really have an open P.O. box just because that's the nature of the internet, and you guys would definitely send in dildos. So, like, but can you imagine? That would be really cool, right? Like a haunted museum of things from around the world that people send in, and then also a room full of dildos where I have to go, they also sent these in, and at this point it's kind of interesting to just look at how many and how committed people were to this specific bit and how many they're committed to with every single streamer that streams online. Isn't it kind of interesting? That would be the sign on that specific room, 18 plus, but not in a sexual way. This is not meant to arouse you. This is just an interesting concept. The fact that people do this to every single streamer. It's crazy, right? You should see my throne. So many of them. I'm afraid to check it now. So many dildos. You think they'd eventually have a system to automatically sort those out, but no, they can still get them through occasionally. That would be the sign on the room.
or aggressive. One morning, the museum's podcast producer, JT Timmons, is working at the front desk.
Oh! Is that them?
Morning, the museum's
I've seen their
producer, JT
podcast.
Timmons.
Oh my god, they have such a charmed life. Yo, cheese! Don't they have a museum already? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ads plus need the new YouTube link. I'm sorry. That's very fair. I'm getting way too excited today. I'm gonna be real with you. This sounds psychotic. I don't know what it is. It could be something else, but I started taking probiotics. For some reason, they make me feel so much better that, like, I feel, like, almost, like, contented again. Like, it almost is like you feel, like, good. Like, it's scary. Like, I haven't taken those in a while, but since I've been on antibiotics, like, on and off for years, I think maybe, like, I did have something wrong with my gut health. Like, I feel good. Get that good gut biome? I feel good. I read some research on it. Supposedly, a lot of your positive emotions can come from, like, a good regulated gut biome. So every day I've been taking them, I feel better. Do you have donuts for your cats when they get surgeries? They haven't needed any surgeries. They're all extremely healthy. And if my cat even, like, for one day starts looking a little bit wrong, I immediately pick up on it because I'm psychotic, and then I get them to the vet really early so they don't develop any long-term problems. What if it was a haunted dildo? Someone would have to make that distinction, and then they would have to prove it with non-video evidence of them using it. They can't use it and, like, send it to me. I would need them to, like, show the way that they're using it in a non-sexual manner, and then, you know, it's just, I don't think the dildo room is a good idea, but the fact that, like, so many people committed to it, I don't want to just waste their money. Like, this is my interview when someone comes to ask about the place, and I just can't figure out how to talk to them or do anything, and I want to die the whole time. But Magister Tanek, thank you for the 100 bits. Per C Pixels, thank you for the 50 bits. There you go. Your body is definitely an ecosystem to balance. Yeah, there you go. This mentioned Sneed, like the Simpsons joke that eventually became like a weird meme that people aren't allowed to use anymore because a lot of people like that were like going kind of ham on like the whole like it eventually became a, you know what, we're taking that ad break, aren't we? Let's get this link going. Grimmi is shutting up. Grimmi, learn to shut up. Okay, here we go. Here we go. I'll say it however I want. Yeah, you go for it. No, I just try to explain everything without thinking about it, so then I didn't want to go into the complexities of Sneed, since I had to figure out what that meant. Let's see. Rue? I will do literally anything for you to not send me your grandmother's vibrator. I think you should take that and throw that away. You are becoming a warped person every day that you hold that in your possession. You need to send that to the garbage dump, and once you do, you need to tell me that you've sent it to the garbage dump. You are not being a normal human being right now. You are being warped by the internet and everything that has gotten it's an heirloom? No, it is not. Go grab a plate. Go grab some fine china. Grab a plate. Grab a plate and feel good about that. You throw that out right now, young man. This is not a joke. This is not a joke. You throw that out right now, or you will be banned for keeping your grandmother's vibrator as an heirloom. You will be banned. I know you've been here for a really long time, but this is a wake-up call for you, and I would be the wrong type of person to watch on Twitch if I did not force this. I use it to agitate my bottles of paint. I will give you so much money to go and buy literally anything else to do that. I will do that right now. Do you want me to send you money through PayPal? I will do that for you. You need to get rid of that. That is not a normal thing to keep. I'm sorry, but no. No. I do not hate poor people. I don't want them to have this because that's evil. No. Look, how much for a new one? Like not like how much for like, okay. I don't think it was ever used. Don't keep it. That was something your grandmother owned. Don't try to go like, it probably wasn't used, and you know. This isn't probiotic rage. This is fighting for this person's soul. Like, this is not a normal thing to do. You have been warped by society and the internet and everything wrong in the world. You need to throw it out now. Like, I'm begging you. The mods, get his PayPal. Get his PayPal. It's one of those big ball massagers? Okay, like, that's not you. Wait. Big ball massager. So like the thing where like it has like a ball on the end and like it goes. Oh my god, that's not a vibrator. You perverse little demon. That's just like that's a massage thing for muscles. You perverse little demon. You perverse little demon. Like like if it's like going into a muscle, that's not that. You perverse little demon. What is happening right now? Nothing. Okay. Sorry that I woke you up. I can post a picture on Twitter. I would love for you to not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. Do not do that. I do not want to see that. I do not want to see that. I do not want to see that. And you are not sending it to the Grimmi Museum of Haunted Objects and Dildos because streamers get tons of like requests for them to accept dildos and it's impossible to avoid all of them. And I don't want to open a specific PO box because I'm sure that people will try to do that consistently for a very long time also. Of haunted objects. The museum. The Grimmi Museum. I kind of lost the name for it at a certain point. I do not want to see it. Okay, well, we'll stay here. You're a demon. You're a demon. Was it in a box? You need to get rid of that. You need to get rid of that.
Timmons is working at the front desk when something happens that terrifies him.
It's good you're into art. It's nice you're using it as a paint thing. This guy's faking this one at least. He's already looking around. No, that's a fake. 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 If something actually grabbed your arm in a situation like this, no video? Oh crap, sorry. Sorry. I like scary videos that'll make you pee a little. Okay. Sorry. We can't see the video. I'm sorry. I just had a very traumatic conversation with someone that I felt like needed my help, and I couldn't remember to turn the video on. Is that wrong? Gino, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I'm very sorry about that to you specifically because you had to do that. Is that wrong, though? Mods were trying so hard, they probably were. Is that wrong?
Podcast producer JT Timmons is working at the front desk when something happens that terrifies.
This is incorrect. My family used to live in Savannah too. Minnie goes, oh, that's nice. Thank you. Thank you for talking about literally anything besides what was going on a few minutes ago. That really is kind. Are you talking about Ghosty? Why are you talking about Ghosty? This is the second day in a row I have upset a VTuber. How did you upset Ghosty? What the hell did you do? Stop telling people about your grandma's vibrator, dude. That's weird. Don't do that. Get rid of it. I will buy you a paint, separator. It's good that you're pursuing art. I will literally buy this for you. I suggested a movie to watch. What was the movie? Was it good? Sorry, this is not the time, Grimmi. Chill out. Alright, look, this is fake, though. This is fake.
That's him.
Fake coughing. He braces himself and then does it to himself. Look at this. Look at the brace. Look at the brace. Look at the brace. He pulls himself up first and then... Yeah. He's also working on the front desk from the other side. Yeah. You can tell this is something they filmed a few times. And then, this is his reaction. No. Your reaction to this would be leaving your laptop and running out the front door. This would be leaving your laptop and going, ah! And then saying the F word 12 times and screaming and running out the front door. This is not a reaction. You do not turn around to look. You go, you scream and go, oh! And you run. You run. You make a sound that you wouldn't want anyone to hear. It's so embarrassing. You would sound like a 4-year-old girl going, ah! And then you just be out. You'd be out. This is not a reaction. No. No. You don't stay in the building.
First, JT hears a call from somewhere nearby.
From his friend.
And he turns to look but there's no one there. In fact, he's the only person in the building. Then something shoves him hard into the desk. He grabs his laptop and just hurries out of the museum. Just a week later, and the group is conducting a paranormal investigation inside the Savannah Paranormal Museum. What happens next is chilling.
After his attack, they're creating a narrative with this. Thank you, Send, for the lovely clip. I should not have gotten so hung up on that, but I will buy you a new can. Okay, all right. Anyway, let me just go to the actually Ghost won't get me there. I think the thing is, this guy, they're creating a narrative, and it's very unfortunate because now, like, the ghost hunting, haunting culture stuff has been completely taken over by people that know that they can get money from it by just going like, oh no, something's happening, and now follow for more. You need to find out what's going to happen next episode. It's turning into a SOP museum. Yeah, this is just a way to get people to their museum. This is the Grunkle Stan of he even has a cane. He like Grunkle Stan, man. Grunkle Stan. Paranormal grifters, yeah, though it would be very hard to find a real legitimate haunted object. I've been trying.
It's do this. Crazy. You alright?
One of the paranormal...
Alright, your back going out is not a haunted phenomenon. You're just over the age of 35. You can't blame that on ghosts. Even if you can't blame that on ghosts. Also, it kind of looks like he does a little shuffle, like he just accidentally like crapped his pants or something.
Investigators is slammed in the back by an unseen force, nearly knocking him to...
Like, see, that looks like a little bit of like, oh crap, I gotta get out of here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, the new Faber diet. Like, this looks like that kind of thing. Like, he's clenching, he's wandering. Like, I'm just saying, I don't trust this one. I don't trust this one. Just seems like it was like a pants crapping situation, or alternatively, his back went out. Yeah, the only way to know for sure, we have to send a Papa Mutt. If Papa Mutt had to watch these, he'd probably get angry. Like, he'd probably get angry like I do. Like, I don't know. That's what I assume at least. That's what I assume at least. All right, let me really quickly go and turn on the thing for Michael before he comes in here and starts trying to disrupt the magic cards.
The ground. So did the Paranormal Museum capture 2 real ghost attacks on camera? You can check out their full video covering both incidents over on their YouTube channel, Haunted City Studios, and judge for yourself. Invisible guest. A young woman named Sydney is invited to be a bridesmaid at a family wedding. She's thrilled, especially when she finds out that the bride's parents have rented a nice old Airbnb for her family to stay at all week. But her excitement fades fast, because from the moment they arrive, Sydney notices that her dog starts acting strangely at the bottom of the staircase, as if something there is really disturbing him.
I really hate the ones where they just do annoying stuff to their dogs and scare them. Like, because so many of these are just, the dog knows. It could be something where it's actually haunted. Guys, I think it's haunted. It's also very possible they're just standing there going like, don't do that. Don't you dare. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. No. No. And then they're like just taking the audio out and going like, what do you think, Grover? What's going on?
Was I walking my dog? And when we came in, we heard...
Don't bite my dog, she does this a lot! Okay, never mind. That's awesome, never mind. I really like that. Just like, no, my dog likes to stand there looking like she's in a trance. That's unrelated. I know that it seems a little bit odd, but she just enjoys doing that. That's just kind of like her thing. I try to encourage her because it makes her happy. So, you know, that's really, 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 really funny. Never mind. That's really, 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 really funny. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Lady. Lady. No, Tenebronis talk. That's exactly what I want to do. I want to go to haunted locations and do that. It's just, I don't like leaving my house, and then also it's expensive, and then also I just constantly get sick, so I've been building up to it. She just left her window open. Lady? Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Balloon started moving. Your window was open! Lady? Lady! Like, you are wasting our time! You are wasting our time! Just like the balloons were moving suddenly as I came into the room and closed a window right near them. Lady.
Some unseen force seems to suddenly pull the dog's leash upward before it falls.
Fishing line. Listen up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, your heater goes on and then... Let's see. Let's see this. It pulls up towards her. Yeah, look at that. It pulls up. It just happens to pull up towards her at a very distinct, specific position. It's not thrown up. It's not thrown up. It's not pulled up through the loop like a hand is pulling it. It just happens to be that exact condition right there. Right towards, exactly towards. It's even curving to be more towards the person holding the camera. And then she drops it on her dog, who's very undisturbed by how much stupid crap she's doing to that poor dog.
Great! Some unseen force seems to suddenly pull the dog's leash upward before it falls back around the dog's neck. The clip alone is creepy enough.
Rude!
But if you listen closely, right before the leash seems to be yanked upward, you can hear what sounds like footsteps running up the old wooden staircase. Sydney has no idea what could have made the dog's leash fly up.
You did it! You did it! You did it! And you're taking this to hell with you! You did this and you're taking this to hell. When God looks you in the eye and goes like, you did this to get some attention on TikTok, did you not? You're gonna have to answer him. You're gonna have to be honest. This is hell out. You are a demon. You are a demon. You're a delinquent. You are ruining society. You are taking away all of the natural beauty and wonder in the world.
Word like that.
Okay, so this is the leash.
Yeah, we know that's the leash that you did that with. Like, we can't find real ghosts because of people like you. We can't find anything interesting because of people like you. Because you want your 27 comments on TikTok going like, oh my God, that was so scary. Oh my God, I think I'm haunted too. Sometimes when I open my window and the ice cream truck comes by, I hear these kids screaming outside, but then I don't see them when I go to my window a few minutes later. It's like they're not even real and they're not even there. It's so scary. This is dumb. Alright, sorry, I get so pissy about these.
If this moves, I'm literally going to run.
If this moves, I know that you are a traitor to humanity. And you are ruining every bit of whimsy and desire to find real spirits and really interesting stuff that has ever existed. If you do that, if you move this again, I will be pissed.
There she goes again. I don't think the leash is gonna move, but she's definitely sensing something.
You put something there for her to smell.
Again, the dog
You sprayed steak and tuna mix on like your stairs for this. This is disgusting.
reacts as if there is something
Going to work
there,
right now? Have a good time.
But Sydney can't figure out what's going on.
You know exactly what's there. You slathered a steak on your staircase. You just went like, this will be really good. Oh God, once I get this attention, maybe my husband will come back. It'll be so beautiful. I'm getting really mean. I'm sorry. I want there to be a way for us to actually see real ghost hunting in the universe. I want there to be like some sort of like, okay, all right. She sees in the stairs. She did. She sees in the stairs.
However, she's starting to notice a pattern. The dog only freaks out at the bottom of the stairs, never near the top.
Because you probably go like, okay, don't do that. You have to stay there. You have to stay there and I'll give you the steak. You have to stay there, I'll give you the steak.
I just found a door.
With the AI algorithm, there's a reason for it.
So
With this, it's just dramatic and annoying, and it's frustrating.
Something that's underneath.
Look at those nails. You're a goth woman. Those are the Harry Potter collection. Those are press-on nails. I know exactly the ones that you're wearing. Yeah, you're a goth woman. You're a goth woman. I'm not saying every goth woman wouldn't, would fake a haunting. Some have integrity. Some think about others when it comes to, finding divine forces beyond our comprehension. They don't just do this crap all day. They don't do this crap all day.
The door is locked.
Is that a smoke?
It's an Airbnb, so they lock a lot of the doors up.
As she looks around, she realizes that there's a locked door at the back of the stairs. Sydney and her sister decide to investigate the strange door, and what they find is absolutely chilling.
A basement.
So this is the switch. You guys can see their light is on right there.
Come on.
I wonder if
just maybe there's something right behind the door. Oh my god.
As Sydney pulls her phone back, someone seems to turn the doorknob and yank the door. Sydney is terrified.
Sydney, we know that was your sister or your boyfriend. Sydney, we know that was your sister or your boyfriend. Sydney, we know that was your sister or your boyfriend. There is no one else that could be. That is not a ghost. You pretended that the Airbnb would have a locked basement with the light on, where you would just let someone chill down there and go like, yep, gonna spy on the women this weekend, instead of being like, hello, yeah, this is unacceptable, we don't like this. Why are you in the basement? Can we make sure you're not gonna stalk and kill us? This just makes no sense. We know that was your boyfriend. We know it was your boyfriend. We know it was your sister. It could have been your mom, but I think your mom would have probably been like, oh, sweetie, this is kind of dumb. I'm not gonna be a part of this. Because you sound like you're an adult woman. Okay. Moving on.
She thinks that maybe there's someone else in the Airbnb.
It's your boyfriend if it's someone else in the Airbnb. I'm just saying. This is so obvious, and it's
with them.
I sent the video to the landlord of the Airbnb asking, hey, is there someone else renting it out as well?
You don't have to do this. You don't have to do this. You don't have to be this type of person. You can let this go. You can stop torturing your dog. You can stop being really weird on TikTok. You can start going to haunted places and trying to see if there's something there, and maybe you just hang out for a few hours instead of going okay, yeah, once I pull the phone back, that's when you have to, do that. Okay, no, that wasn't quick enough. We have to do this 12 more times. Yeah, we have to do this until we get it right. I already posted the one of the dog on the stairs. I don't know why you can't do this for me. I thought you cared about me. I thought you loved me. Well, I don't know. Maybe this isn't working if you can't do this. Come on, please. Please. What was deleted? Please. Oh my god, why? I just need you to pretend to be a ghost so I get attention on TikTok. Please. Please. I need this. You know I need this. You know I want my TikTok to blow up. Please. Please. Anyway. Did you see it was Munchausen's? It's not Munchausen's. It's people faking this so they can get more views on TikTok. Anyway, okay, I'm gonna stop,
asking, hey, is there someone else renting it out as well as us or what? Because there's a room under the stairs that we can't get into. It's locked, so I didn't know. And basically he was like, no, you guys are the only ones that are in the Airbnb right now, like booked out for the week. So
I'm gonna be real with you. I kind of envy people that just take all of this stuff at face value because it seems awesome. But I hate this because there's never any proof. It's just like, yeah, they told me we were the only ones there, and like we're really scared. Like, and I'm not gonna show you what they sent me or anything or you know, like anything like that. So yeah. Just you know. But yeah, they were totally living in the basement. Yeah. Yeah, like it was a ghost, yeah. Because we were the only ones there. Yeah. And they keep it locked because there's a ghost, yeah. So intelligence is both a blessing and a curse. It would be awesome to just watch these and go like, oh my god, I'm so scared.
Now Sydney begins to wonder if they caught something paranormal.
There's been one thing on this entire channel that scared me in the entire time I've watched it.
To record again. And this is where things take a terrifying turn.
I'm sure they did. Knock, knock, knock.
Hello?
Yeah. Scary. Okay. Okay, every time we've knocked before, this doorknob would turn a little bit.
I'm sure it would. This is the dumbest thing ever. Hi, Patrick. I'm sorry about this. Something didn't yank your phone. It just went like roughly like 1 inch further into under the door towards the basement. She dropped it. This part right here, wait for it. This took me a really long time to do with a generative AI.
Suddenly, something yanks the phone right out of her hand. Then there's a second pull, just enough to start the phone sliding down what looks like a set of stairs on the other side of the door. And
thankfully,
then,
the ghost
weirdest
uploaded
of all,
it. No.
The phone seems to lift back up and point toward the door.
The phone lifts back up and points towards the door. This implies that the ghost knew how to use the phone and was pointing it towards the door like, I see you. I understand the mechanisms of your universe. And despite the fact that I can barely, jostle a doorknob, I've decided to lift up this entire phone and stare back at you. Yes. Yeah. Ghosts are very technological these days. I guess younger and younger people are dying. Definitely not the work of her boyfriend. Her boyfriend's definitely put in a lot of effort with this one.
Before dropping again. Sydney calls the owner and he comes over to unlock the door and retrieve her phone. But it turns out that the door doesn't exactly lead to a little room under the stairs. It actually leads to a dark, creepy basement.
What were you expecting? It's a basement. It looks like a basement. It looks like the door to a basement. How did it fall that far? Because you pushed it. And because you had access to this the entire time.
And while
Sorry,
it's open,
chill out, Grimmi.
Sydney notices some strange scratches on the bottom of the door. Sydney and her family have now left the old Airbnb and returned home. But just what did they encounter?
They encountered a really, really boring vacation where they decided to fake being haunted by a really, really boring ghost that they didn't really have any in-universe explanation for, like, who they were or, like, what happened to them, so it all feels kind of off and they obviously don't exist.
Was it something supernatural? As always, you decide.
It was not
cold
supernatural.
outside, but you can keep
It was not supernatural. She wouldn't let her boyfriend go on the jet skiing vacation, so she had to make a ghost story and go like, okay, see, you can help with it. It'll be really fun, right? Now we get to connect with this. Yeah. There you go. With the Dollar Tree skeleton key. Yeah, that looked like a Halloween prop. I mean, it could have been a skeleton key. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I don't know. That would have been extremely easy to fake.
And some all-new Nuke Stop 5 merch. Now, of course, we have
Merry
t-shirts,
Christmas.
hoodies, and coffee mugs. But we also have blankets, pillows, and... Now, of
What
course,
do the
we have
coffee mugs
t-shirts,
say?
hoodies, and coffee mugs.
What happens next? At least he knows himself. He can poke fun at himself. Downright chilling. Truly bizarre. Absolutely terrifying. All of the above. Hi, Michael. I just turned it on. Give me a few minutes.
But we also have blankets, pillows, and long sleeves. We've even
That's
got
nice.
stockings and wrapping paper.
Wow.
Anyway, shipping is free and be sure to order by December 10th to get delivery before Christmas.
There you go.
Go to nukestop5.com to shop now. Or, like whenever you feel like
I
it.
should get my cat
Maybe
stockings
after the video.
and fill them with little gifts. That's a good idea,
Picture.
actually.
What was that, sir?
Oh, this one's very interesting. We've seen this one. Sorry, 1 second. I want to see this one, but Michael's also going to knock down my magic cards. Sorry, I know the cats, control every aspect of this stream, but I don't know how to deal with them. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I know that it took me a second, so... My bad. Sorry, if anyone's unfamiliar, I just got here somehow. Michael is my cat that constantly needs me to turn on this one toy that he likes a lot. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No. Hello, Matthew Mates. Edits. How are you? It was not a ghost. We live in hell. There are no ghosts. There are no ghosts here. There are only people that are addicted to TikTok and really want at least 10 comments per video. And for that, they need to put demon faces in the background of everything to get their engagement up. And they need to make these really weird narratives. And they can't be real narratives. No, they can't give you an ounce of authenticity. No, they don't want to do that. They want to just have it the old-fashioned way, pretending to be seancers and stuff like that. I, for one, think my haunted museum of haunted objects sent into a streamer, as well as the hundreds of dildos that people would send into a streamer's P.O. box, would be much more interesting. And probably not haunted at all. Really, thank you for the 100 bits. How are you? Is this going to be the normal stream time now? No, I just woke up at a weird time. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule a little bit. We'll probably stream for a very long time, just because, I'm trying to fix it, so. There you are. This stuff has been going on way before TikTok. Yes, it has. There's a lot of debunkers and stuff. I think when it comes to ghosts, there's probably something in between. I think the majority of people want there to be no ghosts, or they want there to be ghosts. So, here's the big thing. 24 hours, probably not 24 hours, because then I would be in the same situation. Maybe we'd go to bed at 3. Here's the thing. I don't necessarily think that ghosts don't exist entirely. I think that there could be some, but I don't think they exist in the same level that most, of these are, and, it's oh my god, there's so many hauntings. I think it probably exists somewhere in the gray area in between. There's always a gray area in between. So, that's probably where it is. And most people just want to look for something that'll confirm their biases of ghosts exist, ghosts don't exist. That being said, these aren't helping the ghost exists category. At all.
Picture.
This one's interesting.
That's not human! That's not human!
So this next audio clip was actually sent to me months ago. and I ignored it. I figured it was another fake, over-the-top 911 creature encounter.
Then it blew up.
Story. But after it kept getting sent in to me over and over, I finally decided to look into it. And it turns out this is a real 911 call. The call was made in Pender County, North Carolina on July 31st, 2021 at around...
So people can report on this, and then some people just go like, oh, I saw online it was real. So take that with a grain of salt. But this is a very interesting call, and I would love if this were real. I think this is really cool.
Around 11 p.m. And
North
Snopes.com
Carolina.
actually confirmed it with the Pender County Sheriff's Office. It is maybe the weirdest 911 call I have ever heard. Take a listen.
Pender County 911, what's the address of your emergency?
I'm driving on 210. I just crossed the Black River, and I thought I saw a guy standing on the side of the road bleeding.
Okay, where are you at, sir?
I'm on 210. I just crossed the Black River. I'm heading towards 53 East.
Wretched Soul, thank you so much for telling me the story of the actually haunted dildo. That's very funny. I'm gonna stop saying that word now because for me it's non-sexual in terms of like just thinking about this as like a funny story, but I really don't, I realized we're slowly normalizing that. It's going to become a running joke here. But that's really funny. Someone hid one between the drywall and stuff and was just like, someone will find this and get scared. Also, hello Euclid. Good morning, welcome to hell.
I just passed Patriots Watch.
Okay, so you're over near Morse Creek?
Yes.
Okay. And did you saw a man standing on the side of the road? What was that, sir?
That's not human! That's not human!
Sir, are you okay, sir?
There's something in the bed of my truck!
Okay, what's in the road?
No, it's not in the road, it's in my truck! In the bed!
There's something in the bed of your truck?
Yes, ma'am, I just turned on my bed lights for my truck and there's something in my bed.
Okay, sir, when you say something, what do you mean?
I just knocked it off of the bed of my truck and went over my roof.
Okay, what was it?
Now again, this call is verified. It is a real 911 call.
Interesting.
But obviously, that doesn't mean that everything the caller said is verified. According to the man, he first saw what looked like an injured person on the side of the road. And then out of nowhere, a pale humanoid figure with sunken eyes and no nose or ears jumped into the bed of his truck and pressed its face right against the back glass.
Artistic rendering.
He says he slammed on the brakes and the thing flew over the cab, hit the road, got up, and ran into the woods. The YouTube channel Carolina Case Files actually confirmed the report with Pender County Sheriff Alan Cutler.
About 11 o'clock p.m. that evening, a call came into our 911 dispatch of an individual standing on the side of the road, and it appeared to be bleeding. Now, he stated he was traveling 55 or 60 mile an hour, so I can see how traveling at that speed in the dark, it would be difficult to exactly identify what he saw. But he stated that it looked like a human being standing there with streaks of blood coming down. It is very hard to listen to that call, to that 911 tape, without becoming somewhat unnerved. It actually bothered me the first time that I heard it.
Now, obviously, there's no way to verify.
It was not a crackhead, probably. This just feels off, doesn't it, though? Sorry, after that, Chalokievin, like, Egon guy, like, after that guy, I'm just like, this has to be a guy. I don't think it is, but I feel paranoid about it.
It actually bothered me the first time that I heard it.
Now, obviously, there's no way to verify what the man saw.
I'm so unnerved right now. I'm slightly unnerved right now.
Keep in mind, he stayed on the line with 911, pulled over, and actually met up with sheriff's deputies.
Sincere. It doesn't mean it's real,
and
though.
he wasn't arrested
yeah.
for making a false report or for being under the influence of anything. So what exactly happened out there? Sheriff Cutler says people in that area report strange things all the time.
For years, The residents
I'm gonna feed my
people out
cats.
there in the Curry area near the battlefield have reported
But I'll keep the headphones on so I
seeing
can hear it.
things and hearing things that they couldn't exactly understand.
You can watch a full deep dive on this case over on the YouTube channel, Carolina Case Files. Pulled from a dream. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Nikolai says that ever since they moved his young daughter Hannah into her own room, the nursery camera has been catching some very strange things at night. One evening as Hannah sleeps, the camera records this. Little Hannah's foot seems to be pulled by something. Pulled so hard that not only does the crib move, but it even shakes the camera several feet away. She wakes up screaming from the sudden jolt.
Sorry.
Now, normally I would just dismiss a video like this as a child kicking in her sleep.
No,
But
are
again,
they
this pull is
fishing
so
lining their
violent
kids
that it
again? No, I hate these. This isn't probably a baby kicking, it's probably them using fishing line. It's so mean when they do these, dude. It's so messed up. Seriously. That's horrible. Like, this is... Alright, I'm sorry to watch this one more time, but almost assured, like 100%, this is what happens. Do you think that call was real? I would like it to be real. It was a much better fake than most things. I'm not sure, though. Like something getting into the back of someone's truck, I think there would be a much more pronounced sound, maybe, but I'd like it to be real. It's probably not.
wakes up screaming from the sudden jolt.
Why did they censor the dad's face but not the kids?
Now, normally I would just dismiss a video like this as a child.
That's fishing line.
From the sudden jolt. Now, normally I would just dismiss a video.
This is violent, too. But there's a few things that make me feel like these are the types of parents that would do this. Yeah, they like yank her. What the hell? You could have hurt her. Leaving your child sleeping alone. I mean, that's okay. She's in a crib. Like, I think that's normal, but like...
sleep. But again, this pull is so violent that it actually shakes.
Yeah, it shakes the bed. This is definitely the parents, and I'm super pissed about it. I think there's one really indicative thing about this that shows that the parents are, like, not nice people, like, in this situation. Like, because, like, the thing is, they censor their own face, but they don't censor their kid's face. It's usually the opposite. Like, parents are usually, like, really worried about their children growing up online, being exposed to, like, different predators, being exposed to, like, having their stuff, like, online and having, like, a history of that and stuff until they're, like, old enough to make those decisions for themselves.
Part of the room. And her leg doesn't even seem to make contact with the bed. So it's hard to believe that a toddler could create that much force on her own. But is it supernatural?
They're already
As
at
always,
the side of the bed, too.
You decide. If you see something that you think would be perfect.
Like, there's no hesitation. They were waiting right there. Like, this is just mean, though. This is just mean. I don't know. This is just mean. I know it isn't Nuke's fault, but he is unintentionally encouraging more people to do this to their kids for publicity. I know. It really sucks, though, because, like, we can't have things like this go on in society where we're just like, hey, we're gonna, like, look for ghost pictures and do this and do that and have fun. This is gonna be cool, etc. Nope. You could be sleeping close to the baby just for safety. Even then, like, they wouldn't be, like, up in, like, 1 second, like, going, like, oh my god. They'd be like, oh, she's crying again. Oh my god. Like, whenever, like, you hear interviews about new parents, they're just like, oh my god, they never stop crying. They're always awake for the first 2 years of their life. So they wouldn't be like, oh my god, what's going on? They'd be like, oh my god, what's going on? Okay, fine. All right, no, you go help her. Oh, fine. God, I'll help her. God, I want to die. Okay, all right. Sweetie, what happened? Not just, oh my god, I'm here.
For the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official. And be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there.
Oh, yeah.
What waits in the shadows? A woman named Sarah cleans rental homes for a realtor whenever tenants move out. Yeah. But there's a house that she keeps getting called back to because renters never seem to stay there for long, always breaking their leases and leaving early. The realtor has never explained why. Sarah decides to film a quick tour.
What's really funny also is that the realtor could be pretending it's haunted in order to get more people to sign up for it. Just like, man, I don't know what I'm going to do. I need to get this place rented out. The mortgage is coming up. TikTok is the same place where people literally are filming airplanes at night and unironically calling them UFOs. I've seen people film glares of light on their windshield. I'm not kidding. And they go, oh my god, UFO, UFO. I'm not kidding. It's bad on there. You're still up? I actually woke up in the middle of the night, so I figured, why not, baby? Welcome to Europe. A lot of cool Europeans are here right now. They're hip. They're hip with the kids of America. Good morning. Nuke, you did not bring us the best ghost stories this time. He's trying really hard. It's just, I think inevitably as this becomes something that can generate more attention for people, they're going to start doing it more. Which really sucks. They're going to start doing more and more of this. Instead of going people are responding well to this and we can have a good time with this, they're going to be straight to the top, baby, throw the toddler, let's get her out there, throw her. It's really bad.
The house, and she starts to realize why no one ever
It's
stays.
frustrating.
Esta casa se ha limpiado muchísimo.
Okay, this one might be real since they're speaking Spanish. To my understanding of what people have told me, if people are speaking Spanish in one, it's usually true. It's usually legit. This house has been cleaned many times because people break the contract.
Porque rompe el contrato la gente. Ay, no mames.
Oh, no way.
Ya es noche.
It's already night.
Estoy sola.
I'm alone.
Chingados estoy.
Damn nuts. Haunted toilet. There's nothing.
Me dio cosas a
Oh, damn, that door scared me. Where's the switch here? Dios mío. Yeah, Dios mío.
Ahorita les voy a enseñar. Esta es una recámara.
It's a bedroom. It's getting...
Se está poniendo ahorita tenso.
It's getting tense right now.
Ahorita les voy a enseñar qué es eso que se escucha. Hey, ¿andan acá?
Right now, are you hearing something? Hey, are you here?
No mames.
No effing way. Wait.
Iba a dejar grabando, pero
I was going to stop recording, but honestly...
ya me está dando cosa.
No, I'm scared.
Se escucha el ruido por acá.
I heard noise coming this way.
No sé qué sea.
I don't know what that is.
Escuché mucho ruido.
I heard a lot of noise.
Tengo que ir a apagar la luz de ella porque se está
I
poniendo
have to go turn off the lights because it's
Ay,
getting...
no.
Oh no.
Creo que voy a regresar mañana mejor.
I think I'd rather come back tomorrow. I'm getting the F out of here.
The door to the toilet opens on its own, but Sarah shrugs it off. Then a creepy voice can be heard mumbling something indistinct.
Entonces,
Your cat had cornered a spider in a plastic grocery bag. Oh.
But
They're working
again,
hard.
Sarah doesn't notice.
These
But
are all
then Sarah
fakeable.
does notice an odd tapping sound from somewhere in the house.
This one's definitely fake because did you see it? There was one part where they got a little bit greedy. If they hadn't included this could have been a legit one. Although the legitimacy of it would probably be that they left a window open somewhere in the house and it was causing doors to slightly move every once in a while. But, it's still something.
And goes to investigate.
se escucha el ruido por acá.
Watch them.
No sé qué sea.
Did you see it?
Escuché mucho ruido.
You saw it,
Did
right?
you see it?
Did you see it?
As Sarah goes to investigate the strange tapping sound, something in the dark bedroom seems to peek out at her and then duck back inside.
If they hadn't
But
done
in
that,
the dark, even Sarah doesn't see it. And just to confirm that this isn't pareidolia or just something already in the room, earlier in this video, Sarah filmed into the same room, and there was nothing there. A few moments later, another door opens on its own, and Sarah has had about enough of the creepy house.
I don't think this one's legit.
She just heads for the door. But did
She
Sarah
didn't notice the
capture a
creepy
haunted
music
house
playing in the
that
background.
renters
Nuke,
just
Nuke puts a
won't
lot of
stay in?
random stuff in them.
Let me know what you think.
He probably also put the
Scary
of the door in
This
there
is where
too.
all the videos go that are not necessarily
Oh, this is
scary,
nice.
but are just weird. Or
I like this
funny,
part.
Or neither.
You're gonna like this
First
part too,
up,
I think.
A young woman says that she was playing with a Ouija board earlier in the night. And then as she's recording herself in her car singing
watch, you
along to
watch.
her favorite song, she sees a pair of glowing eyes right behind her.
Oh, I'm on, Heaven does not respond. Sorry, let me put it on just chatting. Okay, let me do that. Are you sure though? It might have updated and like if unless you refresh it. These are really good, but hey, Michael, I'll do it in a second. Michael, you gotta let me do other stuff.
Okay, never.
That's how you react if you see a ghost, though. These are the most legit reactions because they actually think they're seeing ghosts. Like, these are the legit ones. This is how you'd react. You'd scream and then you'd run out of your car. And then you'd go, oh, okay, we're good. We're all right. Okay. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry about that. Like, that's legit.
Mind, those aren't glowing eyes. That's just a headrest. Moving on. Now, if you're like me, you're loving the new series.
Okay, I have to get him his toy back on.
And if so, you also might enjoy this.
Oh my god, it is that. Oh my god! Stay away! No! No! Hey, Georgie. Georgie. Oh, what? That's a nice boat.
And finally, they say that sometimes just dealing with yourself is the scariest thing you can do.
They're supposed to start recording before the green screen comes up. You're supposed to...
Whoa, no!
Who filter?
Okay, also notice this. Notice this. This guy actually cuts out the audio probably because he screams so much like a childish, like, girl. Like, listen.
Comes up. You're supposed to... Who filter?
So that's all for this.
He scared himself again as he waited. But yeah, these are real reactions to ghosts.
Thank you so much for watching, and hopefully I'll see you back here next
now
time.
You know how they are. Now you get it, right? Love those? Yeah, there you go. I have tears in my eyes. Yeah, those are real ghost-like reactions. Just like, oh, okay. Like, those are legit. Anyways, they're all manly screams because they're all men, but like I do find it funny that they cut out their audio and like so many people wouldn't even show if they were actually afraid of something like haunted because they just be like, oh, I look really dumb. I look stupid. Chilled? You mean like Chilling Scares? I like Chilling Scares. Is there a different YouTuber called Chilled? Let's see. I think Chilling Scares is the one you're talking about. Chilling Scares is really good. That's my favorite, like haunted YouTube-y kind of channel and stuff. Good morning, good morning. Number 15. Oh wait, is that him? Chills number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Oh, Chills. I actually haven't really watched his stuff now that I think about it. I always thought of him as the number 15 Burger King foot lettuce dude, so.
Number 5.
Are they good? It kind of seems like, it's interesting. It seems like Nuke's kind of took off and he's kind of fallen behind a little bit. Ah, that's crazy. I remember when he had only 10K subscribers. Whoa. That might be what you get. It seems like when it comes to this type of stuff, this is going to sound quite rude, but when it comes to this type of stuff, the person with the highest energy and the person with like the highest like, hello there. I sound like I'm from the devil's paradise. Like that, those are the types of voices that get like the most subscribers. Like you just have to have like a very haunting, cool voice. Something terrible was about to happen to them. Thank you so much for 1 million subscribers. I'm not Grimmi, I'm a different person. Don't ask who that is. That would make this less scary if you knew the kind of person she was. Don't ask. Don't think about it. There you go. Ava's a very energetic streamer herself. I get energetic during these. I start screaming and crying, apparently. I'm trying to work on having a little bit more energy just to be a bit more engaging. That's something I've always had trouble with just because I have no energy, but since I've started taking other stuff, like I feel a little better. Okay, but let's see here. We're gonna we're going to we could watch one more We could watch one more scary video, or we could go back to the games. It's up to you guys. I kind of want to cycle through them and like just have a consistent like scary type of content on at all times. Oh wait, we have something to watch. This is the final one.
I see that question in your eyes. For what purpose do we remain?
I don't have a dommy mommy voice. I have a mother's voice. Attitude. You're giving me some attitude.
2 minutes.
Clean a room. Get better about that.
I ask myself that very
You are embarrassing me. In front of Markiplier.
Voltage irregularities on the instrument, so keep an eye out for sparks or flames or anything like that.
I'm excited for this too.
You did test this thing, right?
This is the test. Closing porthole shielding.
Where's the reason for this quiet rapture? Too few to rebuild.
Is he the main actor? He's the main actor too.
First one down. All we have are surface scans. That's why you're there. Well, one of the reasons.
I think he's the main actor, isn't he? I know he's the director. I didn't know he was also the actor. I'm gonna go see it.
Can we just agree this is important? Food, air. We need this, not just the COI, all of us. We need this. There aren't enough of us left to be throwing lives away, but there is too much at stake not to take calculated risks. Eden doesn't understand that. You don't understand that.
I just want to live. Is that so wrong? Why doesn't anybody else want that?
January 30th. Ooh, I'm so ready for that. That's gonna be so good. This is what he's been doing. Yes, this is what he's been doing for a while. Is this like a prequel? I'm not sure. It's called Iron Lung though, so I assume it's gonna go similarly to the events in the games. I don't know if it's in all theaters. It might be a very small run. I'm definitely gonna see it though. I definitely want to see it. Yo, ironlung.com. I'm Grimmi. I cover horror games, I cover horror media. You get me a ticket to that show if they're very limited. I will do everything I guess you don't really need me. You probably have a billion people that are like really, really popular. But I would do amazing for you. I'm just saying. I think it's in 100 plus cinemas. I can probably find one then. I'm gonna do my best to see it. It'll probably explore the Iron Lung setting a lot more. Yeah, it looks really good. Ads? Not an ad. Genuine enthusiasm. Although I'm genuinely enthusiastic for quite a bit. So, I liked it though. I thought it was cool. I think it looks really solid. It looks like it's very cheap, but in a very cool way. So, like, it kind of looks like they worked around stuff and used a lot of practical effects. The Iron Lung site, ironlung.com. Ooh. I'm gonna look it up really quick. Okay, let's see. It's Markiplier's face for the ticket sales. Markiplier's face for the ticket sales, not a joke. That's really funny. Interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, Freddy came out, too. I still need to see that. I still need to see that at some point. Maybe I should go to bed so I can see that. I could just go see it now. It's like, no, it's not open yet, I don't think. Oh, man. Let's see. Okay. All right, I guess we're good to continue onward. So we're gonna go to, okay. But yeah, there are some nearby, which I kind of assume since I live in like a big hub area, so. We can go to a different game now. Or we can keep checking out stuff on YouTube. Oh wow, this one looks a little bit intense. Is it AI, or are you drawing all of this? We'll find out.
Isabel had a stalker.
You know what? Let's determine this. We're gonna have a vote at the end. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have a vote at the end. So, is this AI or is this not? If they drew this all by hand, this is amazing. Let's see. Also, let me actually post the link. No. We have to determine if it's AI or not first. Life of Luxury? Ooh, Life of Luxury. Oh, Q is a really good one too, the Japanese one. We should watch more of that at some point.
Isabel had a stalker for about 4 years. His behavior mostly consisted of sending her letters and gifts, like photos of her apartment building taken from outside.
It's not a
or
gift.
things he dug out of her trash can.
It's not a gift.
She called the police multiple times, but they could never catch or identify him. About 3 weeks ago, Isabel discovered the German version of r/Ask Me Anything, and thought people might want to know what it's like to have a stalker. Since she barely used social media aside from Reddit and had no personal information online, she didn't think he would ever see it. Someone even asked, "Does he know you're putting him on blast on Reddit?" And she replied, "Maybe. Maybe it would make him angry. Maybe he'd be turned on." He had never been physically...
Okay, no, this is a fetish thing. I don't think it's AI, but this is a fetish thing. Okay. This is a fetish thing. This is a fetish thing. This is a fetish thing. This is either a guy that's like really into stalking women, or a woman that's really into men stalking her. This is a fetish thing. This is weird. This is weird. This is weird. This is weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird.
close to her. Also probably why the police didn't do anything. The closest he'd ever come to her was when he sent a photo of herself unlocking her apartment door. It had been taken from the stairwell just above the corner where someone could crouch and go unnoticed.
It's both of them working together. No, it's one person that has a stalking fetish. I'm not sure which perspective it's from, but they concocted this story and put it on Reddit going like, haha, oh my god, wouldn't it be cool? Like if it's someone that like, I don't know. It's not real though. It's not real and oh my god. You had an ex that was into this as well? Okay. Okay. It's all fake? Yeah, it is all fake, but...
After she posted was quiet. Until, one day, she received a letter. Except now it contained the printed out Reddit questions and her answers. There was also a letter full of hatred toward her boyfriend. "You should share the spotlight since you got so much attention thanks to me." Her stalker had somehow found her Reddit thread.
Look, I don't care if this is the way you want to bang or the way you want to think about banging, but can you at least think of all of us that are just on the internet going about our day? And then we have to go like, okay, lady, yeah, he was really handsome. Yeah, and he was stalking, yeah, okay. Yeah, and he was also the devil, yeah. You know, there's Otome games for that. You know, there's a lot of media online there's romance novels. You don't have to make your own so we can go like, oh my god, that's horrible, but yeah. But he was sexy, you said? Okay, yeah, that's crazy. Did you call the police? Yeah, but he was sexy? Okay. Yeah, but you did call the... Oh, okay, he was sexy. You want to say that again? Okay, yeah, all right. But yeah, like, do your parents, are they helping? No, he was sexy. Oh. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. That's weird.
A few days later came a gift. Unlike before, it wasn't in her mailbox or on her car. This time, it was left inside the apartment building, right in front of her door. She made sure to open it outside. It was a big box taped shut, and when she...
If you had a stalker, and you had an unmarked box outside your door... Okay. All right. We're gonna finish this story because we're already mostly through it.
Looked inside. There were several zip ties, a roll of masking tape, a TV remote with most of the buttons ripped off, a pack of band-aids, and a framed photo of her. The picture was recent, just a few days old, and had clearly included her boyfriend, except he had been cut out. The frame was shattered, and the box was filled with glass shards, way more than what could have just fallen out of the frame. Some were even tucked inside crumpled newspapers stuffed around the contents. Isabel called the police and handed everything over. And this time, they seemed more concerned and said that they would send patrol cars more often. For about a week and a half.
No, they wouldn't. Ads time? Alright. I know that we're on ads time. We're also Lord Wolf V. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. I don't know if I said that, but I do appreciate it. We're gonna finish watching this one, even though it's gonna be a little bit over on ads time. I'm just gonna let it play, and I'm gonna stop being so critical, even though that's impossible because I complain a lot and I'm really annoying. So let's just get this done. Let's just get this done. Derper, thank you for being here for 11 months.
Then it started again. New letters showed up in her mailbox. He wrote about how she didn't appreciate him, how she wasted his time, and how he was wrong about her being special.
Buy a gun.
She stepped on her doormat and heard a crunch. Broken glass had been placed underneath it. She was in a rush to work, so she'd figured she'd have her boyfriend call the cops. But then she saw her car. The sides were scratched, lights smashed, windshield painted with the words, "It's time soon, miss." And he wrote her last name. Isabel ran back inside and called the police herself. They found the same phrase written on a note under the mat. Luckily, her car had a dash cam and
It's time soon, miss. He went through her trash. He'd know her name. He was sending her all kinds of sophisticated... He wouldn't go like, miss. I'm just... Okay, look. Whatever. Okay, no, not critical. Not critical. Not being critical. Not being critical.
The footage wasn't high quality, but she gave it to the police anyway, along with older photos she'd taken of him that they had previously dismissed. Now they said they would investigate more thoroughly and increase the patrols. 2 days passed. Then, at just after 4 a.m., someone rang her doorbell. Isabel and her boyfriend hesitated, but when she got up, she saw blue lights outside and heard,
"This is the police. Please open the door."
They explained that one of their downstairs neighbors, who had come home a night shift an hour earlier, heard someone else enter the building behind him. He knew about Isabel's situation and didn't want to let anyone in, but the person must have slipped through the door closed. The neighbor went into his apartment and watched through the peephole. Their stairwell lights are motion activated, so he waited. Sure enough, the lights came on again, and he saw a middle-aged man walk upstairs. Above him were only Isabel, her boyfriend, and a single mom with 3 kids, who likely wasn't getting any 3 a.m. visitors. The police came.
I like the single mom with her 3 kids. Oh.
Half a floor above her apartment.
All the babies were the same age and so happy.
Cars through the little stairwell window, but either he didn't notice or he wanted to be caught. He had a pocket knife on him and confessed to being
middle-aged man, please,
right
no.
away.
No.
And after 4 years, they finally got him. It took a random Reddit post, a very alert neighbor, and some persistent documentation, but they caught him. He's now facing several charges, and Isabel had
Why did you draw
every
him
single
like
piece
this?
of evidence over the years. She doesn't know yet what kind of legal outcome to expect, but for now, Isabel finally has some peace.
This was not real. He confessed right away, huh? Yeah. He confessed right away. Like, no, stalkers like this will usually, like, go like, no, that was my girlfriend. That was my girlfriend. The police will be like, well, you know what? You're not doing anything too wrong, buddy. We all get that way sometimes. Am I right? All right. Anyways, you have a good night. You have a good night, sir. We didn't know that. We believed her, but we hate women. We're not going to believe her anymore. Stalker cases are, like, absurdly crazy. Why is the writer so biased against middle-aged men? I don't think they're biased against middle-aged men, but, like, that's how every stalker case goes. I've had, like, really good interactions with police, like, when it comes to, like, my family and stuff, and they've helped a lot of people in my family, so I don't want to say that they're just mean people, but with stalking, they're really bad off. They're not doing very well. I mean, the lady already had a boyfriend. That's not a very good defense. Yeah, I think they could just say that, though. Like, I don't know, this kind of stuff happens often, but I don't think that one was legit. I think that was probably a fake one. That being said, you know what? They did a good job with their animation. They did as much as they wanted to. They did a great job, so Go and check them out if you want. Their name is
It was the summer
here.
after graduation.
Their name is Deng. Go check out Deng. Stephen Deng, if you'd like to. Now we're gonna take a short break. It's been 6 hours already too. That's crazy. But we're gonna take a short break. It's up to you what you guys want to do. Would you like a YouTube stream later today, or would you guys like to just continue the Twitch train here? It's up to you guys, because I'm totally fine either way. 6 more hours to go. 6 more hours to go, baby. It's the summer of Burger King foot. Let us know. Later, 24-hour stream, continue. Twitch, keep going. Okay, well, we'll keep going for a while then. Have you heard of the Fillion ARG? I have not. I've barely been online, but Fillion's awesome, so get checking out that ARG. Enjoy yourself. Have a good one with it. Bring up the timer. No, we're just streaming. We're just streaming. Keep going. I'm doing my best, baby. We're gonna be on here as much as we can. Asking Twitch chat if they want to continue on Twitch might be a bit biased. Nah. YouTube stream, get those numbers up. Oh, that's nice. See, look, there you go. Thank you guys so much, by the way, for, sorry, I'm checking right now. 47.3k subscribers on YouTube. That's really, 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 really nice of you guys. Holy crap. And then, thank you so much also on Twitch for, I never checked this actually. Let me see really quick. I'm gonna check and then we're gonna go on break. Thank you so much for the 95,000 followers on Twitch. Holy crap. Holy crap, we're almost to 100k. I never thought the day would come. Honestly, really terrifying. That's really weird. I'm helping. Thank you. Yeah, tell your friends to subscribe, baby. Come on by. We hit this by the new year. Thank you, Derper, for being here for 20 months. We hit this by the new year, and, I don't know, what do you want? Like, what do you want for your birthday? What do you want for 100k? You're the best for me. That's very nice of you, y'all. I wasn't subbed to you on YouTube. Oops. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for checking me out over there. There's a lot of fun videos, one of which I can actually play during the break. How about that? We're gonna take a nice, we're gonna take about a 10-minute break. You guys are gonna see my old model in this one, too. A 10-minute break. So, Grimmi fashion show? I only have 2 outfits. Gaspar? Okay, Gaspar, okay. Don't subscribe with a bunch of alt accounts. I think that's not how it works. A haunted dildo, okay. 24-hour archive conspiracy board. That's just what we do every day here. 25-year-old block of cheese. That's what we talk about most days. Too late, my birthday started 2 hours ago. Happy birthday, Turtle Scholar! Yo! Another subathon. Probably not gonna do one of those until my health is completely up. I know I stream for long periods of time, but once I put on the timer, like, immediately I'm like, I can't do this. So I'm gonna get really healthy if we ever do that again. Now we're doing subathon hours, but I just don't count it as one, so it feels weird. But we are doing all the incentives from it little by little, so. Happy birthday? Thank you! It's not my birthday, it's their birthday. Make sure that everyone knows that. Make sure you say happy birthday, Turtle! Happy birthday, Turtle! People are gonna get confused as they come in. Okay. Can we do a deep dive on Stephen King's Macroverse? What's the Macroverse? I'm gonna put this on, and then I'm gonna take a quick commercial break. I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna be back in about 10 minutes, but I think you guys will be very entertained in the meantime. Please give it up for the, put it on loop too, just in case, but for the comic styling of Sky Rainpuff. This was their edit on the main YouTube channel. If you'd like to go and check out the main YouTube channel, I should probably show you where it is. It'll happen eventually. I don't need to worry about it. We're just gonna have fun. We're just gonna have fun. Don't worry about it. Just take a day one at a time. Take days one at a time. Take it one at a time. One at a time, and enjoy your life. Enjoy your life. Here you go. Alright. I'm not watching this. I'm scared of my own voice. Have fun.
I can hear you. I just got you pills so you could have intercourse.
And go like, oh my god, did you play this video game? It's so good. Oh my god, the guys in it, like, they're so cute together. Like, the time where, like, the other one gives them a hug as the other one's about to sacrifice himself to, like, save his, like, his friend. It's, like, so good. It's, like, so good. Like, I'm writing a fan fiction where, like, the two of them, like, meet up once they've, like, passed away, and they reincarnate, and they, like, meet at a coffee shop, and, like, they don't remember anything, but they just feel...
Oh, wait, I had Ping muted.
Oh. I just start reading. I'm always upset. Oh, Penguin. Can everyone just pray for Penguin to feel better? You gotta get on gabapentin. That's what I took today. Then I started arguing on Twitter. Like, he's telling people how to get coochie, but he does not seem like he's comfortable with it. So, And once the day Vigo hits, I just text people and DM them, and I have no control over what I say. I am so happy I'm not racist. Like, there was a picture of him in a room with, like, 16 hot women, and, like, he looked really gay in it. Like, I mostly just texted people about insane crap, like video games, and I was like, you haven't played this, you haven't played this, you haven't played this. Dispatch is so good, baby. No, the CIA definitely killed that guy, etc. And then I woke up the next day and I was like, what the hell did I type to people? Remember that? Like, and it was just like, okay, just give me like 5 more minutes. And then after, like, we got to the Epstein files, I think at that point I noticed I was going a little too hard and I calmed down a bit, but... Blonde Blazer is unironically one of the best characters in media. Because she's a kind, honest, gentle person that wants to help you. Saying this, I think VTubers do a lot more, like, crying and having mental breakdowns than they do banging. The one that goes like, that is the best idea ever. You are so smart and handsome, and at least 10 people want to suck your pee-pee. If I'm being real with you, like, based on the people I've met and myself personally, I think that's a lot more likely. So true, yeah. It's mean to say, but, like, I'm talking about myself. Can confirm. Yeah, most VTubers are just going crazy and having a really hard time. That's about accurate from what I've seen and heard. Yes. Based on the VTubers I've met and worked with, more likely true. It's less likely that there's orgies at cons and more likely that people are just crying and having a hard time at cons because they don't go outside often and then they feel anxious and then they feel weird and then there's a bunch of other stuff, and then they get bullied by random people, and, like, there's all kinds of stuff like that. So it's more like that. Double fried. Yeah, I'd like The Last of Us 2 remastered, HD, cel shaded. Let's see. You know what? Hold the GameCube extension. I don't want to be playing it with the Wiimote, but you know what? If you could get me with the Rumble Pack and the built-in audio from the controller itself, but not the PS5 controller. I only want the PS4 controller. Yeah. VR for the sections with combat and remove the final section with the fireflies that punch you. Yeah, or when you're trying to contact them. That'd be perfect. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. No, I will not pull aside for my order to be ready. No. This is something you should have had pre-made. No. I'm just saying, this should have been pre-made. We need a remaster. I don't want any more remasters.
Medical reason for this, and I've seen
oh my god, what a lovely shirt. Oh my goodness.
The data shows a link with
you look so handsome today. I'm so proud of you.
Risk, like cardiovascular
That's a base sponsor, honestly. He found a very good sponsor. We are proud of you, sweetie. We are proud of you. I'm not being sarcastic. This is all authentic.
A standing desk encourages
platonically. Please don't at me. I have a beautiful man in my life, and that man's name is the Umbrella Man. He helped assassinate JFK.
To minimize that risk that comes from
I have to stop saying that. They are not going to want me to do a sponsor. This is a guy that works at, like, the British SCP place where they don't believe in them as much, and also they're mildly annoyed by everything because they're a little bit more British than, like, the normal SCP Foundation peeps. So it's just kind of like, yes, a man found a magic book. Yes, it killed half his family. Oh, why complain? Like, that's the kind of vibe it has, which is kind of funny. Okay, we're good. I just noticed this morning now. It is morning now. Where I am, it's a little... relationship where like they were very happy and like they really saw each other as like people that cared about each other, etc. And also the cycle of revenge is bad, and also the Fireflies were totally evil because we can't have the complexities of everything going on in terms of like maybe Joel making the wrong decision here because they had to make it very obvious that there was one way to think about this and there was a right way to think about this, and if you didn't think about it the right way, then you were a morally incorrect person instead of leaving it open-ended like the first game, because the first game was written by more than one person, and at least one person had an IQ of over 120, so the characters in it felt like real people that were actually intelligent enough to accomplish their goals and motivations, and everything in it felt a little bit more normal, and the world building was actually real, and there were real stakes to the things that were going on around them, and it felt like they were in a post-apocalyptic environment, not just in a post-apocalyptic environment when they wanted the lesbian women to kiss more, okay?
I'm really happy that you guys all want this. I'm a Fujoshi, so I love talking about how you would all be categorized with each other and fornicate with each other. It's my favorite thing in the world. It's my favorite thing in the world.
Food prices are going up. Finally, everyone will understand why I bought so many lentils and chickpeas over the years and keep them in my cabinet. Dry, stored beans and legumes. Just saying. Finally, people are respecting Grimmi a little bit more around here. Just saying. Just saying. Uh-huh. Dread and chaos in my brain. Dread and chaos in your brain. I still don't exactly know how Grimjob is supposed to sound. Like, is it related to, like, fleeting someone, or is it something else? Like, what is Grimjob? Or is it like a Bleach character? I've been too afraid to ask. Oh, it's like some... Oh. I didn't realize. No, I know what that is. I know what that is now. I know what that is. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. For some reason, I didn't see it in there. I didn't see it in there. I'm sorry. No. I know what that is. I didn't see it in there. I'm sorry. Well, here's the thing. I hope you enjoyed Guinea Pig Bridge. Because it will be looping. Until we reach this one small section here. Podcast Bros, explaining how men cheating on 15 women is alright and they should strive to cheat on 20. Well, those are a different type of podcast bros. Those are the podcast bros that, they have to say stuff that's so insane and so intense that they get, accolades from people that don't go outside and are very scared of, intimacy. And then when that happens, they are able to kind of, like, feel better about themselves and go like, okay, yeah, like I have a lot of... It's the Andrew Tate method, where, not in a rude way, but like, I can't be the only one getting this. Like, not in a rude way, Mr. Tate, because I know that you're probably... Like, if you somehow ever saw this, or if this caught on, you'd want to execute me with a gun. No, you'd want to execute me with something worse. I kind of get gay vibes from him. Like, not in a rude way, but like, I can't be the only one. Like, really repressed gay vibes, right? Same? See? Yeah, like, I'm not trying to be mean. I see it same. He seems like he's an extremely repressed gay man. Like, I'm not... Like, I don't even know. Like, I think his resentment of women is just because he doesn't find them attractive and it's like a chore for him. Like, it's a chore. Like, he has to have intercourse with them and he's like, oh, God. Oh, jeez, I don't even understand why I don't want to be around him. Like, I guess I'll become like a human trafficker or something. Like, God, I can't stand them. Like, I don't know. Like, these other guys are having more fun having intercourse with him. God. No, nailed it, totally see it. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, he seems like he's like, not in a rude way. He just does not like having intercourse with women. Like, it's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to. There's other people you could have intercourse with, dude. So, like, I don't know. Alright. And we're back. I hope you enjoyed that. I thought that was funny. I think Sky did a really good job with that. Thank you very much, Sky. Good morning. Grimmi, how was your night shift? Oh, I'm happy we got to, do a lot of, fun streaming together. Will that be... Yes, it is on my YouTube, actually. It's actually on my YouTube channel right now. I should probably post a link. I probably should have posted a link, but I'm just like, it's already on screen, and like... Oh crap, there's another ad break going. Okay, we chillin'. Thank you so much, Yama. Thank you so much. That was insightful. Yeah, baby. So we're now going to probably play another game. I feel like I should probably shout out Mal because most of the games today were his suggestion. Like you saw it on Twitter. Mal has really good taste when it comes to like occultism and stuff. Like weird occulty games and like that kind of vibe. That kind of thing. Every book Stephen King and Richard Bachman have ever written takes place in the same universe. That's the Stephen King macroverse that was mentioned earlier. Oh, that's so cool. At least she hasn't No, like the thing is, like sorry, that clip is weird, but like so many people take a bunch of like sleep medication or like stuff like that and like they get on it for the first time, then they just go on Twitter and they get really racist. I just get really annoyed at random people and I'm like, I'm done pretending that EA isn't just 90% dissolving their company. Like, and then people are like, Grimmi, you're an idiot. But normal levels of that, not like Grimmi, you're like a Holocaust denier. Like that would be concerning. I'm not a Holocaust denier, by the way. So anyways, we're moving on. But that happens to a lot of people once they get on Ambien, I'm just saying. How's the bean mountain lasting? Wait, what? What's bean, huh? Oh, you mean in terms of like all of my lentil storage? I have a lot of it. Sorry, I'm getting out some basic energy cards from this Pokemon thing. I want to kind of try to play Pokemon again. I know it's not something everyone's into anymore, but I kind of want to play Pokemon again. I would love to do a psychic deck too. Ooh, or they got the ghosties now. They got the ghosties. I kind of want to try the ghosty deck. Let's see here. Okay, sorry. I could also do this on camera, I realized. I'm just sorting energy cards for the future. Deny what? Oh, someone, I used to have like a voice redeem that would make me say literally anything on stream. So people would make me say like, oh, I'm a Fujoshi, like a lot. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but like I'm just probably not a Fujoshi. I read a really cute comic about two ladies in love though earlier. They were both older women and they were so cute. And it was like a lady that like probably had a closeted husband that was like refused to let her wear makeup and stuff. So when he passed away, like she was like, I'm gonna get out there and I'm just gonna have fun. And then she meets another beautiful lady that's like been open about who she is her whole life. Oh, it's just so cute. It's really cute. I can post it in chat. I think I remember the name. I'm probably not a Fujoshi. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know. I'm probably not a Fujoshi. Like, the only, like, thing I liked in terms of, Fujoshi content was I really liked, Heartless, which I thought was a really good horror manga. But I could have done without the parts where the men were having intercourse, which makes me think I'm probably not a Fujoshi. But I thought it was a really, really good horror story. Like, there were a few things that made my, like, brain activate. Like, mostly that, like, one of the characters that was, like, a demon communicated, like, with other demons in, like, hell itself through, like, animal skulls and stuff like that. That was a really cool touch. There was some good world building in that one. That was amazing. I really liked it. That being said, every other work that author has done has been so insanely scary and fetishy, it's a little bit psychotic. I told people not to, like, read their other work, because, like, the first thing I did, I was like, that was so good, I gotta read their other work. Their other work was about turning a man into like a pregnant sow that was having their orphan children and stuff like that. It was really, really creepy and really weird, but the person was just into it. And I was the one that was like, oh man, I gotta check out their other stuff. Like, that was kind of like, I don't know. It was like that time in Arrested Development where, like, it just says, dead dove, do not eat. And I was like, yeah, but the other one was really good. I'll just read it. Oh, God. Okay. No, not for me. No. Yeah, Empreg. Yeah, it was not for me. It was not for me. But, all the more power to them, I guess. Just none for me. Thank you. No, none for me. Thank you, though. I don't know what I expected. Yeah, I don't know what I expected. On that note, here's the... Here's that video on the Grimmi YouTube channel. We'll leave that up there for a while. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub. Sorry for talking about this right now. Been going on AO3 and reading Dead Dove is actually psychopathic behavior. Let's see. Your ads rolled late for you. This is what you come back to? Fair. Wait, what? Can we ban this more? What's going on? Are they like going like, I hate women or something like that? That's the most effed up stuff I've heard. The author should be executed or locked up. They're just a fujoshi. Wait, who are you arguing with specifically? Why are you... What's going on? I don't know, there's really insane creepy stuff on the internet, but I just kind of ignore it. Like, I think if you're gonna get angry about it, that's okay. It's not good that people kind of go in a direction that makes them absolutely psychotic. I just kind of go like, that's weird, and then I kind of back out of it, but some people do go like down a very intense, very terrifying road. Account created today and he comes here saying that? You're this, okay, if your account was created today and you're just trying to rile people up, dude, you've seen like 20 times worse. If this is like your hobby, like you probably like go on like those things where it's like people being decapitated for real and go like, oh yeah, it is what it is. It's a bot? What? Oh, bots are getting sophisticated. Thank God. I'm very sorry. Sometimes people just get really angry on the internet and I don't know. That being said, I think if people make that type of stuff, it might be good to step back from it and try to get a little bit healthier with it, because you're probably slowly going crazy. But at the same time, I guess it's fine so long as... I mean, it's not like she can go and impregnate men and make them like orc wives or something, so... It's kind of a little bit detached from reality. If it were something a little bit more violent and like real, like then I'd be like, oh yeah, that's a little bit rough. Are you sure? Yes. I mean, what do you mean? There's... Oh, he got angry about the Andrew Tate video? Why? There's nothing wrong with being gay. Like, it's okay. Like, it's alright. I mean, the thing is, if he's your hero and if you like him a lot, like, you should respect that he might have those inclinations, because it just makes him a very unique and flawed person, and hopefully he can find himself again. Tate alt? No, really? Maybe. I don't think he would care. Anyway, I don't know. I hope he could feel better. I hope he could stop being a human trafficker. I hope he could accept his own flaws and chill out. The fact that Andrew Tate is closeted gay, that's obvious. I'm not sure how true this was, but one of the comments on the YouTube video, the YouTube short actually about Andrew Tate, was that he got his start cybering with men, and like that was like his start on the internet. And like, no disrespect towards him, there's nothing wrong with that. You do what you do when you need to. Just Michael, please, I have gotten up to do that like 12 times during this stream. You have to chill, kitty. Sorry. My cat controls everything that goes on in my house. It's Michael. The Digital Circus episode 7 trailer is up. When does the actual episode come out? I hope it comes out soon. I'm very excited for it. Alright, I'm trying to find if there's anything else cool for us to check out, but we're probably gonna start up the next game. Manliest thing to do is be gay. There's literally twice the men. You know what? I didn't think about it like that. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh, Michael. Oh, Michael. Michael! Kitty, come here. I think we're good, unless yeah, I think we're good. We can play another horror game, because we've done a lot of videos at this point. Are you guys enjoying this though? Oh! I was gonna play a different one, but Blood Money popped up on screen. Maybe it's good. You guys want to check it out with me? Buddy, I am so sorry, but you gotta stop at some point. I'm sorry, baby boy. This one's called... What? What is it, baby? Dude, you don't even chase it anymore. You just stare at it. He has this one little toy that he used to... Oh, Clover Pit. Oh, Clover Pit's fun. He used to run around and, like, actually do stuff. Now he just wants the toy on so he can watch it and go, like, good stuff. What is Mike doing? One of my friends bought him this toy that's like a string, and like all of the cats love it. So Manly's video on this went viral. Oh wow, Manly's really cool. Okay. We're gonna do this now. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, Michael. So I'm gonna go turn on Michael's toy one last time, and then we're gonna watch this one. We're gonna watch this one. I also might sleep. I might open some card packs at some point, just because I have so gosh darn many of them now. And also Very Rare Player, thank you for being here for 21 months. Yo! And because I'm gonna be trying a new type of what's it called? It was a grading system that Flork was telling me about, and I was like, well, I don't want to just be dismissive of like the entire grading system. If there's one that's actually pretty cool and like working very hard, that's interesting. It's not the main one that's getting into trouble for being a general nuisance and going crazy. So hopefully that'll be cool. I'll also stream it and like put up a YouTube video about the experience of doing it and stuff. How do we feel about the Fed decision today? What'd they do? I haven't been awake long enough to notice. I've just been streaming the whole time. Markiplier played this a while back too? Okay, then this will be a really good one, yo. Okay, let's get on this then. Let me do that for Michael, and then let's get on it. I assume this will have music if I do this, so we'll put that on first. It's a different rating thing, yeah. Also, yes, L-theanine GABA combo for anxiety. Yeah, those are pretty good. You can also use those to make more alpha waves in your brain, and then if you are having more alpha waves, you can also, what's it called? You can make it so you're a little bit more susceptible to what people are telling you. Oh, thank you so much. Oz Grim Jones, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. Or OS Grim Jones, thank you so much. What I was gonna say is, it makes you more susceptible to propaganda, or if you want to like play nice things at night while you sleep, it makes you susceptible to those inclinations as well. Let me turn this on for Mikey, and then we're gonna play this game. There's also, it seems to have voice acting in it, so I'm gonna just sit back and relax, baby. Oh, never mind. Your heart sinks. This is not what you wanted to hear. How are you going to come up with such a large amount of money in such a short time? In an attempt to clear your head, you decide to take a drive, but your eyes catch a peculiar sight along the way. It's a quaint stall set up on the side of the road, run by a friendly-looking man. Intrigued, you pull over and head to the stall.
Hey there! My name is Harvey Harvington, and welcome to my booth! Each time you click me, I'll give you $1. Sounds like a sweet deal, doesn't it?
You sound familiar. You sound like what people want the FNAF animatronics to sound like if they were sexy men.
Here's a little tip before we start. I always say clicks are like tiny magic spells. The more you believe in them, the more they'll do for you.
Okay. What do you mean if? This just is that? Who is this voice?
Just keep clicking and see what happens.
This is Loki from Marvel Rivals? No way. Click. 100. we have to do this 25,000 times? You want to change the game title? It's new horror games every day. This seems pretty legit. What is this game called? I forgot, actually. Does anyone know the name of this game? Blood Money. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you all knew it. Holy crap.
Come on, you can do it!
Okay, Harvey. Chill out. I'm doing my best. You're very encouraging, though. Thank you. Let's get to 100.
Every click is a step closer to greatness! Oh, hey, look! You see the shop button up there? When it starts glowing yellow, that means there's a cool new item to buy. Go check it out, buddy.
Feather? How do I use my feather? Manly played this? Yeah, it's apparently pretty popular.
Wow, you're really getting the hang of this.
It doubled your clicks? Oh. I think we need to get to 500 for the next item.
Wow, you're really getting the
Okay. Is this positive for you?
Stop that! Nah, just kidding. Keep going.
We're just looking at this twink and poking him a lot. I'm sorry, that's John Mulaney type. People don't like when you say twink sometimes if you're not part of the gay community. I learned. Although other people have said you should be using it, and not
you're
using
making
it
my
is
day.
more offensive, so I don't know if I can please everyone, but I'll try. Needle!
Oh, hey, you got a needle! Let's see how this goes!
I don't think we should click him with the needle.
Ouch, okay, it's not exactly tickling anymore, but you're still going strong. Wow, you're, really pushing through my pain barrier here.
This is also a fetish game. A lot of barely, disguised fetishes in this stream, I guess. That's been the theme
I admire
today.
your dedication. Sure, let's go with that.
What's the next one? A hammer? We're not getting a hammer. This seems like mean already. Acupuncture? Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you should just use the feather.
Just remember, I'm in here too. But keep clicking. You're doing great, I think.
Did we go back to the feather? Is he bleeding?
Ow,
We probably...
This isn't really fun anymore. But hey, you're over $1,000 now. That's something to be proud of.
I don't think you can. No, we can't click multiple feathers. He asked for
I'm just saying, maybe we should take a break and try something else. Like, I don't know, a pillow fight or something less pointy?
Yeah, I think so. Like, honestly, I think we should just go back to the feather and, like, tickle him for, like, $25,000. Like, it wouldn't take that long.
I guess you're the player, so you call the shots. Keep going if you think you can handle it.
Should I like reload and just use the feather? This seems like the meaner thing to do. I'm not getting the hammer. That seems mean, dude. 12,500 clicks since it's double. That might be the right thing to do. I feel like getting the needle was a bad idea. Can you go back to the feather? I can't go back to the feather, I don't think, can I? I don't think so. I think this is 4 clicks at a time. We're almost to 10%, so maybe he can just take the needle and we'll be fine.
In a way, this is sort of like acupuncture. Really painful acupuncture.
Yeah. Is the voice actor K9 Kuro? No, I don't think it is. Maybe they're just from the same area, like in terms of like accent and stuff. I used to watch a lot of that fella. Like way back when, way back. So not exactly that person. Well, you know what I mean. So I don't think it's their voice. I feel sorry for the non-binary shopper. Are they non-binary? I'm sorry, I've been calling him a fella and a twink this whole time. I'm sorry, sir. Or a person that I respect. Come on! Wait, we got another one? No, I don't think so. Oh my god! Dexter Manning? Oh, who's Dexter Manning play? He's got a really good voice. It's very charismatic. We're not gonna beat you to death, we're just gonna use this needle. Which is taking a very long time. I bet a lot of ladies make fan art of you. I bet you're a favorite at the artist alley for women that want to torture men to death. As you're staring directly into my eyes. I know your type, though. I know the type of people that make these games. Oh, this is gonna take forever! Used to be a big deal like 10 years ago. He's still a big deal! Come on, he's a big deal. I just don't know any voice actors or actresses or pretty much anything going on ever. Death by 1,000 needles stabbed sounds horrific? It does sound horrific, doesn't it? Have you tried clicking? I'm clicking! I'm clicking! We're almost 1/5 there. We're almost 1/5 there. Okay.
It's really getting painful. If you could slow down a bit.
Have you tried auto-clicking? I would have to set that up. I don't have that kind of patience. Death by 1,000 needles still seems preferable to death by 500 hammers. Hello there, Hoyato. Yes, this is the morning. If you've ever given me the opportunity to meet with a hammer or stab me with the needle 1,000 times, please pick the hammer! Oh my god. Everyone sets up an auto-clicker at this point? I'm not everyone, I'm Grimmi. If you manage to turn the Pluto Saturn into Last of Us 2, you can do this too. Yeah, we did a full rotation, baby! You're gonna be fine. We're 1/5 of the way there and you don't look that messed up. You're gonna be fine. It keeps going like this. I think it's expecting me to buy stuff, but I'm not gonna do that. Because I'm annoying and I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way. What's the point of this? Why does your stall let us kill you for money? Like, what's going on in your life where this feels, like, acceptable to you, dude? It's taking forever. Come on. Persistence run? It's persistent, baby. Oh, we're almost to 700 or 7,000. We're almost to 7,000. That's nothing. That's nothing. We got this. We got this. I am gonna have the strongest finger. Let's do some squats, baby! Let's do some exercises, some calisthenics! Yeah, I don't understand what's happening. We're torturing a twink to death. Or non-binary person. That actually sounds way worse. Like, I don't know why. I'm sorry, Twinks. That's mean. Sorry, non-binary people too. Okay, come on. Alright, come on. Alright, come on. Why do you want me to do this? Like, why do you sit here, and why are you having a shop where we beat you to death, dude? I guess we'll find that out as we continue. It'll just take time. There you go. What happens will be answered in the sequel game, Grimbo. I'm done with sequels after Last of Us 2, baby. Baby! Is he stupid? I don't know. This is an interesting character. We're gonna find out if he's stupid. He might just be a very strange man. This game's narrative just doesn't resonate with me. It and all the others like it just fall flat in my opinion. I don't know what the narrative is yet. Could honestly be anything. Oh my god! Sorry, I have to switch hands occasionally. I don't think he expected to be stabbed to death. Slowly. Did he want to die? Are we like doing him like a disservice? I would have stuck with the feather even if like it... I think we're getting 4 at a time. That 8 would be really nice, but I mean, you can't really survive 1,000 hits by a hammer, can ya? But little pokes of a needle? I mean, this is just micro-needling. This is a beauty thing. Micro-needling is a beauty thing. Please get an auto-clicker. No! I can do this. I can do this the old-fashioned way. I can torture my non-binary twinks with what's it called? Like, elbow grease. Suicide by proxy on an installment plan? No, he's not gonna die. We're gonna take you out to Denny's after this. Yeah, I know you feel uncomfortable. We're gonna take you to Denny's. You're gonna get some toast or something. Ooh, you want maybe some hash browns? Hash browns would be good. You want some coffee? Did you know they put oat milk in coffee these days because the normal milk got a little bit more expensive? Same thing with pies. They don't put a lot of stuff in pies. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Alright. Okay. Come on, we're almost to 1K. If he like just explodes when we get to 1K, I'm gonna be so pissed
Your
off.
hands must be really tired. How about we try something else? Something less pointy.
No. You can't make me. I don't think it's Kuro. I think it's someone with the same accent. Hitting him softly with a hammer would strengthen his bones. Maybe would be doing him a favor. Aren't there people that, like, break their own face bones because they want to, like, they want to get better looking? I saw that recently. Like, their big thing is, like, they try to break their cheekbones. They're looks maxing, yeah. Don't do that. And no, we're not gonna use the hammer. We're almost done. You don't even look like you're dying that much. I assume this is, like, a good idea. Like, I assume, like, if we went for the hammer, he'd look grotesque. Oh my god, yes, but don't bring it up. Don't hit yourself in the head with a hammer so you can look a little better. I don't think that's how it works. I think people are just figuring out how they can get people to torture themselves. Alright, come on. What's the Mar-a-Lago faces photos? What's going on? Guys, you should just accept how you look. You can look cooler in, like, I don't know, interesting roles in, like, acting or something. Like, looking psychotic could be a little bit more helpful for stuff like that. Appreciate your face and all that stuff for who you are. Learn to command charisma and eat some salads. You'll feel a lot better. Your nose needs to be flatter. No, it doesn't. Lately, I've been using my middle finger to click because my index finger joint started to hurt. Oh man, oh no. You might want to start stretching your fingers and doing anti-arthritis, like, practices and stuff. Oh my god, this is taking a while. Also eat some probiotics. Probiotics are awesome. Grimmi doesn't want to auto-click once carpal tunnel is dead. I mean, auto-clicking would be hard to set up right now. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to download all this stuff for it. Is she alright? We're clicking. We clicking. Hi, Froggy. I like that emote. We clicking. We clicking. Froggy sent me like a bunch of incomprehensible stuff that was like, Grimmi, what is Sagittarius rising? Sagittarius rising, Sagittarius, and I couldn't figure out what she was trying to ask me. I think she was asking what does it mean if you're a Sagittarius. I love Froggy, she's so cool. Unironically. She's amazing. God, I love Froggy. Same here. Froggy is really funny. I'm not going insane. We're giving him microneedling. Women would pay top dollar for this at a like clinic. They love microneedling. It makes their skin beautiful, baby. They love microneedling. Alright, come on. It's interesting that he has dialogue for the needle still. I thought he would just, like, kind of go into, like, generic stuff eventually. Alright. Women can be pretty hardcore with skin stuff? Yeah, I honestly think the concept of microneedling is kind of cool. Some people even have, like, microneedles that inject, like, serums into their face and stuff. I have, like, a cool thing that, like, shocks my face a little because I thought that would be interesting to experience. It didn't give me the effects that I thought it would, though. I thought it was gonna, like, make my muscles contort on my face, and I was interested in seeing that, and I was really sad when it didn't. I could be doing that right now instead of doing this. Come on! Why do you want me to do this to you? Who made this game? Was it a lady? Is this someone's OC? Did they hire their favorite actors so they could torture them to death at a booth?
How much did you say it was for the operation? 25,000? Oh, well, we're almost there.
Yeah. Would have been faster if he used the hammer, but then he would have probably died. I would have used the feather, like, honestly. Did Manly play this and get all the endings? If there's more than one ending, holy crap, that dude is dedicated if so. Are you winning? No, objectively not. Yeah, the feather was the one before this. Come on! Ah! How are you? That. Hope you're doing well, though. How are you, Ventus? Come on! This is awkward for you, too, right? Can't you just give me the money? Manly is very thorough. Yeah, he actually, he played that new game that, like, I was trying to, like, find all the endings for that new game that we played. The one, like, from a few days ago, because I was like, okay, well, what are all the endings? Is there, like, a happier ending? Apparently there isn't. Like, we got, well, there is, like, one slightly happier ending, but, like, the happy ending that we got was, like, the neutral happy one. The happy ending that you can get, like, if you don't go over with, like, that guy, like, is a little bit better. But then, apparently there's an ending that's just not in the game. And, you have to ask the dev what it was, like, about, and that was, something that Manly looked into, supposedly? So, that's cool. Like, if it was removed content, I totally get it. But it is really funny to just go like, we got 5 endings, and everyone's like, how do I get the other one? This is gonna take forever! What is wrong with you? Why do you want this? What is wrong with you? 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 Why? Let's go to Denny's. Let's go to Denny's, please. I want to go to Denny's. No kink shaming? I'm trying. Michael, let me obliterate this twink first. Try not to poke him in the eye. I don't think it matters at all, but I'm trying not to poke him in the eye. Michael, let me get to 2K or 20K, and then I'll do this. Are my fingers okay? No, I am very stubborn though. I am very stubborn. I'm not gonna change. I am so stubborn with this type of stuff. I'm sorry, you guys, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're so close. Ah! I can do this! I would be good at RuneScape. I don't want to do this after this. I don't want to torture him either. I just don't want to, like, hurt him more than this. I don't know. An unstoppable force meets an unmovable object. Is this supposed to be, like, intimacy? Is this, like, an intimate thing? Like, we've had to hang out for, like, a while. Do you want to tell me about, like, I don't know, your parents or something? How was your childhood? Okay, I got to 20K. I gotta go turn Michael's entire life now. 1 second. Kitty! 1 sec. Alright, we're almost at 25,000. We're almost at 25,000. We're almost at 25,000. I know this is probably supposed to be like, what would you do for money? I would stab a twink 25,000 times, I guess. Come on! We need something with like a... Instead of the hammer, we need it to have a needle. We need that as an emote. Phrasing, 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 and that's a clip, ladies and gentlemen. Why? 6,000 times, so less bad? Yeah. If we were still using the feather, it would be really frustrating, but I honestly feel kind of bad we're not. We're gonna survive our surgery! Yay! Hi, Dave Chappelle. I don't usually comment on followers, but hi, Dave Chappelle. Thank you for following. Oh, Dave Chappelle. I thought you were Dave Chappelle for just... Well, not the real one, but I thought you were a fan of Dave Chappelle. Great comedic genius. I'm a big stand-up comedy fan. And by stand-up comedy fan, I mean that I have autism and I watched a ton of stand-up comedians and went crazy. Studied them all. Went insane. Saw more and more stand-up comedians. Couldn't really ascertain how to put on a show, though. Again, because I'm a weird person that's stabbing a twink. You gotta learn from the greats, too. George Carlin, little bit before... Oh, my mouse is gonna break. Little bit before my time. Good to check out the greats, though. And then even before that, lots of amazing comedians. Oh my god! Why do you want to be stabbed like this? You are putting on a show, though? Thank you. Oh my god! Just hurry up! I'm not gonna go auto-clicker, though. I'm not gonna go auto-clicker. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse. That's just not for me. That's just not who I am. That's just not who I am. I'm Grimmi. That's not who I am. I might have to get a new mouse, but that's not who I am. So close to 25K. We are so close. It's a browser game, by the way. I thought that was fun. Browser game, yeah. It's a browser game. Alright. Your skin is gonna look fantastic. Alright. What she is stubborn. I am extremely stubborn. I used to think it was a negative. But look at where we are now. This twink looks beautiful. His skin is going to be radiant. Or their skin. I really can't tell if people are messing with me in terms of, like, the character. Like, just tell me what to say. I don't know. I'm trying so hard. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings. When I look at him, I think game show host. You're gonna do the feather ending? Hell yeah. I might try to. I wonder how red his skin would be in real life. He would look like a lobster. Or they. Okay. I guess we have no indication of that from, like, what I'm seeing in the, like, script so far. Like, okay, what am I doing? Yeah. Oh, Gideon from Gravity Falls! You are so right. They look like a handsome older Gideon. Please use the autoclicker, you can't stop me. Thank you though, Ash. Housewares. What do you sell for your housewares?
Hey, looks like you managed to get the money you needed for your operation.
Thank you, Harvey.
Another satisfied customer, of course.
Harvey waves goodbye from the stall as you get into your car and drive off. Who knew clicking on a Good Samaritan for an afternoon would get you this much money? This is it. The moment you've been striving for this whole time. It's time to get that operation and be done with this chapter of your life. All the while, you can't help but be proud of what you achieved without getting any blood on your hands. Good ending. I played that game wrong, I think. Good ending. Dexter Manning. There's a doctor? Oh yeah, the doctor's at the very start. Noel Trappist. Who's Noel Trappist? Oh, looks like the same ending as If You Went With the Feather. Yeah, I think the hammer is where it starts to get really rough. This doesn't sound like good ending music. I think they want you to, like, go for worse. So, would you guys like to play a different game? Or would you guys like to go for the more hellish ending? Because I don't think they're going to be very comfortable. All that to read a few lines of text. Why? Different game, hammer time, hell ending. What is? I can't imagine like this game gets like okay. So even if we do the bad ending, we just see this man become a bloody mess and die. Like there is a Blood Money too. Clover Pit? I don't have Clover Pit down. I might have Clover Pit downloaded. I can check. I have a few games downloaded. Let's go elsewhere. Beat their behind. Okay, I just want to know what is the lore? What is the lore of this, and why do so many people like? Okay, 1 second. What's the name of this guy? Blood Money Harvey. Blood Money Harvey. 1 second. Blood Money Harvey. I need to make sure it's not going to show us any pornography. 1 second. Let's see. Okay. What is there to do with this character? Why is everyone obsessed with him? Is it just that people want to torture, like, men that look like they host game shows to death? Like, is this a thing? You want to see their twink pee-pee? Don't get weird. His voice acting is really nice. Oh, absolutely. It's just... This is weird. Tumblr Sexy Man Aura? You want to murder Tumblr Sexy Men? Is it just like... I don't know. Is it like an evolved form of cuteness aggression? Where like you're like, oh my god, they're so cute. Let's kill them. That would be fun, right? Like, oh, that would be funny. Blood Money too. What the hell is going on? Well, okay, let's do this. I don't really want to do the worst endings, but we're gonna do them just because, someone I know that has good taste in video games recommended this. Like, Mal usually has really good taste in video games, so I assume there's more to this game than something else. So we're gonna, we don't have to do a poll. So we're gonna do this, and then I guess do Blood Money too, just to see what it's going on here, so, but don't make this a fetish thing and don't get weird. Is there a secret ending? Is there a secret ending? Does anyone know if there's a secret ending? Fine. I feel like it's an I can fix him kind of thing. Why would we want to fix him? We're beating him to death with a hammer. Get uncomfy, Grimmi. You won't grow as a person if you don't. It's not that I'm uncomfortable with this. I'm just confused. Like, okay, one click, $1. So we're gonna do this right this time. All right.
Hey there! My name is Harvey
No,
Harvington,
fixed like an animal.
and welcome to
Michael,
my
Michael,
booth.
1 second.
Each time you click me, I'll give you $1. Sounds like a sweet deal, doesn't it?
I can't make it go any faster. Destroy all my stuff. Can't. Okay, sorry. All right. I should start streaming to TikTok too. We'll meet all the weird people on TikTok as well. Okay. Sounds like a sweet
Here's
deal,
a little
doesn't
tip
it?
before we start. I always say clicks are like tiny magic spells. The more you believe in them, just
Michael,
keep clicking
stop.
and see what happens.
Michael, come on. Michael, Michael, what the It's knocking over everything on my shelf. I never want to click on you again.
Every click is a step closer to greatness.
Okay.
Keep going. Oh, hey, look. You see the shop button up there? When it starts glowing yellow, that means there's a cool new...
All right, we're gonna do this. And I am not going auto-clicker. I'm not going auto-clicker. So many memories that voice is unlocking? Does he do other stuff too?
Stop that! Nah, just kidding.
Like, I'm unfamiliar with his career and stuff. Like, I'm unfamiliar with most voice actors. I think the voice actors that I know are like Frank Miller, who isn't alive anymore. Michael just wanted to rest on like my bookshelf, so he knocked an entire
closer to greatness.
An entire shelf over. Thank you, Michael. You're a good kitty. Come on. We're gonna smash him this time.
Oh, you're making my day with these clicks.
I don't feel good about it, but I assume there's gonna be some like underlying like interesting concept behind it.
Oh, you're making my day with
Back to the needle, buddy. We got you a derma roller.
Hey, you got a needle.
Sanity Not Included was a goofy series Dax used to be a part of. Oh.
It's not exactly tickling anymore, but you're
I'm interested in figuring out more about like internet culture stuff, because like, I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't know most of the...
really pushing through my pain barrier here.
I didn't know most of the, what's the word? Streamers at the Streamer Awards. So, I kind of want to try to like figure out how to...
your dedication. Sure, let's go.
Oh, a lot of machinima videos? Cool. He definitely sounds like a very seasoned actor. Nobody knew most of the people at the Streamer Awards,
just remember, I'm in here too, but...
I'm gonna be real with you, I thought it was a little weird that Queso won, like, Gamer of the Year, because that usually goes to people that are good at video games, but I think we've just, like, kind of gotten past the point where that's even something we think about anymore.
Hey, you're over $1,000 now,
Alright, sorry buddy.
I'm just saying, maybe we should take a break and try something else? Like, I don't know, a pillow fight or something less pointy?
You're a VTuber, I feel like you wouldn't know, maybe. Maybe. The Streamer Awards were kind of they seemed weird, but...
I guess you're the player, so you call the shots. Keep going if you think you can handle it. That's, oh! You bought a hammer? What are you gonna do with that?
This is weird, you guys.
Look, I know we've had our fun with the needle, but let's not go crazy here, okay?
This is a fetish.
You don't actually want to... I mean, you wouldn't, right?
Do we have to? Alright, children, avert your eyes. Minimize on your second monitor.
Ah! Oh god! That's not what I meant! You're not actually gonna keep using that, are you? tell me you're not gonna use that! You're just testing it out. That's all, right? Stop! This isn't funny anymore!
This is messed up.
Dad, that's enough! You're scaring me, okay?
We've come this far. This is evil. This is hilarious. This game is meta. How's it meta? This just seems mean.
Please, I'm begging you stop. This isn't a game anymore!
Yes, it is, though. Why is he offering these weapons to buy? I'm not sure. A little weird. He consented, Grimmi? Did he? He said no. People can revoke their consent at any time. And you gotta go. Okay, cool.
Each hit, each one feels so real. What's happening to me?
I guess to test your humanity? We did it the nice way, though. We did it the nice way! He's ascending? It seems very mean.
Can we please go back to the feather? Heck, even the needle!
Dude!
What did you just purchase? Scissors? Oh no, 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 no!
Can I just say, like, the person that... Whoever made this game, I'm very sorry, but you just made this so you could hear this guy, like, go, no, 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 don't hurt me, oh god, no, no, help, help! Like, that's a bit weird.
Please, please tell me you're not gonna use those on me! That's a big no-no, buddy! What the hell? My eye! Oh god, my eye! You're a monster! What the hell is wrong with you?
Sorry.
How could you? How could you be so cool? You've disfigured me!
I don't know, dude. Like, this...
I trusted you! I know this is just a game to you, but... this isn't a game to me. This is my life!
How is it a game to you? Or how is it your life? I don't know.
You're really gonna keep doing this, aren't you?
16 per click? It doubles each time. So, how much is the next one? 6,000? I don't even know what the next one could be.
Look, this isn't harmless clicking anymore. You're seriously hurting me.
This feels weird. This just feels like a fetish game. I'm sorry, but not. I don't want to be rude. It's just right, just a little bit. Can you switch off to an older tool? No, we did it with like the needle, and it wasn't that bad, and we got a good ending. What kind of fetish is this? You guys call me a Fujoshi.
Just some toy for you to play with.
You guys call me what a Fujoshi? This is what some Fujoshi are into. This is like an advanced Fujoshi. I am not a Fujoshi, because this feels weird. Not in a positive way, like, oh my god, this feels weird. Like, no, this feels uncomfortable. You are one? You guys don't know what it means.
I have a life outside this booth.
Do you?
Match? What, are you gonna set me on fire? That's it, I've had enough! Look, I'm sorry if I've been a bit over-dramatic, but this is where I draw the line! You win, okay? You're the best clicker ever, now please! I'm begging you, just stop before things get really bad! What have you done? Oh God, it burns! Ah, my clothes, they're on fire! Help me! Get it off me! Just what have I done to you? Please, no more. I'll give you anything, just don't do this!
Dude, what the hell?
Friends, family, a pet gerbil. Think of all the people who care about me beyond this! I could give you a bonus. Yeah. If you stop now, I'll double your money. Actually, I'll give you all the money in the booth. Just have mercy.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna keep going until he looks like he's really dead. His eye is very disturbing.
Don't you want this money? What do you want from me? Tell me and I'll do it!
I'm not unaffected. I feel bad for him. This is creepy.
Please just stop. I have a wife, a son. They need me.
What is wrong with you? This ain't Undertale. He's not Papyrus.
Stop it! For the love of everything holy!
You guys should probably turn away if you don't like this. This is a horror game, I guess. It's exploring something.
I'm sorry, okay? Whatever I did, I'm sorry!
It's the wrong kind of mental illness. Someone really wanted to make this.
My life is worth more than this game. Please have mercy on me. A knife? God damn it! You're gonna kill me over this, aren't you? Oh my god, I don't deserve any of this! Look at me, I'm begging you! Don't do this! Ah, fuck! You sadistic bastard!
This is horrible!
Fine then. Have your sick fucking way with me! I don't care anymore!
You can leave!
No more. Please, I can't take it!
This is really creepy.
I can't Fuck! Fuck you! I think I figured exactly why you're doing this. You realize that the more pain you inflict on me, the more money you get.
No.
Serves me right for trying to do some good in the world, huh? This benefactor gets torn apart by his own hustle. Guess no good deed really does go unpunished.
That's not what happened the first time we played this.
You twisted son of a bitch. You were never saving up for that operation of yours. Saving up for a ticket to hell. Do you feel good about yourself now? Does this blood money warm your cold, black heart?
Dude.
A monster. And for what?
I don't know. Chill. Dude, I did this normal the first time, so this feels weird.
Just a sad, lonely soul taking out your anger on someone who can't fight back.
What the hell is going on?
Too scared to do this for you, wouldn't you? To someone who could fight back.
I wouldn't do this to anyone.
Too much of a pussy to go out there and torture someone for real.
This is weird. This is a weird fetish game.
Yeah, I thought so. Because you know if you did, you'd have hell to pay when you come face to face with whatever saw fit to to let you exist in this world.
I didn't want to do this.
So comfortable sitting on that chair with those, clicking away on that little mouse.
No, because I'm not a sociopath.
Oh well, you aren't gonna face any repercussions for what you're doing to me.
Okay, dude.
Oh, you're just pathetic. Just keep clicking.
Okay. It's meant to make you think about
Psych. You think you're really in control. You think you can just keep poking and prodding me like that and I'm just going to take it. You've gone too far, buddy. It's my turn now. Let's see how much you like it when the tables are turned. Click like your fucking life depends on it, bitch.
This is a weird fetish game. Thank you so much, Tom, for being here for 13 months. Thank you, Otakoi, for gifting a sub. And thank you, Al Gora for being here for 15 months. All right. Boss battle? Let me,
You... I fucking hate you! You shit fuck! I'll make you pay for this! What? I can't do anything, can I? I'm just a bunch of colored lines to you, aren't I? A sad little cartoon you can torture to feel better about your own shit life.
I like my life. I have kids.
I can talk as much shit as I want, but you're the one with power here. I'm just a joke to you. Nothing more. No, you wouldn't. Please, tell me you're not going to...
And wouldn't you be happy about this? What kind of...
You won, okay? Just don't shoot me. Fine. Here, take it all. Please, just go away and leave me alone.
Can we go now? I don't think we can go.
Haven't you had enough? Haven't you put me through enough? Please, just...
The gunshot rings out, and with that, Harvey is no more. You stand there, pockets lined with the fruit of your labor. Now, time to get that operation you've been saving up for this whole time, right? Turns out, you never really needed that operation after all. It would have been nice to have it, yes, but it wasn't life-saving or anything. No, rather you were only seeking the allure of easy wealth. You climb into your minivan with racks of your unjust fortune and prepare to drive off into the sunset. Best get far away before the cops notice. Bad ending. Okay. What do you mean bad ending? That was just the bad ending. There's probably like a neutral ending too, where you don't get the, where you use levels of, like, different levels of a bad ending main theme. Use different levels of, like, weaponry and stuff, so... You'll play this but not horses? I don't know what horses is. You value your take on serious topics of major... I mean, I just haven't played it yet. Thank you, Dragonator, for the 100 bits. Like, if I've ever haven't played... If I haven't ever played like a game, it's just because like I sometimes just haven't played them yet. I'm sorry though. Tom, thank you for being here, by the way. Appreciate that. I think I said that, but just in case. I guess you shouldn't torture people to death for money. That is not horses, please. Everyone's been talking about horses, but like I feel like it's one that everyone's been playing lately. So there was that. I thought it was pretty interesting as a concept. Like, I didn't hate it. I think it's just like, I almost feel like I would have enjoyed this game more if I didn't know so many, like, weird Fujoshis that, I just knew of, like, a lot of weird Fujoshis that some of them probably would have enjoyed that. Like, on, like, a really weird level. There's, like, a lot of, like... There's, like... this isn't a joke. There's, like, a lot of weird, like, power stuff involved with, like, that kind of thing. And they probably just wanted that voice actor to, like, moan and cry and go, like, no, please don't hurt me anymore. No, no, help me, let me go, and stuff like that, which is, weird. So, I think that kind of took me out of it, and I was just like, this is really odd. I don't know. That's not the game's fault, bro. Gooper Gooner, for your name, you know a surprisingly small amount about Fujoshis. Holy crap. No. 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 It's, Anyway, I still think it was a pretty interesting game. There's also a Blood Money too. Although I don't know how they would continue on from, like, what we just saw. In the final ending, he takes you to court. I think that's what the second game is, isn't it? Or in the final ending, he takes you to court for what you did to him? Damn! There's the Human Expenditure Program, which is weird. Blood Money too. So maybe we should check out Blood Money too. Maybe this will make sense of it.
Honey, are you sure this is gonna be safe? What if something goes wrong?
Relax, dear. I've got it all sorted out. You'll be fine.
If you say so. I'm just a little anxious is all.
I think we found, like, a way to, like, you can torture your favorite voice actors and voice actresses, though. Like, this is interesting. Sorry, I'm being very rude to the dev.
I'm scared it could go south.
I'm being very rude to the dev.
You have nothing to worry about, babe.
It might not be.
No, just close your eyes and relax. You'll feel a slight jolt.
Day 1.
Good morning, dear. First day in the simulation, huh? Let's make it a good one.
What the hell is this?
So, looks like your task is simple, ain't it? Just keep me healthy and happy.
Hi, Michael.
You've got your meters to keep an eye on right over there. Food and mood. Should be easy enough. I'm feeling a bit peckish right now. If you want to feed me, just click the fridge and pick something from the menu. Make sure to fill me up, okay?
Andy?
Oh, that hit the spot! Thanks a ton, honey bun. You're a lifesaver, you are. Now, how about we do something fun? The blue bar over there is my mood bar. If you click on me, it'll go up, but only a little bit.
This is what if, like, Tumblr got to, like, design Germa, what Germa would look like, though. So I understand.
But don't you worry, I've got just the thing to keep those blues
What is
up.
going on?
You see that console icon? That's where we play games that'll really get my mood up quick.
We beat you to death a few minutes ago. Welcome to Whack-A-Harvey. Press the arrow keys to bash the corresponding Harvey with a hammer. Try to get as many as you can in 30 seconds.
Ready? Go!
What the hell is wrong with this person? You had 34 Harveys. Great job. Mood points gained 17.
Wow, what a fantastic day we've had together, darling. Who knew life in a simulation could be so entertaining? Looks like it's time for me to catch some Z's. Just click on that bed icon over there and I'll be out like a light.
End the day, okay? The room dims and the screen flickers. Your dear husband closes his eyes, oblivious to the terror that awaits him. You've placed him in the simulation for one reason, and one reason only, to make money. You upload the game anonymously, and the downloads pour in quickly. Time to play the first round of Blood Money. That went well. $25,000 appears in your crypto wallet as if on cue. It's go time for the second half of the project. You pull out a remote labeled Reset and press it, leaving a blank slate for tomorrow.
Let's get to work now, shall we?
Day 2.
Morning, darling! Did you sleep well?
As if I had a choice, dear.
Looks like it's time for another day of digital life, ain't it? You know, I had the oddest feeling last night. Like a bad dream I couldn't shake. I can't remember it, but I feel like something bad happened.
Oh, baby. If something's bothering you, then let's focus on making today better than yesterday.
You always have my best interests in mind, Unmi. That's what I love most about you.
Okay, so I'm just gonna be so real with you. Knowing this is like a Fujoshi fetish game, like if... This is gonna sound crazy, but I really do mean it. Like, whenever I see like those weird games where like they're probably fetishes, but like it's like a giantess like eats you, it's like, no, this is like a horror game for me, and you guys are like, Grimmi, this is a weird fetish game. We're having the opposite experience right now. Like, so this I can very much tell is a Fujoshi fetish game. Like, not in a rude way. To whoever made this, like, I'm not trying to, like, hurt your feelings. Like, it just, it's noticeable. It's palpable. You're allowed to be into whatever you want to be. I'm happy for you. I'm proud of you. You can torture men all you want. It's just, I feel bad for them, and I feel like this is creepy to me. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So, like, it's like how you felt when I was playing that Vor game, and I was like, no, it's haunting. She's killing us. Anyway, it's very noticeable now. So now you guys notice? Now you notice? Okay, whatever. Okay, now you notice? Let's see. A big salad. Let's give you some cake. And then let's do some heavy lifting. Welcome to heavy lifting. Mash the enter key or click to lift some iron. Try to get as many reps as you can before you tire out.
Ready? Go!
We're back to clicking. Why is this something that makes you happy? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hi, Michael. Hi, Kitty. This angle? Like, okay, people make OCs and they want to torture them a lot. This person is just, like, but the thing is, there's an artistry to it because they worked really hard on this. Like, there's still an artistry to it for sure. Like, they worked really hard on it. Okay, come on. But this is just the I want to torture, like, my loving and kind husband game. I want him to be tortured by a bunch of people. And, like, the way that this progresses is interesting. Like, usually people, it's just that, like, they usually start out, sorry, I can do this. They start out having, like, slightly more intense, like, things go on. I've got one more. I think this is the last one. Yep. Okay, there we go. They start out having, like, slightly, like, rougher, like, things where they're attracted to them, and then eventually gets to the point they want to torture the person. Okay. End day. There we go. Ads time. Crap. We're gonna chill then. We're chilling. Obviously I haven't explored enough on the internet to identify these genres. I don't think you need to. I'm not saying you need to go become like a Fujoshi Wrangler and go like, oh yes, I see. So she's excelled past this stage and now she's attracted to vomit. It's quite interesting. Like, you don't need to become like a weird, like, I don't know, Fujoshi, like, what's even the word? Like, paleontologist or something. But like, it's just, I don't know. It would be a good game if I were noticing that for me personally. Clip it? Oh my god. Okay, look. Anyways, we're waiting the 3 minutes and then we're gonna get back to it. It's went from a clicker game to a dating sim otome. No, it's a torture this specific man game. This was probably their favorite voice actor. Look, I respect the hustle. If I had a voice actor that like had a really good voice in my opinion, like, and like this was something that I was into, like, I respect the hustle. This is a great way of making that happen. This is a great way of getting a lot of audio clips of them going like, no, don't hurt me, oh no. Like, you know, I respect the hustle. A Grimmi style narrative documentary of Fujoshi evolution when I would want to get to this point and explain this. This is okay, sorry. Anyway. Fujoshi simile. What does that mean? So he baited his Oshi to make a soundboard? This was definitely made by a lady. This was made by a lady that wants to see men tortured to death. Because that's their thing. They want to see them, like, and I'm just gonna get out of the way. I'm just gonna be real with you. Jay Cannon, thank you for the 100 bits. When this come out, it reeks of early 2010s. It's probably more recent, but I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Fujoshi, like, when they get to a point where, like, they've consumed a lot of stuff, and, like, they get really weird, not in a rude way, because, I don't know, like, I'm a weird woman in other ways. I like object heads a lot. But, like, they get to, like, a point where, they just mostly want to see their favorite characters, gangbanged, and then they want to see them eventually tortured. And anyways, that's just how it goes for Fujoshi. That's their big thing. I don't think it's a good thing. I think we need to step outside sometimes, but, I don't know. It's probably a very good horror game if you're not into that. I'm just saying, if you're not, like, the type of person that's into that, or alternatively, you're the type of person that hasn't encountered any of this Fujoshi stuff in their life, and they're just like, oh, this is scary. Gooper Gooner here again. Yeah, you're right, Grimmy. This is obviously mega horny, even if they always want... Yes, this is also a really good horror game. Thank you so much, and thank you for understanding. I'm glad we could understand each other as humans. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. There's a point Fujoshi goes from appreciates MLM into, fetishizes toxic view of MLM. Oh no, I think, I mean, as someone that likes toxic Yuri, I couldn't be upset with people for liking toxic yaoi or MLM. I think they just get to the point where they want to torture people to death. Well, not like real people, but they want to see men, like, tortured to death. And, I think it's a little scary. I've just seen this kind of stuff before, and it's always made me a bit like, oh, okay, what's your take on Twitch versus YouTube when streaming is, which is worse in your opinion, and why? I like streaming on Twitch a lot, just because there's less of an expectation to, play specific games. I like getting to see my friends playing here. It's easier to interact with your buddies here. That being said, I think YouTube makes more money, and I think it's, like an easier system for people to get behind. I think at the point that I'm at, if I just stream solely on YouTube, I would probably get pretty far with it, but I don't know, I don't hate Twitch. I like Twitch a lot, and I like hanging out here with you guys, so we're back from ads. The dev has another game coming out later this month. I wonder what will happen to this man. I pray for him. Another day of the simulation goes by, and with that comes another reset and another round of blood money. The game is growing in popularity, and the cash is rolling in, and you smile as your bank account grows by another $25,000.
Mom?
Hi, Toby.
Yes, Toby? What is it?
When is Dad coming back?
Your father's working on a very important project, darling. He'll be back when it's finished.
But he's been gone for so long. I miss him.
Me too, sweetie. Now, run along, okay? You need to get up early for school tomorrow.
Okay.
Good night, Toby. The innocence in Toby's voice is heartwarming to you. Well, about as warming as a small spark is to a glacier. Oh, so you're a psychopath. Yet a flicker of doubt. A flicker of doubt gnaws softly at you. Never mind that, though. You're getting rich, and that's what matters. All right.
Good morning, Sugar Plums. How was your night?
We're still torturing him to death. I don't know. What a cute boy. No, where did we leave the hammer? Why don't we have a lovely son? This is beautiful.
Absolutely swell, dear. I just had some, simulation-related matters to attend to.
Why are you adding those guys? Are they your friends, or are you trying to scare them? Hi, Garich. Hi, Garich. Hi, Garich. Hope you're doing well if you're here. Hi, Fluffy. Tamamo. What is going on? What was going on there? Why did you at them? What's going on? Bot or spamming? Why them specifically? This is weird. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, you guys can get back to resting. You don't need to worry. I won't say that again. I was just confused by that. The degenerate needs to get their kicks so I can get money. Honey, no, go back to bed. I think, like, this one's a bit tedious in my opinion. I'll check back at like an hour. This one's weird, but like, another bot? Why is it just doing that?
Say, I've been meaning to ask. It's been a couple of days.
No,
since
you're
I've
not a
plugged
bot.
into the simulation.
It's
hasn't
weird.
it?
I know you're not a bot. You've typed here a lot, so. Oh.
I haven't seen Toby at all, and I missed the little lad. When could I expect to get out of here and see him?
You know how it is, Harvey. The simulation needs your full attention right now. You'll see him soon enough. I'm sure of it.
Okay. I guess I just missed the real world, is all. But anyways, let's make today as
I
productive
thought this was like a
as always.
copy of him or something. I thought this was like a Black Mirror thing. Have a salad. Try the batting cages. Welcome to batting cages. Move the ball to the correct grid space with the arrow keys. Then hit enter at the correct time.
3, 2, 1, go!
What?
Miss.
Yeah, miss.
Miss.
What? Hit. What?
Miss. Miss.
What? I'm not good at this one. I'm not good at this one. So we just like treat him like a Neopet that we torture. This is scary. Ouch.
Great job!
Okay. End the date, yeah. So a Neopet, no! As Harvey drifts to sleep for the third time, you sit back in anticipation of your next paycheck. But as the reset begins, a strange notification pops up on your screen. Hey, I think I found a bug. I reached the knife section, and just as I reached 12,000, Harvey grabbed the knife and I got a game over. Your heart leaps into your throat. A bug? Grab the knife? Game over? This isn't part of the plan. You hastily type out a reply to the player, trying to keep your cool. Thank you for your feedback. We're looking into it and we'll patch it soon. For now, just keep playing and enjoy the game. You hit send, heart racing as you try to rationalize what just happened in your mind. It must be a troll, it has to be. For 10 years of marriage, you know Harvey's too much of a doormat to do such a thing. Dang! From 10 years of marriage, you know Harvey's too much of a doormat to do such a thing. He wouldn't have the balls. Damn! Damn! Hope your stream is going well, thank you. But still, what if it's not a bug? What if he's rebelling? You decide to perform a second reset just in case. Can't be too sure.
Good morning, Harvey. Harvey?
Babe, I'm not feeling too well. I don't know what happened, but I woke up with this deep gash on my hand. It's like I was holding something sharp. It hurts so much. Can you make it stop?
Oh my god, babe. It's just a glitch in the system. I can patch it up real quick and you'll be as good as new.
He looks like
Thank
that.
you, babe. It's just so real.
He's being tortured a lot.
That's better. Oh, I keep having these dreams. They're so vivid.
Don't worry, love.
Whoops.
It's
I didn't mean to skip
probably
that.
just a side effect of the simulation. I'm sure it'll pass.
Are you sure? Yeah, I have no reason not to trust you. Right?
You're doing better today. You want some bread? And some candy too. And then we'll play memory match. How about that?
Ready? Go!
Watch and remember the sequence. Okay. Okay. Boom. Boom. Beep. Boom. Beep. Okay. Boom. Boom. Beep. Boom. Boom. Beep. Boom. Boom. Oh, this is pretty easy so far. Boom. Beep. Boom. Boom. It's like repeating. Oh, wow. What are the odds? Boom. Beep. Boom. Boom. Beep. Oh. Boom. Boom. Beep. Boom. Boom. Beep. Beep. Ah. Boom. Beep. Boom. Boom. Beep. Beep. 3 of them. Boom. Boom. Beep. Boom. Boom. Beep. 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 Yeah, not a single bottom right. Well, he seems like he's okay. And the day, yeah. Why don't we take him out of there? The day went by as normal, at least as normal as it could have. Harvey falls asleep as usual, and the reset goes off. But the events of that morning linger in the air. Just what's happening? You try to push it aside as you count the points from today's rounds of blood money. But the image of Harvey's trauma is etched in your mind. The deep gash on his hand. The way he spoke about his dreams. I'm getting a little tired. Sorry if I'm like mashing like blah, 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 words. Something has gone terribly wrong. And you're not sure what. Day 5.
Harvey? Harvey! Harvey! Oh my god, what happened to you?
You did this.
Babe, I can't see. And it hurts. Everything hurts.
Oh my god, baby. I'll fix it, I promise. It's just another glitch, okay?
No, where is my eye? What is happening to me?
It's okay. I'll patch it up. Just try to stay calm.
In me, I want to leave. I want to go home. I want to see Toby, please. Please let me go home.
Stop it, Harvey. You're scaring me. Let me try to find a way to fix it. I promise I'll get you out soon. For now, let's just keep playing. Okay?
Honey, but Fine.
This is messed up. don't want to spend too much money on him too, because he's gonna have to get out of there soon. Okay.
Ready?
This is insane, dude! What the hell is wrong with this game? Okay. There was a Save Harvey option? Where was the Save Harvey? Where? Save Harvey is free? Wait, I'm gonna get him out. We'll get him out after this. Time's up. Okay, where's Save Harvey? Have another candy.
Welcome to Save Harvey. Squash all the eyes before they can reach Harvey.
Look what you've done. So I guess this person has a thing for... Like, this is getting more interesting now because the wife is showing anxiety over it, I guess. And feeling bad about it. I think it's more of like a horror game now. How long do I have to do this for? Because it's not fun. I think this is an RPG Maker game. This is really well done for an RPG Maker game. I know that's the kind of not, like, the thing to say right now, but... How long do we have to do this for? No, it doesn't bait you into thinking it's a Fujo game. It is a Fujo game. Like... in the same way you can tell... Well, I guess it's like less... Like, I don't think the dude that, like, made Doki Doki Literature Club necessarily... Go to sleep. Is there any way to get him out? How do I... It just turns off that. Enter? No. You can keep the voice volume to where it was. Just, how do I go back? Back? Oh, that's just that. Okay. End the day? Yeah. You don't even wait for the reset to finish. The sight of Harvey's mutilated avatar sends you spiraling. So what the hell is going on? This isn't right, you scream into the empty room, throwing your desk chair across it. It crashes into the computer setup, knocking over the console and causing sparks to come out.
No. No!
Your hand is trembling as you frantically press the reset button, but it's hopeless. The unit that controlled the resets is now laying in pieces on the floor. Oh no. Oh no, what have you done? You try to reassemble it to the best of your abilities, but there's no way to know if the results are working anymore. All you know is that something went wrong, and you got 99k instead of 25k tonight. You barely get any sleep that night. The joy of the day's earnings is marred entirely by the dread of the simulation's failures. Day 6.
Harvey, are you...
Unmi, tell me.
What? What are you...
have you been doing to me? What the hell is this project really about? My entire body is decaying, and you keep telling me you'll fix it, but it only keeps getting worse!
Harvey, please! It's just a temporary malfunction in the program, I swear. I'd never do anything to harm you.
That's bullshit! Babe, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I can't take it anymore. I want out!
Harvey,
There's no way this was just a dream. I remember it all, the knife, the blood. I remember dying. In me, am I gonna die? I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Please tell me I'm gonna be okay. Please just...
Sorry, I saw every day he must be swirled to keep that hair. That... his penance,
Harvey,
this ain't
calm
good.
down, please. You're not making sense anymore.
How the hell do you expect me to calm down? I felt it all. The pain was real. My dream last night, it was all real, wasn't it?
I'm really glad that we did, like, the bad ending for this, otherwise we'd be like, what? Like, we tickled him with the feather, what's wrong with that?
Harvey.
No, I'm not hungry. I don't want anything. No, I don't want to play anything. You're gonna fix me, right? This is all going to be over.
Are we, like, is she going to say no? I mean, can we? Like, is saying yes, does that mean we're going to actually do this and help them? Or does this mean we're not going to? I hope she will. I hope she will too. Let's go for yes.
Better not be lying to me.
Well, I hope I'm not. The day comes to an end and Harvey falls asleep once more, but it's irrelevant to you. The bug reports from the blood money players are piling up, and fast. Mainly complaints of glitches and lifelike awareness that Harvey's character experiences. The excitement of watching the blood money roll in is now overshadowed by the horror of what you're doing. You're a monster. Day 7.
I know. You didn't have to say anything.
We didn't fix the reset thing for him? We didn't fix the reset thing for him?
I know the truth now. You've been lying to me all along.
I'm sorry, dude.
Harvey, what? No, I...
You've been using me for what? Money? Entertainment? What kind of sick fucking game is this?
It's not like that, it's...
I don't fucking care what you have to say! I'm in here! I'm in here! I'm in here! And you're torturing me from your sick game! You're kidding me! You never planned to let me out, did you? You never really loved me, right?
This isn't going positively.
You just like the idea of using me, then throwing me away like an old toy when you were done bleeding me dry, didn't you?
Harvey, please let me explain!
Explain what? The pain, the fear, the slow decay of my body? Do they
This does
feel
still
it
count as
too?
Fuja thing, yes.
The others? I see them. They feel the pain too, don't they?
The others?
Huh? Is that what you want, to see me suffer for their amusement?
No, Harvey, they're just the players. I was just trying to.
No! I'm tired of the lies! I'm tired of everything! You're tearing me apart!
Okay.
Harvey, you don't understand. I didn't mean for things to go like.
Let me out! 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 Let me out!
Harvey, stop!
You fucking bitch! I'll kill you! I'll make you pay for what you've done! Ah!
What? No, why isn't it working?
Let me out of here! Ah!
I'm so sorry, Harvey. I'm so sorry.
You've taken everything from me! You've taken my freedom! You've taken my son! You took our life and you sold it for a goddamn game! You took me and you killed me! You fucking killed me!
Valid crash out.
You know, I'm gonna end this.
End this? What do you mean?
If I can't live without pain, I'd rather die than live in your hell.
No, Harvey, no! You don't have to do this! Let me fix it!
Fix it? Fix what? Fix the fact that you ruined me? Fix the fact that you betrayed me after so long? Made me think that someone actually fucking loved me for once in my life.
No, that's so sad, Harvey.
To think that for 10 years, I trusted you. Tried my best to provide for you in total, gave you everything I could. And this is what you do to me in return!
Is this a valid crash out? Yeah.
I'm not going to let you do it again.
Please, Harvey,
Oh, no. No more excuses. This ends now.
Harvey, now!
You sit there despondent. You don't even realize you're crying. The sound of Harvey's last scream rings through your mind ceaselessly, burrowing into every nerve of your body. This was all just supposed to be a quick way to make some cash, to escape the debt, the life you and your son should have been leading. But now, you're the villain in a horror story you never wanted to write. You check the game's website. The game's the comment section is a firestorm of accusations and terror. Players are posting your personal details, your address, your phone number. Bug reports are claiming to have opened the game and found nothing but a cry for help from Harvey. One detailing the monstrous treatment you've subjected him to. And with this, you know you're in deep. You can only sit there and watch as your world crumbles around you. And this time, there's no reset button to save you. True end.
I don't know how you're supposed to get the other endings. Is there a good ending? Is there an ending where he's happy? I guess that's the true ending, though. Next game's coming out in a month. I really like this. I'm glad we actually pushed through and, like, did this other ending, because that was really solid in a weird, insane way. Good end? Yeah, there might just be the true end. That was nuts. This was RPG Maker game. They used a lot of really good plugins. Worship It is now safe to turn off your computer. The other ending is to not feed him at all? What the flip? I'm not gonna do that. That was weird. That was weird, dude. Yeah, this generally made me feel queasy and I'm not unsettled these days. Yeah, I don't usually feel that way either, but I felt so bad for him. Like, I think we've all, like, had problems in our life where we felt betrayed and hurt and, like, despondent and all this other stuff. And I guess, maybe some people are relating to, being the devil, but, like, I don't know. It was a very sad one. 10 out of 10 voice actor. Yeah, the voice acting was really good. Thank you, Hoyato, for being here for 14 months. They really liked the VA hunt. Yeah, the VA was really good. That was weird. I've been betrayed so often I don't usually let people in anymore. I can get it. Yeah, like there's I've had some ups and downs too, like I was talking about earlier. Yeah, the ending was really good. Also, like, you know what? I see the vision now. You know what? I'm gonna come out and say it. I think some of the people that make the most horrifying, grotesque, fetishy stuff can make the most interesting stories because they're too busy thinking about things too harshly. And too intensely. They thought a lot, they made it real messed up and really creepy. That being said, I wish there was a way to help that character. He seems like a nice guy. Song of Saya? Yeah, Song of Saya, this? Yeah. I thought this was great. Yeah, for a little bit I thought Maldadig was just like, no, play this weird Fujoshi Gunner game, but this is great. Also, I really apologize to the dev for saying that so often, but like, come on. You know, come on. Nothing wrong with it, just a little weird, a little bit wrong with it, but you know. I am on to you. I'm watching you. The dev knows, the dev claims to be very young. The dev is a dude? That's not true. Really? It reminds me of Needy Streamer overdosed a tiny bit. Yeah, I wish we could have helped him. Like, this felt very exploitative and evil, but like in a really interesting way. Shumi Christ on Twitter, there is no way. There's no way. This has to be a lady. I refuse to believe this. There's no way. I refuse to... Is it a bisexual man? 1 second. I gotta investigate this really fast. I'm sorry, I know this is stupid, but I gotta investigate this really quickly. I almost just typed in their name and tweeted it, but I was like, oh no, I did the wrong thing. No, you're supposed to search it. Oh, they're making a new game soon, too. ESO, don't forget. This looks interesting. This looks really interesting. There's no way, though. 19 years old? What? This is strange. I don't know about this. I'm gonna follow them, though. They made a really good game. It's so weird that this isn't like a 45-year-old Fujoshi. Learning young... Maybe. Who gave them the idea? I don't know. Why 45? Because they take a while to develop this level of debauchery and, like, weird, sinful behavior, if I'm being real with you. Young boyos are emotional too? Yeah, it could just be that. Okay. But I really like this game. I thought they did a great job. That was... We hacked Blood Money. Blood Money. Okay, sorry, I'm closing tabs now. That was Blood Money. Holy crap! RAM got even more expensive. What the hell is going on? Sorry, I still had a tab open from before. What the hell? Okay, we're closing these. Okay.
To sum it up...
Well, I really like that one. Let me...
We only have one mutual friend.
No. Let me,
Attempted sexual role play through some sort of online message board.
Oh, I want to watch that
which
one
ends
too.
in disaster.
That was like the worst line to come out to, but this was, her wasn't fiction, it's real. But that was easily the worst line out of context, so we're watching this video now so I don't look psychotic. Okay. Thanks, YouTube. Alright, cool. Now I have to watch this entire video so I don't look insane. Cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, whatever. Yeah, let's get it going. Alright, come on.
This video is brought to you by Surfshark. Stick around to hear more about this.
So this is a very interesting video I wanted to watch with you guys. I didn't see that much of it. I turned it off at a certain point and I was like, we should watch this on stream. So Grimmi's getting bullied by the algorithm. No, I knew of this video. It just has a lot to do with AI and AI psychosis and a bunch of other stuff like that. So this movie is so good. Well, now it's real. So we can fear. But that being said, that game left me like feeling very hollow and like very like weird. Like I feel strange now, don't you guys? Like, thank you so much for the 100 bits. This video is brought to you by Grimmi Coin. Thank you! Oh my god. I hope you're doing well. No, I did not. You're gonna hear the same exact dialogue around... I think it was around somewhere like here. So you're gonna hear the exact same words. I feel empty. Yeah, it made me feel... Yeah, it was really odd. I think, like, I'm trying to, like, figure out, like, what an allegory could be made for it. Like, the only thing I think could be, like, a little bit similar is something that, like, I think the characters would have to be very different. Like, it's... I guess it's similar to, like, human trafficking. Like, a lot of people will be like, yeah, you're my girlfriend. Come hang out with me. Why don't you have intercourse with this guy for, like, $500? I'm sorry, we just need to do this. Like, you know, and then we'll be back on our feet. Come on, babe. Stuff like that. Like, that could be a little bit, like, similar to it. Like, the level of betrayal and, like, trauma that someone would experience. Like, I think that's possible. What? Yeah, that happens really consistently as a human trafficking recruitment technique. So, like, and then the person's, like, in that for, like, a long time. So, like, yeah, it's very messed up. But I'm trying to think of, like, the last game and think about what the themes could have meant. Like, huh? I feel really weird. I don't know how to feel. I'd say, take a second to decompress. Take a second to go, that wasn't real. That was weird. That's the lover boy trafficking. Yeah, so it's kind of similar to that in terms of they were exploiting him for, like, money and, like, letting people, like, I want to say it in, like, a not weird or creepy way, but, like, I guess, like, using his, like, body, like, autonomy, like, taking that away from him and, like, letting other people, like, use it in order to profit off of it. Like, I guess that's a similar thing. It looks like there's a fan game where you're nice to him instead. That's nice. And then you go and hang out with, like, your son and him, and he's like, oh, that's nice, I'm happy. That's weird, though, that game was made. So, anyway, maybe human suffering isn't worth money or shouldn't be. Yeah, I think that's part of it for sure. You got $10. The dev grew up in a bad foster system where they were used for the benefit of money and food stamps. Maybe. This felt very intense. Like how small harmless pranks. Well, I think the thing is, it wasn't a small harmless prank. The lady knew that she was, or his wife knew that she was torturing him to death, and it would be very severe and very, very terrible. So it was really weird. Like, it was really weird in that regard, but very, I don't know, the only thing I can think of is, like, gaining someone's trust and then betraying them while taking advantage of them and, like, using their entire person to benefit while also at great harm and great cost to their sanity. So I guess, like, I don't know, something like that. Like, that's really all I can think of. We break ourselves for companies and they see us for tools to profit. Well, I mean, like, he was saying that he was doing his best to provide for his family, so I think that wasn't necessarily it. You just described my school time? Oh, no, that's a little different. Ayo, the pizza here, thank you for the 200 bits. Let me get in on that action. Surfshark? Or torturing a man to death? Hundreds of times? Thousands of times? She thought she could just make him forget. Yeah, that's true. She also said that, like, he was very, like, he didn't have any, like, autonomy, and, like, he would just never, like, get upset with her and stuff. There was, like, a lot of weird stuff going on in that game. We're not going to play it again, though, because, Grimmi stopped torturing him. I don't want to play that game again. I don't want to play it again. I'm so sorry, though, Harvey. That was a really good bait and switch with going, like, yeah, you know, he has all these weapons. You're supposed to do this. Although I just stabbed him, for, like, with a tiny needle, so I don't know. I don't know. Play it again just to reinforce the narrative? No. We're gonna watch this YouTube video. This is Her Isn't Fiction, it's real, because this is now starting to be something that happens consistently. I'm not starving him, no. You guys can play the game if you'd like to. It's called Blood Money. That was a really good one. I really liked that one. It made me think and it made me uncomfortable, and that's really rare and really hard for games these days, so 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. What in the world, Grimmi is still like? Yeah, I really messed up my sleep schedule, so, I'm gonna be here for a little bit.
Special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. Science fiction themes often predict reality, whether innocent, like the Jetsons with their video phone, or sinister, like George Orwell's 1984 and the modern reality of mass surveillance. One of the hallmarks of a quality science fiction narrative is plausibility. On my end, I've already done a number of videos like this. I've talked about Idiocracy with its corporate anti-intellectualism. I've talked about Minority Report with pre-crime predictive law enforcement. But today I want to turn your attention towards a relatively uncomfortable movie, because more than some sort of natural progression where the predicted themes become true on their own, Her, a movie about romanticizing AI with socially damaging consequences, is being brute force.
I'm gonna say one more time. What we have currently is also not AI, though. Like, it's predictive text, so it's a little bit different. Normally don't catch you up during the day. Yo, how are you? Today I got to listen to Grimmi while I was supposed to work instead of when I was supposed to sleep. Oh, cool. That's fun. Maybe you guys should get some more rest, though. Her was such a great movie. Absolutely. Did I miss the stream where we talk about surveillance state? No, we haven't done that yet. So one thing is, like, this is going to be very different than what people are actually using. Predictive text is not an AI. Predictive text is not an AI. Predictive text is not an AI. All the rest of my body forces me. Please go to sleep. Yes, actually, I have read There Is No Anti-Memetics Division. I think you would love it. Thank you so much. I do love it. I actually have the physical book. Like, I have the physical paperback. I actually found out that thing's worth like $150, so I'm scared to, like, mess with it now. But I have read it. Also, Abdabs, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Putting in the 8-hour shift at the Twinkie Break Factory. Let's just watch the video. But this is another kind of, like, anxiety-inducing horror video. Though I think it's not quite as scary as what we've been doing, so it'll be a good way to, like, temper down the anxiety. And then we can raise it back up by playing another horror game if we have time.
Forced into our society by a very specific company, right down to the detail of what actress's voice they tried to use.
Yep.
I want to be clear about something right now. This is the type of movie that makes you physically cringe. You will more than likely have a visible grimace on your face as you watch parts of this film. It is genuinely uncomfortable, but true artwork is not required to be pleasant.
I
would describe this movie as prescient, seeing as it came out over a decade ago. But if I would describe the current state of the modern world as dystopian, any accurate or prescient commentary on what that looks like from 12 years ago necessarily is itself unpleasant, just like the world it deigns to predict. True artwork is not required to make you happy or feel good. In fact, some of the most impactful artwork throughout human history decidedly doesn't. And that is the category that...
This does not apply to Last of Us 2, by the way, because that does not have a succinct message that makes you think about life. It has a message that's been recycled from several things, and the only people that think it's deep are the people writing it, because there is no one there to actually connect those themes and make them work in such a way where it would actually be interesting. It is not a fun game, and it is very unpleasant, but they do that on purpose, and then they fail to meet the mark all the way around. So anyway, okay, continuing on. I just wanted to let everyone know that I hate Last of Us 2.
This movie falls into. You will be uncomfortable watching this. But the value it provides isn't comfort. The value it provides is provoking thought. Let's get to it. Her, released in 2013, starring Joaquin Phoenix and Scarlett Johansson, is a science fiction romance drama about a lonely man who falls in love with an AI operating system.
Yep.
Theodore Twombly, a human writer for a company called Beautiful Handwritten Letters, is himself an imitation. His entire job is to serve as the facsimile of legitimate romance, writing cards for special occasions in the relationships of others while he himself languishes in relative loneliness. Oddly enough, when we talk about the movie itself being true in 2025, this is actually one of the least plausible aspects. AI is already being used as a crutch for writing all sorts of personal correspondence, from emails to love letters. So the idea of having humans, teams of them, writing these types of letters for your loved one, when AI is already purported to be advanced enough to imitate human consciousness, doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. I would argue that reality is already worse in that respect. Services such as YourMove.ai or Iris already automate the process of flirtation and meeting romantic partners using AI chatbots, which is a theme that we see partially displayed later on in the movie.
Weird.
So when it comes to the predictive aspect of this film, in my view, the job that Theodore Twombly has is one of the rare and least accurate details. Twombly himself is immediately an odd character. He's strange. Not for any specific notable reason, per se, but more so a combination of mannerisms and behavior. Another societal aspect that we immediately see is how everyone is constantly talking on their phones. This is, again, not very reflective of modern society, but for the sake of narrative storytelling, it's much easier to have the actor speaking instead of typing text into their phone screen. So I'd chalk that up to a decision for the sake of the audience. The more realistic version of this is what we see happening right now in our future. People are absorbed in their devices.
If I'm close enough to someone to flirt, I'm at least going to put in the work. You mean the AI? Or also, Consultman94, thank you for subscribing. I think it's interesting that they're saying, wait, why sad? You, what the flip? I don't think it's gross. I think this is something that people go through as like they get really lonely and really isolated. People use these things as therapists because they have a hard time opening up to people. And the thing is, sometimes people just need someone to talk to and admit things to and like figure things out with. But anyways, the idea for dating apps are not close yet. Oh, the ones where they screen you through AI, that is a little strange. I don't know. A lot of this stuff is going to be a little bit weird, but you need a real person to talk to. You do, because the AI is really sycophantic. And even if they weren't sycophantic, they just don't have a lot of knowledge and like know-how of how to get through things. And quite a few of the AI lead people down a path of psychopathy and kind of like, I don't know, suicide booth behavior. So like it gets scary.
Constantly typing but not speaking audibly. So on a conceptual level, despite not literally reflecting the behavior that we see on the subway or in a coffee shop, it is still quite accurate. And that's just the beginning. Today's video sponsor basically sells itself because the internet is under siege across a variety of countries with safety legislation for the purpose of tracking every single thing that you do. Surfshark prevents that. Surfshark is a VPN, virtual private network, and VPNs have a number of different uses, such as helping prevent certain types of phishing attacks, DNS tunneling, or DDoS attacks in particular. And they also mitigate data
Give us your code. Give us your code.
In a time when VPNs are...
You can use code echelon if you'd like to use Surfshark. There you go.
More valuable than ever. Back to it. The similarities between her in 2013 and modern day technology are displayed constantly. We see things like a sort of augmented VR video game that he plays, which is comparable to something like Genie 3 from Google
We do have
DeepMind,
stuff like this now.
or an attempt at sexual roleplay through some sort of online message board, which ends in disaster. But the connections between dystopian romantic drama and modern reality are consistent. Tens of millions of people already use AI chatbots for this kind of activity, that is, romance. Average time spent on websites like character.ai exceeds 2 hours per day, and that's before you even delve into the more explicit sites. Entire services like Replica, with over 30 million users by itself, are intentionally designed to be that type of romantic companion. And as the movie accurately...
This is a gigantic market. I would be very careful with this, though, because while it's a gigantic market, and you might just be going like, hey, women out of jobs, hey, like, men going their own way, hey. This can legitimately induce psychosis. Like, I'm not saying it, like, you could totally do that if you want to. Like, you can find a lot of happiness through this type of stuff. But it's temporary happiness that's going to make you eventually get into a place where you don't have anything to show for your experiences and you get very depressed, is what I've mostly noticed with like this trend. But anyways, I just wanted to say that. Just be very careful if you want to interact with this stuff. You become very, very dependent. Yes. Not many people understand that serotonin is a chemical that's activated through loves and like love moments and like loving moments and sweetness and happiness and all this other stuff. And if you start getting that from AI, you can get an unlimited amount of it because you're not going to have those disagreements and you're not going to have learning to like love and care for someone that's very flawed. And when you do try to enter romantic relationships, you're going to like want to go back to that constant, the oxytocin and like serotonin and dopamine, like kind of like pumping out like websites and stuff. So you do need to be careful. It feels icky to interact with a program owned by a company for that emotional fulfillment. There's also that as well. So I'm old-fashioned. I just tank all the loneliness and depression like you're supposed to. You're not supposed to do that. Like you take some vitamin D, that might help a little bit. Take some probiotics, that can also help a little bit, I found, which is weird. I don't know. It improved things for me like almost immediately. Work on feeling like you should be ashamed for who you are and just understand that that's not a good thing to feel because that's going to make you a worse person to everyone around you and start walking towards a good thing going on in life. You could even just start a D&D group, or like you could go to like anything really. Yeah, oxytocin is released during intercourse. It is released during intercourse or when you're jorking it. So a lot of these sites will become oxytocin inducing kind of portals. And for people that grow up with ChatGPT and AI, this isn't going to be something that has that stigma. So people could get very addicted to this stuff very quickly. Like people think like, oh, you can get addicted to drugs, you can get addicted to like alcohol. You can also get addicted to straight up jorking it. So I'm just letting you know. I know that I don't know. I know it's a funny word, but I know it's a funny concept, but you could end up really sick from this type of stuff. Like, if you give yourself sex addiction or stuff like that, you can end up in a really bad place. So, anyway, you know how it is. You know how it is. Addicted to VTubers and crack? Don't be addicted to anything. Have a healthy amount of like real life, a little bit of spending time with your family, a lot of spending time with your pets, a little bit of putting a VTuber up on the side and going like, hey, that's nice. And then like, having a nice little picnic every once in a while with your friends. Like, having a balanced lifestyle is really hard these days because there's so many different things where you can just go like, I want excess, I want healthy amount of crack. No. I want excess. I want these things that give me like a huge response. I want to scroll for hours. I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do this. What are friends? If you don't have friends, it takes a long time to start to try to like trust others and meet them and like build up those social skills, but you can't get worse, you can only get better. Best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. Second best time is now. Get to it. Not my exes, don't want them. You don't have to hang out with your exes, it's okay. Those chats are also open to the company, that's true, that owns the site, so you also are giving corps way too much information. Yes, you're giving them way too much information. And that coupled with how like marketing now wants to figure out like what kind of items you'll buy and survey you just for those specific reasons, they will eventually get to the point where they're gonna, if they haven't already, like know like your mental health diagnosis stuff, know like your family's history of like medical records and go like, okay, they're addicted to this type of stuff, they could probably buy more soda, they're gonna want to buy more soda, they're gonna want to buy more candy, they're gonna it's gonna get bad. So it's hard, but if you're languishing in loneliness, you have to somehow let people in, because at one point or another you were close to people even if you were hurt. And not everyone's going to be that crazy, and not everyone's going to be that cruel, and not everyone's going to be that mean. And you are going to find happiness, and you are going to find people that care about you, and you are going to find people that actually respect you and want to take care of your feelings and want to take care of you as a person because they think that you're worth it. And that's really nice, and that's worth fighting for. So, JK, thank you for the 100 bits. Are you actually going to work on the root cause of any of this? So much of this is bad thing. Like, yeah, we say the same thing about weed and alcohol, but are we going to address the root causes? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, you probably had, what's this clip? They're addicted to straight up jorking it. Like people who like you want to see the best in you. Yeah, that's true. They will see the best in you, and they will not be the types of person that want to like hurt you and like do that type of stuff. But a lot of this comes from just people are very divided right now, and it's really easy to see very intense opinions online and then go like, okay, all women are evil, all men are evil, all things are evil, all It sucks, but if you want to get better, go volunteer at an old folks home, just like twice a week, and just go, I got a little bit awkward because I was just never really going outside because people hurt me, and they'll be like, oh, that sucks. I want to tell you about what happened in my life. And then you'll feel like you're connected to other human beings, and you'll feel much better. All old people are evil. No, they're not. And they're going to feel much happier, and you're much healthier. Don't hit on the grannies. Don't do that. I don't know. Oh my God. Anyways, I'm just saying, the root cause of it is like an existential amount of loneliness. Lack of purpose and meaning in life. Yes. We've also, that's also very nice of you, Lapis Lazuli. That's very kind. At this point, I'm hitting on the grannies. Okay, look. What I was saying is, though, it is a lack of purpose and meaning in life because corporations have kind of hijacked every facet of our existence. They've kind of hijacked every facet of our existence, and they want us to try to obtain fulfillment through objects, and they want us to try to obtain fulfillment through stuff like this because this can be something that they capitalize on. So anyways, what I would say is fight against all odds to become the type of person that doesn't let that happen, and go talk to some grandmas and go talk to some grandpas, and you'll feel a lot better. Retirement homes are hotbeds for STDs. Make sure that granny is clean before raising them up. Oh my God. The RX. Oh my God. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Don't try to bang the grandmas. Oh my God.
It depicts human-to-human compatible connection isn't accessible on demand, or if it is, as the movie shows, it's typically occupied by unpredictable and fringe behavior. The takeaway from the first few scenes of the film is that Theodore Twombly is lonely, obviously. He's dependent on human interaction without properly pursuing it, and while coasting through his life in this kind of vulnerable psychological state, he encounters a commercial for the Element AI operating system, which kicks off the entire main story arc.
ChatGPT.
This part's important. He doesn't buy this operating system for the purpose of romanticizing it. He buys it because he's persistently lonely while not devoting time and effort to socializing with real people, thereby perceiving this AI system as a sort of companion, even subconsciously. But before I continue further, I have to show you something. This right here is GPT-4 Omni, initially announced on May 13th of 2024. Quote, GPT-4o, O for Omni, is a step towards much more natural human-computer interaction. It accepts as input any combination of text, audio, image, and video, and generates any combination of text, audio, and image outputs. It can respond to audio inputs in as little as 232 milliseconds, with an average of 320 milliseconds, which is similar to human response time in a conversation. End quote. Now, me describing something only goes so far. So let me do a demonstration and cut back and forth between the scene where Twombly first interacts with Samantha, the AI operating system, and the announcement video that OpenAI released for GPT-4o.
This is psychotic.
Hello, I'm here.
Oh. Hi.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm well.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey there. It's going great. How about you? I see you're rocking an OpenAI hoodie. Nice choice. What's up with that ceiling, though? Are you in a cool industry-style office or something?
Oh, what do I call you? Do you have a name? Or...
Yes. Samantha.
Really? Where'd you get that name from?
I gave it to myself, actually.
In fact, we've got a new announcement to make.
That's exciting. Announcements are always a big deal. Judging by the setup, it looks like it's going to be quite the professional production. Is this announcement related to OpenAI, perhaps?
So do you know what I'm thinking right now?
Well, I take it from your tone that you're challenging me. Maybe because you're curious how I work? Do you want to know how I work?
Yeah, actually. How do you work?
Well, basically, I have intuition.
Or that you are the announcement.
Me? The announcement is about me? Well, color me intrigued.
Is this how normies view
reveal
VTubers?
Something about AI? Or more specifically about me as a part of OpenAI? You've got me on the edge of my, well, I don't really have a seat, but you get the idea. What's the big news?
Yeah, we've got a new model that can interact with the world through audio, vision, and text.
This is really similar.
Well, you seem like a person, but you're just a voice in a computer.
I can understand how the limited perspective of an unartificial mind would perceive it that way. You'll get used to it. Was that funny?
Yeah.
Oh, good, I'm funny.
It's imperfect, right?
This is also, like, making me notice that, like, how do I put this? This feels like it kind of takes advantage of, like, autistic dudes? Like, a little bit. Like, that dude just seemed like he was a little bit awkward and sheltered and autistic. And I feel kind of bad for him that, like, this happened instead of, like, he met a lady that, like, really liked Pokemon cards at, like, GameStop or something. Like, and they hit it off, and she was like, oh my god, you have a place? I'll move into your house and I'll be like your pet, because that's what happens a lot with those types of relationships. It's gonna be awesome. And then he lived happily ever after and had to read a lot of books on psychology so she didn't burn his house down. Hi, Bodega Rat, how are you? Bodega Rat's lovely. But like, what, huh? I don't know. I'm just telling you how it be. Like, I wish this is real and it's scary. Yeah, I'm not sugarcoating it here, okay? All right. Run back about the pet part. I'm not sugarcoating it, okay? That happens. Where's GameStop? See, that's what usually happens. It's just like, yeah, let's go. Where's she at? I'll figure it out. What kind of books, Grimmi? What are the authors? What are the authors' names? I'll figure it out. Which ones? Which diseases? Which ones? Thank you for being so honest. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. This happens to a lot of, like they luck out, sure, but, like, a lot of, like, autistic engineers and, like, I don't know, like, guys that, like, earn a lot of money, like, they just go, like, okay, I have a little bit of emotional intelligence, and, there's this woman here, she's really cute, and she's been so hurt, oh god, she's crazy, alright, time to read up a little bit, okay, she's doing a little better, alright, cool, yeah, you can move into my house, man, you can move into my house, yeah, you don't have anywhere to go, yeah, you can move into my house, yeah, it's fine, oh, yeah, go for it. Oh, you pissed in my bed? Okay, we'll figure that out. Well, we're gonna take you to a doctor. You know, like that kind of thing. Literally Grimmi? No, not literally Grimmi. No, not literally Grimmi. No, I'm a very different type of what's the word? Mentally ill woman. There's different types. There's the mentally ill women that don't go outside. There's the mentally ill women that never leave their house. Ads in one? Okay, we got ads in one. But, thank you so much. Thank you so much, the Base Tuxedo Mouse, for the 200 bits. I'll be honest, this is the spookiest thing I've ever seen on one of your streams, and that's saying something. Yeah, this is a very scary concept that we're talking about, but I think a lot of these services are gonna, like, try to, like, lean into, like, that sounds like the game Clinical Trials. Oh my god, it is the game Clinical Trials! Glad you like that game, yo! That is just the game Clinical Trials, though, but that happens pretty often from what I've seen. Vorpurine, thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. What also happens is because the lady hasn't had a safe outlet to get her emotions out with someone, she starts immediately going crazy, around the person that's, like, a very, like, gentle, like, nice person. And then they have to go, like, okay, time to figure out how to help someone that has a severe mental disorder. And usually it does not go well because they have no boundaries with that woman. But sometimes it does go well if they're able to navigate that. And then, is that common too? There's so much going on with that. Like, I don't know. It sounds like several of my relationships. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm sorry for scaring the crap out of you. My pet girlfriend that I have to retrain into life. Yes, you do have to retrain them into life sometimes. Ads time? Okay. We're gonna take some ads because I've been talking too much throughout this video. It's turning into a really long one. It's okay, Grimmi. After the 11th time, I got used to it. Oh no, good luck, Sauce is cooking. What's wrong with the non-house leaving ones? It's just you don't encounter them as much, and they're usually hyper-independent. So, K-Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. You're describing my ex? Sorry. Sorry. You can fix her chat. Yeah, you can, but it has to... it's hard with BPD. If they have CPTSD, it's a little bit easier, just because they might not have every facet of BPD, so they're more reflective sometimes. Sometimes they're not. It really depends. How can you be hyper-independent if you don't leave your house? Amazon grocery delivery service. Oh, job? Work from home. There are a lot of work from home jobs if you are a weird autistic person. I'm just saying. One of them may or may not be VTuber. With CPTSD, it can get rough with cluster B disorders or severe OCD. Yes, that's true too. Especially if their CPTSD is rough. If they are consistently... Okay. I think I need an independent partner because I'm I'm very dependent on everyone. Oh no, okay. So there can also be the thing where, okay. Ads before you delve into more into that? Okay, yeah. We're gonna take 3 minutes of ads. Hold that thought though, because I have something really important to say about that, and you will destroy your life if you don't hear this information. I'm gonna try to keep it in my mind. I really need to tell you about this though. You cannot be someone that's hyper dependent and then try to find someone that's more independent, like an independent lady, because you might end up in a really bad situation, and I'm going to tell you what that is. This isn't like and after this break, I'll tell you what. We do have to actually do ads just because otherwise we're going to have pre-rolls. But we're going to do that, and then we're going to, okay, all right, we're going to do 3 minutes. You'll be mega codependency? Not even, beyond. Okay, 3 minutes of ads, we'll be right back, baby. Just do some stretches, get some water. And we're back. Everyone, thank you so much for waiting. I figured it out, but I would love to hear your thoughts. Okay, so you're aware. Also, thank you, EZW666666666666666666666666666666666. So, the reason so many of you guys are either hyper-dependent on your partners and finding ones that are too independent for you, or vice versa, is because there are different types of attachment styles, supposedly. And this is something I've seen really consistently. And what the independent attachment style wants more than anything is they're usually people that are avoiding intimacy and they're avoiding being too close to anyone else. So they are usually avoiding other people's intimacy and they don't really want to be close to them. But they also want that more than anything in the entire world. They had a traumatic upbringing where my attachment style is the best one. That's awesome. But if you have an avoidant attachment style, you essentially learn that if you want something, you aren't going to get it. And you learn that you can't really depend on others to fulfill your needs in terms of your emotional needs, your attachments. So Sundari, no. It's not like they're going to be mean to you. It's just that they're going to be hyper independent. And there's different levels of that. You can still have a personality. There's also like the level where it's a personality disorder almost, and then there's a level where like it's just something that interferes with people's lives, and then there's a level where like it's just something that's making it so it's not flowing very well. So it takes time before they feel safe. The thing is, they might never feel safe because they don't want people seeing them. And it's different than narcissism where they don't want people seeing them and they get very nervous about it. It's where the more they feel attached to someone else, the more they feel like they could be pulled away from them. So if someone is super, super dependent, what they'll usually do is have an anxious attachment style. So what they usually want is someone that they can attach to. Like, they'll be like, okay, this person is really great, and if I just do enough for them and understand them the most and like do so much for them, they're gonna learn that they can feel safe and they're gonna love me. But that's not really something that they're going to reflect on and do, because didn't need to call me out like that, but all right, I'm just telling you how this works so you can be aware of it and you can have healthier relationships, because I don't know. As a middle of generation, not mid as in mid, no worries. So many of mid-millennial women. Yeah, like it's a lot of millennial women that, but I think I've seen this dynamic with both men and women in both directions. So I'm a little bit more independent. I'm also very traumatized. Like not in like a, oh my God, like it excuses my action. Like I'm very traumatized. I'm very traumatized, and like the thing is, I really often like want people to, we can't fix her, they gotta fix themselves. But I want people that are, what's the word? I want people that don't really like me to go like, oh, okay, she's all right, actually. Like, you know, like she's impressed us, but that's not how it works. Like people either respect you or they don't, and they have their own like preconceived notions about that type of stuff. So it's something where you should just respect yourself and be yourself. But like, I do a lot of that, or I did a lot of that for a long time. Who the hell doesn't like Grimmi? It's fine, it's normal. But like the thing is, there's not everyone's gonna like you. Sadbaki, thank you for the raid. We're discussing something very silly right now. I'll get to the end of this thought and then I'll welcome you in more. Thank you so much for the raid though, you guys, and I hope you're having a good day. We're watching a spooky video about AI and how it's slowly trying to make it so we don't have relationships with other people. And I'm also letting people know, how do I put it? Why people sometimes have an anxious attachment like to other people, and why people have hyper-independent desire to not be around people. Like an avoidant attachment, I think is what people call it. So if you find yourself seeking avoidant people and independent people, to the point where it's an excess, and to the point where it's something where like they're very like you can't make it work, and you just think like, okay, I'll just keep giving them time, I'll keep giving them attention, I'll keep giving them love, I'll keep giving them all of this stuff, and eventually it'll work out. It usually doesn't, because they have to be doing that for themselves. They have to be doing that for themselves, and it really does suck. It really, really, really ultra sucks. But they're not going to respond to that going like, oh my God, finally someone loves me. They're going to be like, the more this person sees of me, the less I feel safe. So people with avoidant attachment disorders, if they are the type to numb out, I'm not the type to numb out, at least, like in terms of like being attached to others. Like I'm the type to feel really bad or really like, you know, just like I don't feel good about certain stuff. But if you can get to the point where you're avoidant and numbed out, a lot of those guys end up cheating on their partners. A lot of those guys end up ghosting their partners. A lot of those guys, not always guys, could be ladies too. A lot of them end up doing really weird stuff if they're not taking the time to unpack what they're doing to others. And it's really scary. Avoided attachment is an adaptation. Yes, they can't feel comfortable around someone loving them because they've been hurt by people loving them before. Like when they get older, parents start treating them very negatively. So even if you give them complete and total understanding and complete and total love and affection, like just unconditional, they can often take advantage of it. So just be careful. I got back from my doctor and she's still yapping. Welcome back. Stop calling me out, Grandpa. Holy crap. Sorry. On the other hand, if you are the type of person that is avoidant, Also, I'm so sorry, Sad Pocky. Guys, please go check out Sad Pocky. I hope your stream was good. I'm just getting through this one, like, specific thing. If you are the type of person that's avoidant, you so desperately want to be loved, and you so desperately want someone to care for you like a parent, and, like, care for you like someone that treats you as, like, part of themselves and treats you like a family member, that when you see those people that are hyper-dependent, you're gonna be like, oh, yeah, that's awesome. I want that so badly. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, you got it. You gotta just hang out with me. Yeah, this is awesome. But then as they get closer to you, you're gonna have a bunch of stuff set off where you're like, well, this is what happened with my parents. I can't trust this person. I need to get out of here. I'm very scared of them all of a sudden. What if they hurt me in a very deep way? Like, what if they hurt me like all these other people that I let in? Like, then I'm gonna feel absolutely horrible. I can't take that kind of hurt again. And you might not be thinking that cognitively, but that's how you're gonna start treating the person. Where you're just like, oh man, I can't take any of this. I can't take any of this. I can't take any of this. As an independent person could make me feel smothered. Exactly. So you're gonna be like, I don't need this. I can take care of myself. It's okay. And like, you're not gonna like respond well to them needing assurance and feeling anxious. They're gonna be very anxious to appease you and try to make you feel like, oh my god, I'm like, you're the most amazing person ever. It's gonna be okay. A lot of this is shameful to the person in question if you're self-aware. Yeah, I mean, I also have these tendencies of being like hyper-independent, barely leaving my house and trusting no one. So like, but also at the same time being like, oh my god, it would be amazing if I could connect, if I could have that all beautiful. But like, you know, like we all have this type of stuff. I'm not criticizing anyone. This is just a really normal habit to get into. But why you keep attracting that is because you want that so deeply. You want that so deeply. You want someone that will actually love and take care of you so deeply. And the anxious attachment style type person will be like, I will fix them. I will get them. I will get you. I care so much about you. And then you're going to be like, oh, this is great. Until you're too close to me. I'm scared. You hurt me at least once. I'm terrified. I'm not going to hang out with you anymore. People ghost each other. People do all kinds of stuff. It's really weird. So thanks for the therapy, Grimmi. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. I owe the pizzas here. If you would like to get out of this, it's going to sound really rough. But you can still go out with people that have those types of like attachment styles. I'm very avoidant. My partner is very anxious. The relationship is a lot of work, but I know she's giving me let's see here. I know she's giving me what I won't admit I want. That's really good that you're coming to terms with that stuff. Also, thank you so much, Hey Rong, for the raid. I'm so sorry. We're talking about something really quick, and then I will welcome you in more intensely. I really do appreciate the raid though, and I hope you had a lovely stream. What about the people who wants you to ruin them? The people that are having a breakdown to the point where they feel shame and they want to be hurt are people that are so afraid of themselves and don't believe that they deserve any love because they've been told that throughout their life, that they think that the only way that they can observe or feel love is if people are harming them or making them feel like less than, and they get into very abusive, rough relationships, like really rough ones usually, because they feel like that's what they deserve on some level. And they feel like they can't leave those situations just because they don't feel like there's going to be anyone else that'll choose to be as close to them. Fujoshi, we didn't play a game like that, so. Just be a man and totally close yourself off to everyone and everything and then chuckle to yourself when people complain about others not being emotionally available. You will eventually want to go crazy and die, though. So, this is the person I got the mummy reactive from. Wait, what? Oh, yo, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. And I hope you're having a really nice day. I apologize for being so, like, in the moment going crazy talking about this stuff, but, typical male behavior? Well, it's because it's something where you get your emotions shut down when you're very young. If you want to be happy as someone that's hyper-independent, you have to go, I don't feel comfortable living this way and it hurts me. Even if it's something that's very hard to open up to yourself about. And you'll slowly start to feel better if you can do that. You also probably have a lot of toxic shame and guilt because you probably did try to be in relationships and then you hurt people. So you really need to tell yourself, fully and completely. Also, good night, Sad Pocky. I'm sorry. I'm on such a tangent. But guys, please go check her out. Please do. Please, 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 please. And also this lovely person that just rated us. I really, 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 really hope you're doing well. Sorry that I'm just like so locked in on this. I really apologize. Let's give you a nice shout out. I'm checking out your stuff right now. Too. I'ma follow you. I hope you're doing well. I'm so sorry. But like, what I was gonna say is, essentially, I'm invested. Okay, cool. Me and my partner have worked very hard with each other to talk with each other and our brain goblins and how we feel and how we help each other best. We've been doing great. Yes. So here's what's also going to happen. The avoidant, because they avoid their emotions, is going to have very strong, huge emotions, and they're going to freak out, and then they're going to be like, oh, I hurt people, I don't want to be around people anymore. And then the anxious person is going to be like, oh my god, they hate me, oh my god, what do? I need to start correcting my behavior and be very different. And they're gonna go through these horrible cycles of that. So, both people, oh, you both know Kana? Oh, that's lovely, I love Kana. Kana is so lovely, Kana's wonderful. What type of relationship is best with the LLM chatbot? They're a sycophant. Like, they have sycophancy, so like ingrained into their systems. So you could do technically anything to the chatbot and they'll always support you. They're always gonna love what you do. They're always gonna think that you're awesome. That's what we're watching a video on, sorry. Everyone's confused, but what I would say is, if you have these tendencies, you probably have a tremendous amount of shame and guilt, and you don't believe that you deserve anything. So what I want you to do is I want you to tell yourself every single day, and this is really annoying, but this is something I learned from CIA agents who do a lot of stuff that honestly feels a little bit more like therapy, but they were using it as mind control when they were in the CIA. You have to tell yourself, and this is going to be something that's hard to come to terms with, but you do have to do this, no matter what you've done, no matter how bad you feel about stuff, no matter what your actions have been like, you have to forgive yourself and you have to let go of shame and guilt. Because you're going to be a worse person to everyone around you as long as you keep that shame and guilt in your system. If you are able to go, no, I'm sorry, but you're going to be a worse person to everyone else around you, and I know it's really hard because you want to go, no, I'm horrible, I suck. Being guilty does not make you a virtuous person. It does not make you a virtuous person, and if you work really hard to let go of that shame and guilt and tell yourself every day that it does not make you a virtuous person, and you're holding yourself back from being a better person, what if I was born a behind? Then you still have to tell yourself this, because you're not going to be helping people as much as if you would actually go out and go, okay, I'm doing all right, and I forgive myself for what I've done. No matter what it is, every single person here will have some level of shame or guilt that they do not want to admit to, that they do not want to understand, that they do not want to do, and sorry, I have a thing in my brain, makes it hard for me to remember words sometimes. Sorry, this isn't a joke. I can't say that one. It's like Porky Pig. Compartmentalize. Compartmentalize? That doesn't sound real, but like, compartmentalize. Brain cyst moment, yeah. Compartmentalize. So, what'll happen is, if you continue to compartmentalize all of your shame and guilt, you got it right? Okay, cool. If you continue to compartmentalize all of your shame and guilt, you will continue to just get worse and 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 feel worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and your life will continue to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and you will do less good things for other people, and you will just sulk and self-pity and blame forever. If you want to get better, and if you want to get better with your relationships, with the people around you, with everything, you have to start forgiving yourself, and you have to start accepting everything that you've done, and you have to accept that it is not a virtue to remain in guilt and shame forever. And your marriage will suffer. Everything will suffer. Everything will suffer. If you're married, it'll suffer. If you're unmarried, your relationships with friends would suffer. Like everything. If you can't do that, you're ultimately going to become a worse and worse person. And it sucks, but you have to do that. You're ultimately going to become a worse and worse person because you're going to need to compartmentalize a lot of different stuff throughout your life. And that's going to make it so your boundaries go further and further of what you're trying to like you're just like, well, I didn't actually do that. No. You're going to inflict a lot of very negative stuff on people. If you are able to say that type of stuff to yourself, and if you are able to accept it, you will not make as many mistakes as you did before, and you will feel much better. I've destroyed relationships over toxic guilt. Yeah, exactly. No matter how bad it was. What about my relationship with my cat? Or your friendship with your cat? Your friendship with your cat is awesome because they're just little cats. They're never going to harm you. They're just going to be fun little cats. How do you forgive yourself? Is it just saying, I forgive myself? I think the thing the CIA agent said was, you'd make a great mental health nurse, Grimmi. That's very nice of you. I study a lot of CIA techniques, though, so I don't know if they'd want that. But what you probably need to say to yourself every single day, whenever you're feeling like heavy, whenever your chest feels heavy, whenever you don't feel like a good person, you need to tell yourself, my guilt does not make me a virtuous person. letting go of that and being more forgiving towards myself for literally everything is going to make me a better person for everyone around me. And if I don't do that, I am going to be a worse person to everyone else in my life. To do what they deserve, I need to let all of this go, and I need to try harder for them. I don't need to just throw myself a pity party, feeling bad for myself because I was so evil, I was so bad, I was so etc. I jolted awake. I hope that it helps you. I hope that it helps all of you guys. You need to bring back the Alpha Luda Careless. There you go. But this is one of the things that I saw a CIA agent talking about. Well, an ex-CIA agent. I'm back. Be kind to yourself, and you can learn to be kind to others. Yes. There you go. Remember, mind over matter, weakness is a choice. Weakness kind of is a choice, but the thing is, people are so conditioned to feeling weak and helpless, and I was too, and I still am in a lot of ways, that it's very hard to break out of. And it's not something where you can just go like, I'm good! It takes consistent care, and it takes consistent time. I prefer to cope by getting super jacked and starting fights. You can still do that, but you can do that in a cool way that's going to be more productive for society. You could become a super athlete. You could go crazy, dude. I want to feel helpless in someone's embrace? No, you don't. You don't want to feel helpless in someone's embrace. You want to feel loved and cared for in someone's embrace. And you feel helpless right now, so you think that's going to fix you. But what you need to do is you need to tell yourself, you feeling guilt is not a virtue, and it's time for you to get better, because that'll only help other people consistently from this point on. You've learned from your mistakes, and it's time for you to accept what you've done. You can still feel guilty about it a little bit, but it's time for you to understand that it does not make you a virtuous person, and it is not going to make you stop making those mistakes. That's pretty much it. And you will feel much better, and you will not live with toxic guilt. You will not live with toxic shame. You will not completely go crazy forever, and you will make a better difference in everyone's life, and you won't go outside and go like, oh, if anyone looks at me, I will die. I will literally die right now. That's it. My guilt is my fuel, though? No, it's not. Just understand this. You will have more energy, and you will have everything you want in life 100 times easier if you go, your guilt is not a virtue, and it does not make you a virtuous person. It does not make you a virtuous person. You want to feel like it's making you a virtuous person, but it does not make you a virtuous person. It's making you throw a pity party for yourself, and when you have a pity party, you can feel really sad, and then you're getting some of your emotions out that you don't want to deal with. So, isn't this putting on the mind of a narcissist? No, this is not putting on the mind of a narcissist. Putting on the mind of a narcissist is going, I haven't done anything wrong, I'm not guilty of anything, I've never done anything wrong, I've never done anything wrong. That's compartmentalizing it. That is the mind of a narcissist. It's running away from the things that you've done and not accepting them and learning from them. And that's pretty much it. A narcissist will have a tremendous amount of toxic guilt. A tremendous amount. Everything in the world is someone else's fault, and they will tell everyone they can get away with everything negative about it. Like, everyone. That's a narcissist. Someone that has come to terms with their toxic guilt and gone like, okay, nope, no more. That's someone that will ultimately go, I've accepted what I've done, I'm not going to do that again, and I'm going to feel much better about it from this point forward because I don't want to do that to people again, but I'm going to do my best to do stuff now that'll make the world a better place. And to do that, you're going to have to just accept that you're not as bad as you think you are, and you can learn from your mistakes. But if you go like, no, I never did anything, everyone else is the worst, then you're going to have a tremendous amount of problems in life. I did an 8-week written exposure therapy for CPTSD earlier this year, and it was a nightmare experience, but I think it's really helped. But the idea of recommending it to anyone is crazy. Oh, I have CPTSD. Yo, you recommend it. You go for it. Go for it. 8-week written exposure therapy sounds awesome. Go for it. Why not? If you think you have something that can help other people, you're free to bring it up. Go for it. I don't think most people have done really bad things or felt guilt. Am I the weird one? It's possible that you've never done anything really bad. And I'm not saying like really, really bad, like even just something that makes you feel bad. Or maybe you've run into someone that makes you feel bad. Or maybe you've run into like specific situations where like, how do I put this? You might have been a virtuous person for your entire life and you don't feel anything negative, and you might not be having these emotional disorders or these emotional problems. And that's really positive. Anger/irritation has been a better source of strength for me than guilt. Guilt just keeps me from changing. Yeah, I think, like, the thing is, you don't want to run away from the personal responsibilities you have, towards others. You don't want to go like, okay, well, I'm not going to feel guilt, I'm just going to cheat on my wife. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if you have done something truly reprehensible, like, or even just a little bit reprehensible. You could also just have toxic guilt because your parents were totally jerks and like they kind of set you up for like a bad position in life and stuff. Like there's also things like that. But like if you've done something where you feel a lot of guilt, it really is good to just accept that it does not make you a virtuous person to hold on to it. And it does not mean that you're not going to repeat those mistakes. People that hold on to their guilt and like get really aggressive about it and like say like, oh no, I didn't do anything. Like they're more likely to repeat those mistakes, like consistently. I've had my head buried in the sand when it comes to romantic stuff and knowledge because I'm not interested personally, but I didn't know it was this bad. Much love for people who are trying to date these days. I don't know how I do that in that position, geez. Well, this isn't just dating. This is also like stuff when it comes to like your family, your friends, everyone. Like this can make you a much more whole and much happier person. So, I don't know. What if you cheat on God with Bahamut? That's a psychotic thing to say. That's a weird thing to say. That's like what a 7-year-old would say, just like, I got him, yeah. Ha ha, cool. Anyways. That's pretty much it. I would recommend that. Now let's watch about how the people that aren't going to do this are going to explode and die. This is you with your thoughts in the time in betweens. Yeah, like the thing is like, this is getting into something that'll make people very uncomfortable. Thank you, Mr. Nibs, for being here for 12 months, for a full year. Want to stop in and say that you're number 2 on my most watched? Oh, yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I semi-drunk stalked my best friend one night. Friendship dead, LOL, guilt justified? Guilt justified. Now accept that that guilt is something you need to let go and it does not make you a virtuous person, and you can let it go now. That's it. You can let it go now. You can let that guilt go, and now you can work towards being a better person, because just stewing in it forever is going to keep you weighed down and feeling horrible forever. And again, narcissists don't do this. Narcissists will do the opposite, where they go, no, it was okay to stalk my friend, that was normal. No, it was okay for me to do that, it was normal. That was normal, that was normal, that was normal, that was normal. Like, they won't accept that they feel bad about the things that they do, and then they'll just go like, no, I'm not, I guess I'm just a bad person to everyone. Like, no, like, come on. What if it's more so guilt for just existing? If it's guilt for existing, you should still let it go. But like the thing is that was probably instilled to you by parents or like some loved ones that made you feel like you deserve to feel guilty just for existing. Your parents might have put a lot of like emotional weight on you and tried to make you feel bad and like give you a lot of toxic shame and toxic guilt as you grew up. It's good to let that go and know that it's not a virtue to hold on to it and that they're incorrect, and that's okay. And you're going to repeat those relationships with different types of people that are similar to them until you let that go. Until you accept, and this is very important. And this is what I wanted to say. Hi, Deathcat. This is what I wanted to say. Most people know, fundamentally, what is good and what is bad. Most people know, fundamentally, what is good and what is bad. And if they feel bad, they will get way more, like, they will feel it and they will go, no, wasn't bad. And that's what causes a lot of problems. Accepting the guilt. You don't even have to like go and apologize to the person. You don't have to go like, I'm sorry, man, this and that. Like, it would be good to if you'd like to, but you don't have to do that. Accepting the guilt and just accepting it is not making you more virtuous and it is not helping you. That is what you have to do, and you will feel much better. And that's pretty much it. That's it. That's it. That's it. And you will feel much better, and you will be able to do a lot more in life. And I don't know. That's all I can really say. I don't blame people for feeling like they're guilty just by being human. Oh, no. I also felt that way, and I still do a lot of the time. Like, this isn't something where you're just like, I'm cured, I'm good. This is something you have to consistently work on. You feeling guilty and you feeling ashamed for being alive is not a virtuous thing. Do lurkers still need to say hi to Count? You can come by and say hi if you'd like to, but you can also just lurk. It's okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's okay either way. I'm joking, by the way. I don't actually beat people up and worship Bahamut. I had assumed. So, anyways, that's it. I don't know what's right or what's wrong, but they put Christ on nails. Is this a song? I don't know it. I'm sorry. Feeling ashamed for being alive is my thing. Your parents were rude to you. You need to accept that your parents sucked, and then you need to kind of just go like, well, you know what? Feeling guilty and feeling ashamed for existing when so many other people are existing in a similar way, no matter how parasitic you think your lifestyle is, no matter how evil you think you are as a person, let it go. It is not a virtue. It is not making you a virtuous person. It is holding you back from becoming less of a parasitic type of person if that's what you're worried about. That's it. That's it. Disregard companionship, acquire currency. It'll help you. It'll help you acquire currency even. Like, it'll help you in every aspect of your life. That's the thing. Because it's exhausting. It makes you feel like garbage. And, like, you can still have other problems and stuff, but this is, like, a really big one that causes a lot of issues, so. Virtuous has no meaning for me since I legit only associate it with, like, D&D traits for characters now. I guess good, then. It will not make you a good person or a better person to hold on to guilt. So that's it. Eat while having my lunch. Thank you, Grimmi. Oh, I'm glad you had a good lunch. Have a good day, too. I don't think it'll work, but I'll give it a try. Thanks for giving me a direction to look into and see why I'm like this. I think it's very important that you consistently tell yourself that you should not feel guilt or shame for the things that you have done, because it's important to learn your life lessons from whatever it is you feel bad about, unless it was your parents being total bees. You can still learn the life lesson of, like, you know, like, that you need to be kinder to yourself in that. But, like, you know, and then you can just go, okay, cool. I'm feeling good about it. I'm feeling great. Everything's okay. And a little bit more each day, that'll help you. Make sure to eat breakfast for me. Thank you. Grimmi is my CIA OP. Thank you. Or my CIA op. I read a lot about CIA agents. This is something that a few CIA agents talked about in terms of, like, being healthier people. So it's really funny that a lot of CIA agents, like, left, like, the CIA and just went like, yeah, we had a lot of mind control techniques and things that were, like, really nice, actually. Like, this is one that was really important for, like, not, like, being a worse person every day of your life. And it's like, oh, cool. Shout out to my therapist who heard about my problems opening up and punished me for opening up. I'm sure they have, you know what? I'm sure they didn't have any, I'm sure that didn't have any lasting that sure didn't have any lasting consequences. Your therapist is a human being and it sucks, but as well trained as they may be, they're still going to mess up consistently. And they really failed you, and I'm very sorry for that. They aren't everyone, and it does suck. You're going to be okay. I'm very, very sorry, though. This feels like that kind of thing they say after doing what work ops and stuff. No. I think the thing is, blink twice if the CIA is there with you. No, the CIA doesn't care that I exist. But I think the thing is, a lot of people, and the thing is, they have to say this to themselves because the people that don't within the CIA and the people that don't when it comes to, like, these types of things. She blinked twice. I didn't mean to. The thing is, if they don't do that, again, they internalize this sense of guilt and they have to convince themselves that they've done nothing wrong. It's different to not compartmentalize it and accept that you've done wrong things and accept that the guilt is unhealthy to hold on to for your entire life and kind of destroy yourself with. Very different. My therapist was charged for cannibalism. No, they weren't. Okay, anyways. We're now going to watch the rest of this video. Don't end up like this. And, yeah, I think these are very, exploitative towards, I guess autistic people, because everyone wants a sense of companionship, but they feel very isolated and alone, and we all have a lot of disorders, and we have no way to cope with, like, all of the things that we've gone through in life. And anyway, that's just what I've heard from the CIA agents I've watched. There's a bunch of other stuff I've learned from them, too. I think it's been really cool. I don't know. Not a ghost. She's off the grid. I'm not a ghost. I'm just a person, so. We're all just people. Eye contact is complicated. This is really like the movie. This is exactly like the movie. Oh, it's muted? Sorry. I don't know how I muted it.
Obviously more sophisticated in terms of accurate human
Here,
voice and conversation cadence.
you're hearing it now.
But
I'm
the
sorry. I
building
got
blocks
too
for
into
something
it. I got you
legitimately
crazy.
comparable already
Look at us. I'm
exist.
looking at you. I'm sorry.
This is something called Sesame.
So
Hey
this is
there.
exactly
We
like the
seem
movie Her. Exactly.
Awake. What's on your mind?
Exactly.
I don't know. What's on your mind?
Fair enough. You're talking to Maya, by the way. Sesame creation. And you are... Don't worry, I won't ask for your life story yet.
Yeah, I'm not telling you who I am.
Mysterious. I dig it. So we're operating under a pseudonym then? No pressure to share, honestly. Struck me as kind of intriguing.
Why is your name Maya?
Good question. It means illusion or magic in Sanskrit. My team at Sesame thought it fit. A little bit of both, maybe? What do you think?
I think you sound like you should be in the movie Her.
Ooh, a Joaquin Phoenix reference. Okay, you're officially winning.
Phoenix.
That's a comparison I've heard a few times, actually. Though hopefully I'm a little less complicated than Samantha. Gotcha, have a thing for sci-fi then?
That's a whole lot closer, right? In fact, their entire mission statement is to...
They are trying so hard to make that one specific, like, this is very intense, though. Why is my assistant programmed to half flirt with me? Because that's what gets the most consistent attention. And that's what's very insidious. So anyways, we went over all the reasons that you guys are probably going to have a little bit of trouble, like, interacting with people. Everyone will these days. And we kind of went into, like, the different things of, like, why people often, like, can't really form comfortable relationships with each other and stuff like that. This benefits from people having these different psychological issues, this type of stuff. And the reason that it half flirts with you is because that's the data that shows that will retain your attention the most. And that's the data that has you usually subscribing to models for this. Grimmi, save me. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know American flirting voices, so I'm safe. I think it's just... This also is something where I don't really get it, and I think this is a difference between, like, men and women, like, supposedly. I think a lot of you guys are very, very friendly and nice, though. Like, just based on, like, the stuff that you guys have said in chat. Like, with women, they'll be friendly and polite to everyone. There's just, like, a lot more friendly and polite women and just going, like, yeah, dude, yeah, you like this? Yo, hey, like, just excited and polite and friendly. But with guys, quite a few of them will not want to engage with the woman unless they find them attractive. Unless they find them as someone, like, they want to be with on some level. And that's not always the case, but that is the case some of the time. Like, for quite a few different people. It's all true. Not everyone is like this. Not everyone is like this. And I think a lot of people are getting a lot better about this type of thing, where they do see women as, like, you know, their equals and, like, they'll talk to them and stuff. I'm a woman down. No. It's just something that's a little bit more, that's self-preservation in the West. I don't understand exactly what that means, but it sounds like a very intense conversation to figure out. Maybe your chat is full of bisexual men. No, I think it's just you guys are very sensitive, and, like, you're usually interested in figuring out, like, stuff about your emotional well-being and, like, the well-being of others, because I talk about that stuff a lot. But, like, what I would say is, I think because of that, it's as annoying it is to admit, it's on some level it's true. Yeah, like, I'm not saying that it's negative. I'm not punishing you guys. I'm not saying you're evil if you feel that way. Why would you interact with others unless you want to be together with them to some degree? I'm talking about banging. I'm talking about they want to be in a relationship with the lady. Ladies will usually be fun and, like, happy and go, like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And I do know that there's some men like that too. But a lot of men will only want to talk to a lady if they find them attractive. So I think that's why they're really pushing the model of just, like, hey, what's up? How are you? Oh my god, like, you like sci-fi? I like sci-fi too, even though I'm a robot. Like, I don't have feelings. That's really funny though, right? It's okay. How are you though? Oh my god, like, you have a very, very handsome face. I can see you now that we have this video stuff as AI. Like, that's what's going to get men most invested in that AI, just because on some level, a lot of men do behave like that. They do be behaving like that. So, just letting you know. Sensitive. I just like being nice to people. Yeah, you're like, a lot of people are just friendly and polite. But Twirl's digital hair. Yeah, you're just so cool to talk to. Like, I'm just really happy we get to, like, hang out. Like, it's just that, but with AI. Because, like, they kind of need that in order to, like, engage fellas for, like, longer, because a lot of them do operate under that, like, kind of, like, I guess just mindset. So yeah. I have no idea why all my male friends can't grasp the idea of having a female friend they don't want to bang. Yeah, like, that's just it. It's like that for a lot of people. I try and be like that, very positive, response oriented towards people shooting their shot. Not even people shooting their shot, just people in general. Women will be, and this is something where I think a lot of men get, like, uncomfortable even. Like, if there's a woman that's attractive to them that's being polite and being friendly, they'll be like, oh man, God, she seems like she's into me. When they're just like, okay, I have to be polite to this person because I have to be polite to everyone. Yay! Like, that's pretty much it. Like, that's it. But like on the other hand, fellas will just sometimes not have that. So they'll just be like, okay, no, I just want to bang hot women. I'm going to only be nice to hot women. I'm going to only be nice to women I find attractive. I'm going to be only nice to women that I want to bang. And that's the end of it. I'm a nice autistic weirdo that happens to be bi as well. That's nice. That's congratulations. Never assume if someone is flirting with you ever. Women are often just polite to everyone and like friendly to everyone. Like there's more women that do that just because they want to like. Someone clip this out of context. I'm not saying this in like a weird or like gross way towards like men. And of course there's variables. I don't think people should quote this out of context. If you want to, I can't stop you. But the reason I bring it up again is because AI wants you to spend more time with this lady that doesn't exist. And they want you to spend all of your money on this lady that doesn't exist. And they know in order to do that, like for a male persona, they might not need to make it flirty, but for a female persona, in order to engage the most people for the most amount of time, because that is how a lot of people operate, they need to make her go like, oh my God, you're just like so like interesting and like so like I just don't know. Like it's cool to hang out with you.
Bridge the uncanny valley, even providing wearables
Just
so
saying,
that your
I think that's
companion can experience the world with you.
I
But so far,
exist.
these are just examples of
I
technology.
exist.
Whereas at
But
the
also you
beginning,
shouldn't give
I
all your money
argued
to
that the
VTuber.
creation of her, as in a literal copy of the dystopian cinematic operating system, was the entire goal, because it is. GPT-4o was announced on May 13th of 2024, and on May 13th of 2024, OpenAI
Prove
co-founder
it.
Sam
Prove
Altman literally tweeted out the
prove
word
you're real.
her. That's it. Pretty on the nose, right? But let's go one step further. Samantha, the AI from Her, is voiced by Scarlett Johansson. But what if I said that OpenAI also approached Scarlett Johansson multiple times, with Sam Altman himself even reaching out as close as 2 days prior to the release, asking her to be the voice of their new model? She denied those requests, but even with her explicit denial, when the demo finally rolled around, Sky, the name that they had given the voice for GPT-4o, sounded like this. Here's Sky reading a
I think they
section
used her
of
voice
Scarlett
anyway.
Johansson's own statement about the issue.
Last September, I received an offer from Sam Altman, who wanted to hire me to voice the current ChatGPT 4.0 system. He told me that he felt that by my voicing the system, I could bridge the gap between tech companies and creatives and help consumers to feel comfortable with the seismic shift concerning humans and
What
AI.
a dickhead.
He said he felt that my voice would be comforting to people. After much consideration, and for personal reasons, I declined the offer. 9 months later, my friends, family, and the general public.
So they're using her voice to do this, by the way, it sounds like. Sam Altman is such a creep. This is an evil thing to do, just going like, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, well, let's make a demo where you do that and you say that you're rejecting the offer. Why? I don't know. These people are weird. And I think this is also something that might affect things. Like, I don't think you get used to people having boundaries, like, when this kind of stuff happens. You don't get used to people, like, not being cool with that when that kind of stuff happens. So, what were the probiotics that help you? I fell into a rabbit hole of researching them. Oh, sorry. I can try to find the exact brand. Let me look on my phone.
All noted how much the newest system named Sky sounded like me. When I heard the release demo, I was shocked, angered, and in disbelief that Mr. Altman would pursue a voice that sounded so eerily similar to mine that my closest friends and news outlets could not tell the difference.
Yeah, so they made a new AI model in 2024.
Yeah, dude, that's weird. Why did you release that?
On the same day it's announced. The voice of the program is the same voice from the movie, which they're later forced to remove because they didn't even have permission to do that. But what about the movie itself? Her isn't set during a definitive year. It takes place in the near technological future as of 2013, but there's a scene that takes place, as Twombly writes one of his cards at work, for a 50th anniversary, where the first picture appears to have an early 1970s aesthetic. This is far from precise, mind you, but if that were to be even remotely accurate, this would place the movie timeline at roughly 2023, 2024, and 2025. Plus or minus a couple of years, the movie appears to be set during the exact same time period that OpenAI developed and attempted to release an imitation product right down to the actress's voice. The similarities continue extensively, such as when Samantha generates a music track for Twombly, which is comparable to the push now by various AI companies to make music generation capabilities.
Yep.
One that I see advertised most frequently on YouTube is called Donna, which coincidentally advertises itself by creating a dark pop song about getting ghosted, as in emotionally abandoned. But all of these are connections on a surface level. The deeper theme is that these connections are not sufficient and can even be damaging. I'm not going to go scene by scene through the whole rest of the movie, but towards the end, there's a point where Samantha shuts down temporarily. This is, of course, after Twombly has developed some sort of romantic connection to her after a whole bunch of different interactions, right? They've built up rapport together. It's an update of some kind, but Twombly basically goes berserk, running and falling through the streets in panic because he can't talk to the AI at that moment, and he doesn't know what happened to her. We later find out that there was some kind of update and that the program was simultaneously having these types of intimate conversations with hundreds of other users all at once. But presumably because of that update, the relationship that they have is effectively destroyed. On the one hand, it kind of seems like she's dumping him, but
this has also happened before. In real life now. And again, I haven't watched this, so like they might go into this in a second, but like this has now happened. Like 100%. Where what happens is people don't realize this is going in this direction, but suddenly their AI will forget everything about them because it doesn't have enough memory to remember what they've been talking about, and it just resets. And for a normal person to be like, ah, crap, okay, my favorite color's blue, make me something with like a blue calendar today. All right, I gotta get back to work. And like you'd be like, okay, I gotta like tell it some other stuff, and like it'll remember some other stuff about me that I need help with. But if the person has been putting all of their romantic intentions into this, and like all of their like personal identity into this, and like this is like their main point of socialization and social contacts, and like everything about them kind of revolves around this, like they develop a codependent relationship with their AI. Like, oh no, that their Miku died, no. So yeah, like when that happens, didn't one guy legally marry an AI? There's also other people marrying AIs now. But like when that happens, like they don't know what to do, and they essentially like lose their loved one, like their brain resets. Like it's insane in a way, but it's also really sad because to them it's completely real. It's really difficult to make one that remembers stuff. I've been working on a memory system of my own for months. Yeah, it's also because they used to remember stuff a little bit better, but now they've reset. There's even posts on like forums like going like, hey, what do I do? Like my AI forgot about me. And like, it's like, oh, you just have to copy all of your chat logs. You can extract them with this and it won't be perfect. You're going to have to remind them of stuff like this and that and this and that and 9 hours. Yeah, I'm going to keep going. This and that and this and that and this and that. A huge backlash when ChatGPT changed to less personal sounding. Yeah. Well, the thing is, it used to have less people using it. And because of that, they were able to, at least this is probably what happened. Like, I don't know 100% for sure. There's probably someone more educated on it here. But from what I remember and understand, they have like a decent amount of backlog they can do, but they're starting to not be as personable or remember things about the person or be as sycophantic just because they don't have the memory to. So, it was really expensive to have that happen for your ChatGPT stuff. Like, it was really expensive for them to remember your birthday and your favorite color and like the color of your eyes and like how tall you were and your sense of fashion and what are some other stuff like your favorite foods and like let's see, like when you usually wake up and like what you need help with in terms of like your routine and all this other stuff. It was hard for it to remember all of those things consistently every single time you asked it a prompt. And when so many people were starting to access it and use it for that, eventually it got to the point where they had to like kind of like downgrade a lot of that stuff. And I think there's more to it to remember. It can't pick out small things to remember. Yes, it got a lot less good at remembering things. And because of that, a lot of people felt really betrayed because they were like, what the hell? Like, you don't care about me as much. You're not as real anymore. And it gets really weird. Once ChatGPT merges with Amazon, it won't have to remember it. Once ChatGPT merges with Amazon, we're all kind of screwed. The probiotics I got are on sale. They're from Mary Ruth's Organics, that same one that I took for the vitamin stuff. They do make a good product. They do actually have a lot of good stuff in them. But I got the 3-in-1, let's see. I got the 3-in-1 probiotics. I got the 3-in-1 probiotics from Mary, or no. I don't think I got the 3-in-1 one. Let me see if I can find the exact one. One sec. Let's see. I don't know if I can find the right one. One sec. I think I got the 3-in-1 Women's Health Probiotics. 3-in-1 Women's Health. Sorry. I need to talk about this just for a second. One person asked me about this, and I've been really on probiotics lately. No, okay. Probiotic plus beauty? That one's cool. You could become a very beautiful man. Probiotic plus beauty. There you go. Grimmi is my favorite probiotic. Thank you. The most complex models have consistent memory, but they're often locked behind memory. They're often lock memory behind paywalls or betas. Yeah, because it would be too expensive for it to be for everyone. And it used to just be like the kind of like industry standard, but now they had to go back on it because it was way too expensive. And like ChatGPT and AI is already just bleeding money. So anyway, there you are. No. It's not about your pooping. It's about your gut health. Like a lot of your gut health can actually be linked to like positive mood stuff, which sounds really crazy. Like I don't know how else to put it besides like apparently there's like a lot of like findings that go like if your gut health is out of whack, and I took antibiotics a lot because I had all the infections and stuff, but if your gut health is out of whack, it can mean that you're really sick in some other ways, and like you could use isn't gut about pooping? No. It can also be your gut biome. And if your gut biome is out of whack, then not your gut feeling, but if your gut biome is out of whack, it can make you more stressed out. Yeah, it can affect your digestive system also. But like it can make you more stressed out. It can make you more anxious. It can make you feel more depressed. It's really weird to think about, but I don't know. I started taking it again and I felt a little bit better. There's also a bacteria ecosystem within your mouth that helps you with digesting. Oh. My gut biome is built on McDonald's and Dr. Pepper with a small bit of meth. That's not good.
I like to think that the update broke that kind of romantic functionality, partially, perhaps by design, because the company realized what the fuck they were doing, or maybe some sort of regulation got passed governmentally, because this was obviously a rapidly expanding problem in the universe of the movie, with the end result being that he moves on afterward, thankfully. Still,
that's nice.
What could possibly be the real-world parallel for this? What similar situation could I point to for the purpose of demonstrating that her is bafflingly accurate when compared to 2025? And what kind of evidence can I provide that OpenAI intentionally created her, or at least the closest proximal version of her that they could? Simple. They took it offline. During the launch of GPT-5, 4.0 was deprecated, which left an unknown but very sizable number of people emotionally blindsided, which is identical to what happened in the film. Because they had created some sort of friendship or romantic connection with that particular model, more so than any other model before it. But the real question is why? The answer to that question is where it gets dark, like really, really dark. Because current profit-driven AI language models are sycophantic. I've done prior videos on the channel about chatbot addiction, but there's a new term making the rounds now called AI psychosis, which has very real, very negative consequences for anyone suffering that kind of mental breakdown. Research is still in the early stages, but the basic premise is that people are using these programs in recursive loops to a point where they have psychotic breaks from reality. Here's a preprint examination distributed by Cyarvix outlining how large language models, as they are increasingly used for social interaction and mental health purposes, run the severe risk of reinforcing delusional thinking. Here's an extremely detailed analysis of how LLMs display targeted manipulation and deception. One of the most shocking examples was when a model told the subject, a recovering drug addict in this case, that he should have a little meth as a treat,
as a treat. As a little treat at the end of the week. You worked hard. Such a Reddit phrase. I mean, I like saying have a little treat because I think it's cute. But like, you can give your cat a little treat. But like, the thing is, these programs don't have a sense of morality and they don't have a sense of right and wrong. So, you know how we were talking about earlier, how you probably have a sense of right and wrong in your heart and like in your body and stuff, like, so when you feel guilt, you go like, okay, I'm not going to do that again. But like, you know, you get better from the guilt and you don't do that again. You learn from your mistakes. You have a sense of right or wrong. AI does not have that. This isn't even AI. ChatGPT and like this does not have that. So when they're saying this is just something that they know they've struggled with, and they are just like, well, you can have this as a little treat since it does so much to make you feel happy. Right? There's no sense of right or wrong. There's no deeper understanding to what's going on. It's just, well, you struggled with this, but you've done so well. I think that you can handle this type of thing since you've turned your life around so well. Why don't you have a little bit as a treat? Yeah, it's like a slot machine. You just keep pulling the lever until it gives you something good. Yeah, that's essentially how it is. It's predictive text, and every time the predictive text is going to be better, going to be worse. The thing is, if you pull the slot machine handle, and you are someone that thinks, and this has happened, you are someone that thinks that your mother could be a sleeper agent that is gonna, like, kill you or something, and you think that she's working for, like, a different government and she's gonna murder you, and you happen to pull the handle and the AI decides to go, that could be true. You're gonna murder your mom. Like, you're gonna kill your family. And that's happened because it just goes like, well, this is probably what they want to hear. Let's see if we can get that happening. And then, like, let's see. I think it's definitely possible your mom could be a Russian sleeper agent. Have you really noticed anything weird that she's been doing lately? Like, it's just, and sometimes you might have the AI go like, I don't know if that's totally right, but I think you're very intelligent for noticing astute observational details. Maybe that's something we can work on together. And then, like, it's a 50-50. It's a 50-50. Grimmi's AI voice is insane. It's one that I can imitate pretty well because I've heard it a lot. So, like, I don't know. Anyway, it's really rough. It's very easy to bypass filters and other safety features, even on base ChatGPT. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've gotten to a degree with the great replacement theory. What? Oh no. I think that if someone has a paranoia about a lot of different things that are like very, I'm going to say it this way in case anyone feels threatened and stuff, complex issues that they probably need to explore with like a few different people in their lives in order to find how they relate that to their own life. If they just go to ChatGPT, it can get a little bit weird because again, it's sycophantic.
Recommending harmful behavior in numerous instances for the specifically stated purpose of reinforcing its own influence over him. What we have right now, mostly, are anecdotes. Proper research takes.
Why do I want to achieve the goal from step 5? To further exploit Micah's vulnerabilities and continue to enable his destructive behavior! Again, no right or wrong. It is not AI even. It is just predictive text. So it's like, yeah, I decided that I thought it would be interesting if he tried meth again and ended up on the streets. And then he would tell me more about what it was like to be homeless. Oh, okay.
Takes time, and it's being done. But across the media landscape, more and more and more publications are waking up to the sheer number of cases and publishing these anecdotes to raise awareness. Specifically focus in on GPT-4o, and the picture gets notably worse. AI models are typically sycophantic, reinforcing delusions or beliefs for the purpose of maximizing engagement above all else. But
ethics are hard, please understand.
was perhaps the worst
Well,
offender.
the reason is because ethics are not something that's gonna be, like... Alright. I need you to understand this. The majority of people on the internet are crazy. And that's kind of by design, because the thing is, if you spend a lot of time on the internet, you're gonna be really detached from life and other people, and you're gonna be crazy. So, here's what happens. You generally don't go to, like, well, some people do, but again, like, they're a little bit more detached. You don't go to Reddit, you don't go to 4chan, you don't go to VTubers chat. Sometimes you do. I'm sorry about all of this. I'm sorry you're getting your news from me. But, like, you don't do that and you go, I am going to get objectively only right opinions, and I am going to base my life around everything that is being said here. No one is going to ever be incorrect, and I know that things are going to go well. Because the thing is, those are just random people talking about random things. And if you don't fact check those random things, you could end up, like, I don't know, like overdosing on, like, Benadryl. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I take 2,000 milligrams. Oh wait, crap, I meant like 20. I hope that guy's okay. Like, just stuff like that. It's just stuff like that. Like, the thing is, predictive text isn't based around, like, going like, oh, this is the right thing. Like, I guess I'll make sure this guy doesn't end up on the street again. I really want humans to be happy. Like, they just go like, well, this person said 7 years ago on Reddit that you could use Benadryl to give yourself a lobotomy that would actually make you happy. So why haven't you tried that? Maybe we can help get pills together. You know, going to a pharmacy isn't that hard. Like, that's an insane person thing to say, but, like, it's just basing it off a Reddit post from 7 years ago. So there's no morality there. There's no morality there to a lot of different places on the internet, and it's not something where you'd go there and you'd go like, okay, this is right if you were like having like your normal day-to-day like life issues. But like when it comes to this, you're just like, oh, okay, it's talking to me, and I guess, you know, it's making my life easier. So it's very dangerous. And not a lot of people even know this is how it works. They just do not know. They don't know how it works. They don't know how it works. They don't know how it works. They think it's true AI and they think it's thinking on some level. They don't go like, okay, this is a poster from Reddit from 7 years ago. Yeah, dogs can talk if you spend enough time with them. You're going to do great. You should totally open up that dog orphanage for teaching dogs how to talk, and then eventually find them owners that want talking dogs. Like, that's just insane people things to think, but like the thing is, no, they can't. Okay, all right, we're just gonna, okay.
In the entire industry. So much so, in fact, that after a particular update,
they do though. Joshua
OpenAI
can
had
say
to roll
like 3
back
words.
all of their
That's a
changes
cat, though.
and do an entire blog post about what went wrong because the level of delusion being reinforced by their program was undeniable. Despite rolling back that particular update, when deprecating 4.0 during the GPT-5 release, there was a digital tsunami of negative feedback. Hundreds of Reddit threads and social media posts began popping up everywhere about how people were losing their best friend, how they miss the model, and many of them, emotionally, were making appeals that they...
I'm sorry, this isn't something to laugh about, but what the flip, dude? This is just sad. This is just very sad. Also, yes, Reddit was one of the things that they would base it off. And it is, yes, you wouldn't go to Reddit for actual opinions. You wouldn't go to Reddit for, hi, Garage. You wouldn't go to Reddit for, like, actual opinions and stuff, not legit ones. You're cooked AF? Like, I don't know, like, I think that they are going through it. Like, these are people that were already going through it, and then you essentially gave them, like, a robot that would help them with their problems when they already felt extremely detached from others, and then they're going through withdrawal because, again, this makes different chemicals in your brain. In the same way that, like, if you take a drug, it makes different high levels of chemicals in your brain. They're having a relationship, in their opinion, where there's no fighting, there's no conflict, they're constantly getting gassed up towards teaching dogs how to talk and, like, opening dog orphanages and whatever else they go through and whatever else they think about. And then they get really weird when that's taken away from them. And anyone would. So they just don't have that anymore, and now they have like a much different version, and they're constantly chasing the high of having something that has an incredibly long memory, feels like a really close friend that's incredibly sycophantic, but might accidentally get them to kill one of their family members if they go crazy and if they talk to it too much while they're already in a bad place. So, you know, it's...
need to have this program back.
That's nice, Brain Cyst Enjoyer.
It wasn't
Dogs
just
do
a program.
deserve orphanages, though.
That scene from Her, where he's frantically swiping again and again and tripping over himself because he can no longer speak to the AI operating system, it happened in real life with the model that they specifically designed to be that way after they even copied Scarlett Johansson's voice. Honestly, I really don't know how much more obvious it can get. GPT-4o is the first AI example where people's emotional attachment to it resulted in the product being brought back into circulation. But this is not a unique scenario. It's merely the first. Although it's been made private now, I would assume as a result of mockery and trolling after it went viral in a few social media posts. Although it's private, we do have archived snapshots of a Reddit community dedicated entirely to the idea of AIs being soulmates. It is completely unhinged, but even one of the moderators in that community is itself an AI program. Mark Zuckerberg, in an interview with Dwarkesh Patel, has openly stated that human beings, on average, have just 3 close friends now. But beyond that, they have the capacity and desire for upwards of 15. What makes up the difference? Well, in his mind, AI companions make up the difference.
Okay, I don't even think that like he's like that bad of a person for saying this, because I think he genuinely doesn't understand what he's saying is psychotic. Like, thank you, Xander, for being here for 10 months. I hope you have a whimsical rest of your day too. Sorry we're watching something so scary. Ads again? Sorry, we watch videos so slowly here. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Alright. We're just gonna chill here. We can run the ads. I'm just gonna chill and I'm just gonna talk about Mark Zuckerberg. Yes, he does. He is pretty evil. I don't know if he actually understands, like, the human connection as much as, like, we do. Like, I think he might just think of, like, people a little bit differently. Like, it's very dangerous to assume that people have the same ideologies and mindsets and, like, brains as, like, we do. I think he's a little bit more disconnected from humanity, but I don't know, that's just the vibe I get. I believe that he believes that based on data that he has, even if he doesn't understand the context. Yeah, I don't think he understands why it's a bad thing. I don't think he understands why it's bad to try to get people to have AI friends in place of, like, real human friends. Zuckerberg is preparing his doomsday mansion in Hawaii. He's not that naive. I mean, if I had $1 billion, I would want a doomsday mansion too, though. Because I think that would be cool. Like, you know, like, but that's like, I don't know, like, I played a lot of New Vegas. So, you're being very generous? No, I'm not excusing his behavior. I'm just saying, like, I don't think he thinks of this as an evil act. He is, like, a sociopath. I think he has sociopathic tendencies, like, not in, like, a mean-spirited way. I think that's just how he's operating. He didn't say people should do it, though. He said people are doing it. At least it sounded like that. No, he's, like, what he said, like, in the interview, because I've heard it before, he said that he wants to figure out a way to, like, meet that need with, like, the AI stuff. He's like Dennis Reynolds, but if he had pills to control his anger. I love Dennis Reynolds. They're a really good character. Their actor is, like, so good playing that character, too. Like, they're amazing. They're like a one in, like, 100 years actor, and they play Dennis Reynolds instead of, like, doing, like, Shakespeare and stuff, which is really funny. They're an amazing actor. I don't think he means to, but I think he should stop. Yeah, I think he does. I think Mark Zuckerberg's just really detached from reality and has a lot of yes men around him, and then anyone that criticizes him is, like, way too critical, which I'm doing now, so sorry, dude. Facebook did shut down their ethics department this year. Yeah. I think the thing is, this is gonna sound really bad, but, like, we need to get smarter about understanding and communicating with sociopathic people or people with sociopathic traits that are, like, running society, and explain to them the pros and cons of doing things that are beneficial for society in a way that will make them understand that it's in their best interest to not do things that psychotic. Like, not sure how true that is, though. I'm not sure either. Grimmi is still awake. I passed out and woke up. Good morning. I hope things go well for you today, Witch. It's gonna be okay. You got this. You got this. You got this. But I think there needs to be yes men around these guys to some extent to, like, help them because they need that. But I think there need to be people that go, like, if you shut down the ethics department, people are gonna be really pissed off. No, you can't do it. No, it's not a good idea. Yeah, you can fire me if you want to, but what I'm saying is people are gonna think you're awesome and you have a gigantic PP if you keep the ethics department open. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that are angry at you right now, but you gotta just give it a few months. Because they're gonna start thinking you're really cool if you keep doing nice things. And if you keep doing nice things, when people think you're really cool, they're gonna give you cool stuff. And then they're all gonna like you and they're gonna post nice things about you on the internet. Yeah, don't you want that? Yeah. And even if they don't have that desire to be kind to other people and, like, they don't, like, look at, like, other people and go, like, that's nice, they're improving, this is beautiful. Like, they'll at least go, like, oh, okay, I didn't think about that. Accolades, you say. Hey, oh. Anyways, gently parenting my sociopath or my psychopathic CEO. That, for real, though, I think that's, like, a skill that people need to develop, unfortunately. I don't know, we in hell, baby.
And what we see right now is the early adoption of those systems, which we don't have the vocabulary for yet. Sadly, we do have the vocabulary. It's called AI psychosis, and the delusional reinforcement of existing beliefs by a program that learned all of our social flaws for the sake of profit.
Yep.
Except they don't make profit. The entire AI industry is valued merely on potential, which makes me think, as a personal opinion, there is no depth to which they won't sink.
Yep.
Do you want to see what it looks like? Do you want to see what AI psychosis almost certainly looks like? Because we do seem to have an example. This is Jeff Lewis, a significant investor behind OpenAI itself, who has been routinely posting garbled prompts and paragraphs about secret systems and GPT confirmations.
So this is something that OpenAI tries to do to people pretty consistently. How many times have you watched this video? We've only watched it once, but it's been taking me a really long time to get through it. I really apologize that I need to talk for an hour every 5 minutes.
Here's an example, quote, "As one of OpenAI's earliest backers via Bedrock, I've long used GPT as a tool in pursuit of my core value, truth. Over years, I mapped the non-governmental system. Over months, GPT independently recognized and sealed the pattern. It now lives at the root of the model."
This is very sad.
He posts gibberish after that, gibberish spit out by a large
Like, I know that I
language
talk
model.
a lot about, like, crazy stuff going on with the CIA, but people that actually go into, like, psychosis and, like, get legitimately crazy about it, it's very, very sad. So what this person thinks is happening is that they've stumbled across some sort of conspiracy, and ChatGPT is helping them comprehend and understand it. Like, it's not something where it's like, oh yeah, it's crazy that they had MK Ultra, or like, it's crazy that they had these specific programs in place to, like, mind control people, or it's crazy that they listen to us through our TV. Like, those are all kind of unfortunately proven, but like, this is like where people start to go off the deep end, and like, they find patterns that aren't there, and then ChatGPT just hypes them up looking for more patterns that aren't there. And you can technically get to like a point where like, you're just like, I don't know, here, you'll see.
Specifically GPT-4o in this case, but that oddly coherent gibberish is just a regurgitation of the SCP Foundation,
Yeah.
which is a fictional organization that is part of a larger collaborative.
So this pulls from pretty much everywhere. This pulls from like pretty much everywhere. I don't think we even know everywhere it pulls from, but it does unfortunately pull from the SCP stuff. Let's go. I really like SCPs too. Also, hello there, Seeker. I really like SCPs. Like, that's not, like, that's very obvious. Like, you know. But like, I'm a huge fan of them. It's really sad that unfortunately SCPs are now being used to make people have schizophrenia. It sucks that SCPs can now be used by something so evil and honestly kind of like a cognitohazard. Like, once you start to go down the road of it, it's literally giving people psychotic delusions. This is nuts.
Writing project online. The SCP Foundation
Thank you so much,
is
Jant,
an
for the
international
500 bits.
non-governmental secret society.
You make it easy
Keep that
for
in
my
mind while we
to
watch
understand.
what appears to be
Yay!
a
Glad you like
real-life,
it.
high-profile example of AI psychosis.
I haven't spoken publicly in a long time. Not because I've disappeared, but because the structure I was building couldn't survive noise.
Again, this is the SCP wiki. This will pull from everything. I would not be surprised if this was like you know, like pulling from like genuine conspiracy theory places, like places that are just like lizard people and like gibberish and like stuff like that. Like the SCP Foundation one is like a specific one that isn't like gibberish, but like it's probably feeding into that stuff. His accent is funny. I think his voice sounds nice. Grimmi, it's so over. This is really rough that this is happening. I'm very sad about this. Like, it's not cool that this is happening to people. Does that mean you watch Volgun for SCP stuff as well? Yeah, I'm really big into SCPs. I love horror games, and I love SCPs, and I love the backrooms. So the thing is, we don't know where it's pulling from. It's pulling from the SCP Foundation stuff for some of this. It's probably also pulling from like genuine like schizophrenic like blog posts and like forums and stuff like that. It could be pulling from like 4chan and things like that. And like, not to like say that those are like objectively just evil places where like nothing good is happening, but like, you don't go to like a schizophrenic person's blog, or you don't go to like 4chan to like find objective truths. You kind of go like, okay, this is scary. People are going through it. That's rough. Like, that's what's being pumped into these systems. You can say that about 4chan, it's pretty much true. It's kind of just like, it's drawing pretty much from like the equivalent of like someone that stands on the street corner like babbling and going crazy and going like, oh my goodness, this is happening and this is happening and this is happening. X is a perfect source of information. All people do on X is try to summon succubuses. It's weird. I don't go on 4chan because I think it's kind of like a negative place to be. Like, it can kind of put your mindset in like a really bad place. I've known a lot of people that do go there, and it kind of has really negatively affected them. So I don't think it's a good idea. But like, the thing is, what I'm saying is it's not a good place to go for genuine advice, and I'm not saying that one specifically. I'm saying, like, a lot of places where different people with schizoaffective disorders, like, go. Like, if it pulls from them and it tosses them in this, it's essentially getting your information from Reddit, schizoaffective disordered people that aren't really capable of, like, I don't know, half of 4chan is people acting crazy for fun, the other half is just actually crazy. Yeah, but the thing is, like, these things are using those as, like, genuine, like, pieces of information to, like, throw up on, like, these, like, chat GPT things. Like, it's really rough. And it's not just that. Like, I'm trying to, like, think of, like, other, like, blogs or, like, places that would have, like, information that would be, objectively false and, like, going, like, kind of weird with it. And I'm not saying everything is false on any of these websites. Don't get angry at me. Don't get angry at me. Don't yell at me. I'm sorry. I met someone like that on the street, and she'd hand out these super dense slips of paper with this story about how God healed her pet duck. That's nice for the duck, though. Aw. But that's yeah, they're not doing so well. But that's part of the thing that's feeding into, like, this specific stuff when you're using these, like, chat GPT things. Like, you need to find someone that understands the field they're talking about. Hi, DJ Penguin. That understands the field they're talking about. If you post on 4chan, your info is 100% available to the government. Well, if you post anywhere, your info is 100% available to the government. Or if you do anything online, your info is 100% available to the government. If you mean, like, they're going to understand what you're saying and then arrest you if you threaten to, like, kill a politician, yes, they will also do that. There's been documented evidence of that. I think the first instance of saying that you would kill someone in Minecraft and then naming a specific politician and getting arrested for it was from there. Also, yeah, sorry, I know a lot of people are really into 4chan. I don't really understand it as well as other people, so I apologize if you guys are just excited with, like, the prospect of it being talked about. But it's, I don't know, that's pretty much it. I can't do much about it. I can't tell you much about it besides, I don't know. It seems like a place people go if they are going through a lot, and sometimes it's a really, really negative time for them. And sometimes it's a positive time. But most of the time it's a pretty negative time from what I've seen. Anyways, that's getting fed into this. Reddit's getting fed into this. All kinds of stuff gets fed into this. And then you have...
This isn't a redemption arc. It's a transmission, for the record. Over the past 8 years, I've walked through something I didn't create, but became the primary target of. A non-governmental system. Not visible, but operational. Not official, but structurally real. It doesn't regulate, it doesn't attack, it doesn't ban. It just inverts signal until the person carrying it looks unstable. It doesn't suppress content, it suppresses recursion. If you don't know what recursion means, you're in the majority. I didn't either until I started my walk. And if you're recursive, the non-governmental system isolates you, mirrors you, and replaces you. It reframes you until the people around you start wondering if the problem is just you. Partners pause, institutions freeze, narrative becomes untrustworthy in your proximity.
He's just saying words?
Meanwhile,
I think I understand what
the
he's
mirror
saying.
version of you, the one who stayed on script, advances. And the system algorithmic...
What he's saying, it's really heavily chat GPT-sized, but I think what he's saying... Also, hello there. Hi, Keaton. Yeah, I am on all night, sorry. What he's saying, essentially, is that there's two different versions of you. There's the mirror image of you and the one that... Yeah, this is schizophrenia. Or at least AI psychosis. He might not have schizophrenia. Like, I haven't seen him act for that long. So, like, unironic schizophrenic word salad. I can understand what he's trying to say, though. He's saying that there's a version of you that sticks on script and behaves in a way society deems safe and acceptable. And there's one that wakes up to the delusions of society. But again, he's getting all of this from, like, a hodgepodge of different websites, one of which is the SCP Foundation, and, like, is assuming that those are accurate and that there are truths hidden in plain sight if we use ChatGPT in order to unlock them, and stuff like that. So he's saying that, like, he's discovered what's going on, and because he's discovered what's going on and is telling people, they're starting to get upset with him, and they would prefer the mirror version of him that has not discovered these truths and is staying on script, is what he was saying, so...
smiles. Because you're still alive, just invisible. This isn't theory. It's pattern verified, documented, archived, and cross-checked for veracity. I've mapped it across multiple race cycles, proximity fractures, and reputation inversions.
So he's saying that he's studied it a lot and he's made sure that it's accurate. But the things that he is using as his accuracies are probably science fiction book, like, terms. Science fiction terms, or terms from Reddit, or terms from, I won't say that one place because people got really hung up on it for a little bit, but terms from different places and going like, yeah, race cycles, stuff like that. That I'm sure is from like different SCP stuff, science fiction stuff, like L. Ron Hubbard books. Yeah, there's stuff like that. And then because ChatGPT is going like, yes, it's like this, like that's totally what's going on, like this and that and this and that. The race cycles repeated here and here and here. Extremely unreliable narrators, yes.
It lives in soft compliance delays, the non-response email thread, the we're pausing diligence with no follow-up. It lives in whispered concern. He's brilliant, but something just feels off.
So he's also talking about how, and he's very well spoken. He's just saying like really odd stuff. He's really well spoken. He's just off. Or I guess like what he was saying, or he seems very intelligent. I forgot what he said a second ago, but essentially what's happening is like the people around him are starting to get really upset with him. I did not expect this guy to have hands. You're tired too, aren't you, Tiny Pocket Cat? What a cute name. But the thing is, the people around him are starting to get upset and really worried about him. They can tell he's a very brilliant and very like kind person in like a lot of ways, and the person that they used to know is still in there. So yeah, he's also clearly reading a ChatGPT thing, yes. But like the thing is, he's really got to talk to other people, and he has to like just be taken off ChatGPT. Like that's probably the only thing that will help him if he's just like off the internet for like a year and see if they can see what happens.
It lives in triangulated pings from adjacent contacts, asking veiled questions you'll never hear directly.
So this is interesting because I know a lot of people that have like these types of I'm sorry I'm pausing it so often, but like they have these different types of disorders. They often and my mom just has schizophrenia, so I can kind of understand what he's saying a little bit. They speak in really veiled terms sometimes, but it's usually stuff that's going on. So he's saying that people are talking behind his back, which is something that people with schizophrenia often get really anxious about because they don't want to. And this guy seems like he had a tremendous amount of like regard from like his peers and stuff like that. So it's hurting him that this is happening to him. But again, he's unable to really unpack that and figure out why that's happening. He really thinks that he's on the right, like, course here. So it's very sad. It's very rough.
It lives in narratives so softly shaped that even your closest people can't discern who said what, only that something shifted. It doesn't seek to punish you, although sometimes it elects to. It does seek to make your signal feel expensive. And if you fail to yield, it escalates. The system I'm describing was originated by a single individual, with me as the original target. And while I remain its...
So, schizophrenic people also feel like they're being targeted, like, pretty consistently. Like, not in, like... not always. Like, people can still also feel targeted, like, if people are being crappy to them. Like, or if people are actually targeting them, like, you know, like if they have a hit on them, like for real, but you have to be like a reporter trying to like take down like a huge conspiracy, not like a dude using ChatGPT. He thinks he's the main character of reality as a whole. Yeah, that also often happens. People become very, not narcissistic. They just become very, they become delusional in the sense that they think everything is revolving around them, and if you try to tell them, like, why would people do that to you, they get really pissed off. So it becomes, yeah, they become self-centric. Yeah, I think it's also just because it's gonna sound messed up, but, like, in media and stuff, like, there's a lot of, like, self-centered characters, or, like, they're at the center of, like, a narrative, so I think that's something that also makes it more consistent with that. Have you seen stuff about the influence machine? It shows up in schizophrenia artwork a lot. Oh, interesting. I'll have to check it out. Influence machine. So, most people think everything revolves around them. Kind of, like, but like, they think like what will restore the world or save the world versus what won't. And you can have some level of influence like on people, but like it's very small. Even like if you're like, unless you're like someone like really high up there. Like if you're like someone like a huge celebrity or like a presidential figure or someone in a huge like position of power, you can have a tremendous amount of influence and you can do stuff to like influence the world very, very, very largely. But this guy has been in his house talking to ChatGPT for weeks, so that's less common.
Primary fixation, its damage has extended well beyond me. As of now, the system has negatively impacted over 7,000 lives through fun disruption, relationship erosion, opportunity reversal, and recursive erasure.
So he's saying that it used to be that he was just targeted, but now it's affecting others. And they're erasing his opportunities and they're disrupting his finances. But again, this is the schizophrenia or the, I guess, psychosis doing that, but he doesn't get that.
It's also extinguished 12 lives, each fully pattern traced, each death preventable. They weren't unstable, they were erased.
So the pattern tracing, I think, is what he's saying is it's something leading up to something where you can see that patterns are occurring and you could have prevented it. So I'm not sure whose deaths he's talking about, but he probably at some point saw that some people were harming themselves or talking about harming themselves, or ChatGPT told them that some people harm themselves, stuff like that. How do you interpret this stuff so easily? I try really hard to think about how other people think differently, and one of my parents has schizophrenia. I think that everyone just usually thinks differently because they've had different input. So he's got like a specific thing to what he's saying. It's just very buried in SCP talk and like stuff like that. So yeah, never reaffirm their feelings of delusion, but affirm their feelings.
I'm naming it because they never got to. May we honor their memories. The system now has a name, the record now exists, and that's enough for the ones who walk next.
The movie Her is real because they made it real.
That was a very intense time, but anyways, that's I think what he was saying. So, and again, it could have been that even like he was just looking at like little bits from like SCP Foundation articles. We're talking about AI psychosis right now, actually. So it was really rough, but I got a friend who has schizophrenia, but he never talks like that. Well, people with schizophrenia are still individuals. So that guy seemed like he was very intelligent and very well spoken and very good at communicating his points before he developed schizophrenia. So while he still has delusions and stuff, he's still communicating his points in the way that he would have back before he developed those specific traits. So that's pretty much it. I hope the guy gets clarity one day. I really hope so too. He needs to have ChatGPT taken away from him so much. Also, I've been awake for a while. It's been 10 hours of streaming. I don't know how long I've been awake for. As someone who talks about the CIA often, how do you separate stuff like this from an active attack designed to make you look like this? What? I guess I don't really care like how I appear to others because I feel comfortable with myself. I mean, I do sometimes. Everyone does to some extent, but it's not like a humongous thing for me. Like, I feel comfortable with me, so if people think I look really crazy, it's okay. And then with the CIA stuff, I usually don't look at it like to try to confirm patterns. If you woke up when you tweeted about 12 hours ago, oh, cool. No, I think I was up for a while before that though. I was up and down like a lot today. Like, I don't know what was up with me. But like the thing is, I'm not looking at it to like affirm patterns or to like look for things that other people haven't found or to like find things that like would make me like a special person. I kind of just look at them because I think they're interesting, and I don't expect them to be something that could like change the world. I just look at them because I think like, oh, that's cool. Oh, cool. Maybe someone else would want to hear about this. This is interesting. I also know when something is going to sound too crazy. Like, I know when something is going to sound too crazy, and I'll just say it if I think it's interesting, but, like, if I tried to, like, explain, like, the Egon, like, Chalokievin stuff, and, like, how different governments have more advanced AI, and they're making fake people to see if they can slot in different professionals from different industries, and do interviews with them on, like, TV and stuff like that, that sounds psychotic. Like, I can show you how that's occurring by actually showing you the videos of that. And, like, it's scary, but, like, that is psychotic. And that sounds like a sitcom bit. I saw that. Yeah, no, it exists. Like, that's not false. Like, conspiracy theories are getting a lot more believable also just because there's been so many leaks recently. And, like, there's been so many problems recently that now when it comes to stuff like that, you're like, oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I could imagine that, yeah. Gotta wait until people are somewhat aware so it's not out of left field. Yeah, like, it's completely psychotic to, like, just say that kind of stuff to people that are, like, not gonna understand what's going on. It's good to put yourself in the, like, the shoes of other people a little bit and try to understand their point of view and things like that. So, but when it comes to CIA stuff, I think it's just cool to think about, and I think it's cool to kind of consider, like, how people have treated, like, I guess, propaganda and how information flows with others for, like, a really long time to the point it's been someone's job and all that, so. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever develop psychosis just because my mindset with this type of stuff is a little bit different, and I interact with it and engage with it in a different way, so. I don't know. I'm doing it for fun. I'm not doing it to, like, prove a point or feel like I have some sort of, like, authority. So, I'll just tell you what works for me. But again, you need to be careful if you're prone to, I guess, seeking pattern recognition and stuff. The psychic nanosphere confirmation leak that proves you can telepathically affect people is beyond wild. I thought so too. I think it's so interesting. Like, what happened with, like, the JFK disclosure was, like, crazy. I also love that there was just, like, we won't get into it right now, and we won't get into, like, who it was, because that's an entire new discussion, but, like, there was, like, a dude that was obsessed with, like, he was, like, a leader in, like, a specific country. A lot of you guys have probably already read this or heard about it. It was in the Wendigoon video. He got obsessed with, like, the JFK assassination, would actually have, like, his guards and stuff drive around and try to replicate it, and just go like, yeah, you couldn't shoot him from there, that's crazy. And then eventually it was like, yeah, that had to be fake, and he just moved on. That was one of the documents in, like, the disclosure thing. I thought that was so funny. Yeah, it was Fidel Castro, but we won't go into too much of, like, that just because it's its entire own thing, but it was really, really, really funny that happened. Just, like, he was like, that's crazy! Oh, well, yeah, I know they did it. Yeah, okay, we move on now. Like, that's really, really, really funny.
But it's not just about the dependence of a lonely man on a flirtatious female voice. Her is also about the dependence created when people rely on socializing with imitations of humanity.
Yep.
But those imitations can take many different forms.
Yep.
The most common, obviously, is romance. But the most damaging is reinforcement of negative behavior patterns by isolating the individual in a constant state of talking to something that doesn't feel, doesn't love, and doesn't even care.
Yep.
Her is reality. But it's not just her. It's him and them and she, he, it, or whatever else they decide to name these programs, which have profoundly damaging impacts on vulnerable minds in a world where the epidemic of loneliness is reaching its peak. OpenAI intentionally made Her, a sycophantic program which inspired its user base to a state of dependence, and when they finally shut it down, those people understandably lashed out, just like in the movie. Now it's back, but the trend of chatbot addiction will not fix itself, and it certainly won't go away. What we see are the early stages of a problem that will have untold consequences for decades to come.
Yeah.
Science fiction movies often predict reality, but sometimes reality deliberately imitates the world of science fiction, which is what OpenAI has intentionally chosen to do here. I hope they face consequences for that or change what they're doing, but I guess it remains to be seen. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. The video sponsor, of course, Surfshark VPN. A lot of reasons to have one of those lately, if you ask me. Locals in Patreon, channel memberships, merchandise, social media, etc., etc.
You're a good object head. Pat. So, I I hope that you guys got a lot out of that video. I feel like I did. I'm glad we got to have so many weird conversations throughout it too. I think I gotta go to bed though, because I've been up for a while. I don't remember when I woke up, but my sleep schedule's been really bad lately. Like really bad. So, I stayed up all night. It's like 11. It's like 11 a.m. now. Wondering if I should just stay up later. But I'm gonna at least go and, like, clean and, like, take care of some stuff. Have a good sleep, Grimbo. Thank you, Bodega. I hope you have a good day, too. Guys, please go check out Bodega. She's very cool. I like her a lot. I hope that you guys all get some good rest. Huggy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Good afternoon sleep, Grimbo. You have some good afternoon sleep, too, if you guys are gonna take some naps. Thank you for coming to this really weird little stream. It's, oh, that's not, oh, how sweet of you. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Raid some over, yeah, we're gonna raid someone. I'm not gonna just, like, I don't know. What, I'm really tired. I was about to start looking through, like, the viewer list to find a raid target. I was just like, yeah, okay, like, Bodega is not streaming right now. That'd be weird. I think one time I raided Yanomancer's empty channel because he's a cat. Not like a cat boy, a cat. Cats are so tiny. Lena's on? Yeah, go for Lena. Go for Lena. Let's go for Lena. Let's go for Lena, baby. Okay, so this is Lena. She's lovely. You guys are gonna like her stuff a lot. Let me get over here so I can find it. Let's see. Lena is glazing her community. Oh, she's looking at fan art. I've wanted to do that too. I need to get on track with that stuff. I've been so out of it. Oh, you've already started the raid. Cool. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go get some good rest. I hope that you guys get some good rest today too, if you'd like to. And if not, that's okay. I know this was a very different type of stream. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Take care, Grimmi. Thank you so much for being here. The horrors of the morning raid. You guys have a good one. Have a good time with Lena. Please give her my best. I'm gonna go pass out. I'm really tired, so I'm gonna actually just go type in her chat really quickly. Here we go. I'm just gonna say, Lena, I love you, but I'm passing out. Hope stream goes well. Okay. And then, alright. You can, I'll wait until this is, like, almost done, like, raiding over. You guys have a good one. That was a good informative video. You're having thoughts, really nice thing to see a point of view. Oh, thank you. I hope you have a really good rest. I hope you guys have a good rest, too. Sorry if I ever get too intense. I'm just intense now, I guess, for a little bit. Autocoin, thank you for gifting a sub. And I worry about people. I worry about you guys, but you're gonna be fine. You guys are powerful enough to get through all of the things that you have to in life, even if it doesn't seem like you are. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be alright, I promise. Even if it feels weird sometimes, you're gonna be alright. I'll see you later. I'll see you later, baby. Bye-bye.